I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the basics. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody run. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in there 2 seats. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug in the cheek. These Sosa just shot me a kill, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the man with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my paper like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches, that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finesse. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got it.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Called the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Graded Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss you. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got to keep it cheap. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos, like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hop on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends and the bitch of me, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot.
but don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Come to those who wait. Without it, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like pounds for the gang. Ran up my paces. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of patience. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the purple. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murder you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, jugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. That stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of patience. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the pad. Hit the blunt and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stage.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Go come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a cup full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pace.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. What's the time? Then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey. I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up X money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. Give me a roach on the hella space. She drop it, I give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
I love my niggas be trippin'. Trippin', see, I love my niggas be trippin'. So your ass off it trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trippin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the speed. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', been trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Holla Lucimo. Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snout this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, off in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaking foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with him. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slow leak. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'ma run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spunk up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. That's so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like Big Donna hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beats got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some kin of bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like on Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a spring reach. Bitch, I broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich. They don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood. They treat your boy like Raheem. Check out the starting five. Bitches some Jordan, this the dream team. They got them Larry Jules. I make this serious, he shoot the 3. I drop the package on him. Bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him. Finesse them and break them, cause that's how we eat. I used to be hurting, I'm on my feet. You close them curtains and break out them peas. Coat full of ice, but this is not tea. Come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I show some rest in the backpack. Then I skirt off out the driveway. The rest ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highway. Just put a new on the highway.
I shot a movie in 5 days. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cab, got these bitches jocking. Pop that pussy like some rocks, smoking purple her, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby, I'm big ballin', chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares, she throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back, come out that shell like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My dick is spectacular.
My whip game superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what's spiritual.
Super head, Lois Lane. Butter like Notre Dame. Hot boy Lil Wayne. Yo, bitch gon' go insane.
Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk off the alley. Slam dunk, I'ma see that shit.
Yo, bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle.
Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it all like Reeves. Don't want up ahead, Beavis. Got that 5 count like Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucker
You gotta
down.
make the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck
might
what a nigga
do
say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might just do that.
Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flies don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so lick shit. I just might call up the plug, he send me them drugs. He got it, I took it, he showed me some love. I might just do me a sec, I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me the truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call it the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a two. I just might call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
3-0. Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that low money. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High Class Music Group. MMG. 3-0, nigga.
Turn up. Oh, fuck you, man, nigga. Pull up, nigga, pull up. Hey, 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11. Posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. 3D posted at the BP. Hit the booty club, tossing Washington's no DC. Washington, no Denzel. Bitch, I got that clientele. Breaking down the Kush belt. Residue all on the scale. Pull up at the gas station. Swerving like I'm drag racing. Ramen noodles, different flavors. Making Norway go my name. What the fuck you saying, nigga? About the other bands, nigga. Smoking golden grams, nigga. Like a Super Saiyan, nigga. Go cool. This a new bitch, she old news. Put new rims on the old school. Skirt when I roll through. I'ma grind out winter, then I'ma shine out summer. I might pull up in the Hummer. Give me 100, no pull one. 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11. Posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. Smoking the best crop. I'm blowing gas like a pit star. She got me twisted like dreadlocks. I feel great, no Kellogg's. Tony the Tiger, I got stripes. Don't fuck with rats, but I grew up with mice. Keep a good price in my say device. Got good service, yeah, I do you right. Puffin' that loud, got me choking. Bitch bugging me like a rodent. She air right, she might hit the roach. Mix the red with the yellow, I'm holding. I let my kush ball, nigga. Sign at the head harsh, nigga. I call the Fed charge, nigga. I got them jail bars, nigga. Hey, nigga can't see me. Straight out the boat, it's that seaweed. Graham look just like a kiwi. 3D, I'm smoking that OG. Another blunt filled with gelato. Shit so loud it may holler. Always on point like a holler. Try doing numb like the lotto. 3-0. 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11. Posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station.
Young nigga love sippin' perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H-Money, the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crib, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got his like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot these hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot these hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No cope when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I've read the devil dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got gone like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like a cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. All bar, no Bible, it's bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tie in the suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot these hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot these hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle.
smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Rest like the lotto. Fucking with Barlow. We talking at Guapo. Call me a chavo.
Hey, what up, King Smoke?
She sucks and she
King
swallow.
Smoke, what's up with it?
Smoking gelato.
Hey, King Smoke. King Smoke, I got a question. Have you heard anything from your boy Spence? Because I heard he missing in action. I heard Terence Crawford done called his bluff. That's what I heard. I heard Terence Crawford the top dog, nigga. You feel me? What's happening, nigga?
Ain't no missing in action. We gonna have this fight. We definitely gonna have this fight. You know
I ain't heard from your boy. He all right. I'm just checking. He good? Everything good, ain't it?
See, the question is where Bud Crawford at?
Bud Crawford, nigga, he just was out. He just did an interview, but I ain't heard from your boy. He said sign the contract. When Crawford signed the contract, your boy went missing. So what's up, nigga?
That thing here is in full effect. We gonna have this fight. You know, we got two different camps at disarray. Everybody at each other's neck. But a fight that's gonna happen October the 15th in Australia and in United States. We got the return of the Bronze Bomber, and we got Devin the Nightmare Haney defending his undisputed lightweight championship. So what you talking about?
Yeah, I'm with all of that. Okay, we'll get back to Spence and Crawford. You mentioned Devin Haney, right? What did you think about Shakur Stevenson calling out Devin Haney last week after his fight? He called out Devin Haney. He said he want to fight Devin Haney next. What did you think about that?
You know, first and foremost, I'm shocked in Shakur. A talented athlete such as Shakur Stevenson, how dare he miss weight? You feel what I'm saying? You know, and jeopardize those two prestige belts he was holding on to. You know, how dare he miss weight? Showing no dedication, no hard work to the craft he claimed to love now. So then you go on, and then you go have the audacity to call out Devin the Nightmare Haney, a guy that's never missed weight, Don King, a guy who even should call a weight bully. He's the weight bully. He missing weight down there at 130. But guess what, Don King? Devin Haney introduced his ass to that 135 division, though. I bet that. I bet Devin Haney introduced his ass to it, though, if he want that smoke. Because he just talking when you say calling Devin Haney out. They just talking, man. You see what the Nightmare made Teofimo and Ryan Garcia do. And Tank Davis.
But that's them. This is Shakur Stevenson. He a different person. He a different person. He's a different individual. You talking about what they did, but I'm telling you.
I'm talking about what he did. He claimed to be an athlete, though. He is an athlete, a world champion. But how dare you miss weight? Then had the audacity to call Devin Haney out. And you call him, Shakur called Devin a weight bully. Let's keep in mind, he's the weight bully. He missing weight down there at 130. But guess what? You don't have to worry about missing weight. Come make 135 and let Devin Haney baptize your ass.
Yeah, okay. So, man, that's crazy, bro. So I know you was already saying you felt like Devin Haney would beat Shakur Stevenson. You told me that last week, like 2 weeks ago. You was calling him out. You know, now Shakur is saying Devin Haney's name. And Devin Haney was going back and forth with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis was instigating the whole thing. You know, what you think about Keyshawn Davis? He's he's getting in Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, business. And then he got into Terence Crawford and Errol Spence business. Keyshawn Davis. What you think about him?
Keyshawn Davis. He's a groupie. He like to get in grown people's shit. He claimed to be a grown man, but it's a dude named Frank Martin in his face, who name he did not mention though, Don King. A dude named Frank Martin, he refused to let come out his mouth. But he gonna jump in Shakur, Devin. Bro, I admire what you're doing. 6-0. 5 little play knockouts. But go ahead, be great. But keep barking up the wrong tree, you're going to get pissed on, boy.
So I believe Keyshawn Davis, he called out Frank Martin, and then Errol Spence responded and said, he said, "You not on our radar. You know, nobody worried about you." Errol Spence said,
he
"You
ain't call out Frank Martin.
that's what I heard he did." And Errol Spence said, "You're not on the radar right now."
Frank Martin ain't all that.
But you know,
you don't think Frank Martin is that good? Sports Heaven, salute to you. What you think about Frank Martin?
I mean, I think he's a good fighter, but he ain't fucking with Keyshawn. He's not fucking with Keyshawn. I think his last fight, he showed a lot of holes. I think I give him credit for finishing. He showed a little grit, little championship determination, but he really getting off on his athleticism, and that shit not gonna work with Keyshawn. They're not even on the same level. And
so
I do agree.
So you saying that Keyshawn Davis on another level than Frank Martin?
I mean, damn right. That's what I'm saying.
Man, you definitely hallucinating.
I mean, listen, brother, you ain't got to agree with me. I'm just to give
I definitely don't, but I'm not.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, Keyshawn, he's a silver medalist. Martin is his. If you saw his last fight, if you watched his last fight, which I don't know if you did or didn't, but in his last fight, the first half of the fight, he was looking suspect. All right, and I give him credit. Like I said, I give him credit for closing it. But if he looked suspect against Keyshawn in the first half of the fight, which is a far better fight than what he fought last time, he going to sleep. And check this out too. I do agree with what you said, brother. I definitely agree with you, and I said he's going to sleep. And I do agree with you, brother, what you said about, Shakur missing weight. I was on here dogging him. I agree with you 120% with that. But I'll say this, it's all good. What I don't get is this is boxing. So I don't know what's wrong with him calling out Haney, because Haney calling out everybody named Mama. But the second Shakur called him out, then it's a problem.
It's no problem.
That's what it
like
sounds
I told
like,
you. If you heard everything, Devin the Nightmare Haney is here to welcome him to the 135 division.
I'm just saying it sounds like it's a
that part. Let that be clear.
Bill wanted to call him
Bill Haney is not in protected custody. He don't got Devin Haney nowhere near protected custody.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying.
If he want to get introduced to that 135 division,
he does,
and keep barking Devin name, he gonna get it.
Let me add to this, and let me say, I am a great fan of Bill Haney as a black man. I love what he's doing with his son. I love what Devin is doing. I have nothing but the utmost respect for them. And I think it's a 50-50 fight. But what I'm saying is that Bill, his emotions, actions speak louder than words. You can say what you want, but your actions speak louder than words. So it's okay for Bill and Devin to run around the world and call everybody named Mama out and talk all this craziness, which is a part of the game. But the second somebody called him out, it's a problem. Bill Haney reverted to calling niggas bitches and all this, and this, that, and the third. He spent more time talking about Keyshawn than he did about Shakur.
But because Keyshawn was doing most of the talking, though. Sports Heaven, Keyshawn was doing all of the talking. Shakur, he said he want to fight Devin Haney. That was that. But you got Keyshawn Davis on the side acting like a groupie and a cheerleader.
No, I get that. I get that, H-Money. Don't get me wrong.
And then, did you know Keyshawn Davis, even before Shakur called out Devin Haney, when Shakur missed weight the day you was cooking him? Keyshawn Davis, you was cooking him, right? Yeah. That same day, Keyshawn Davis went on Twitter and said, "Tell Mr. Undisputed, don't tuck his tail," just because Shakur missed weight. This was on Friday. Shakur called Haney out on Saturday. So this nigga was already like doing all of this talking and capping and shit.
So let me ask you, and I agree. I mean, H-Man, that's just, niggas, they clicked up and they just talking shit, right? I just simply saying that Shakur, I'm used to seeing Haney bring smoke to everybody, and this is the first time I see somebody actually step up.
No. Let me get in on that one, and I don't want you to think, because you said that 3 times, Devin. And let me refer to you. Permission, Devin the Nightmare Haney. You know what I'm saying? Keep mentioning it. Your wish gonna be granted, bro. You done said it 3 times like Shakur some damn boogeyman, bro.
I said he's not a boogeyman. Fight. I said
he got obligations over there to Australia. When he get through handling that shit, first is Tank Davis, because Tank put his mouth in some business, and Shakur acting like he got fat lips too, like he want to bubble up and get his ass boxed up too. But first thing first, when he get through beating the shit out of Caposo over there in Australia,
I agree.
We're gonna see what Tank, the boogeyman out of Baltimore, want to do.
Well, I ain't talking about Tank right now. I'm talking about Shakur.
We want to see then if Shakur energy still the same. Keep in mind, Devin ain't gonna forget.
Well, let's not
He
do.
don't
Let's
about
not
there
do it.
barking.
Don't do what we doing with Spence because I see a lot of
No,
people
ain't no
like
what
the
we
track.
doing with Spence. That
No.
fight
I mean,
gonna
we talking
happen,
about
bro.
Shakur. We not
That
talking
fight
about
gonna
Tank.
happen.
We talking
Spence
about
fight
Shakur.
gonna
We not,
happen. I don't
brother.
want
We
to be
talking about
commenting on
Shakur.
it because I be telling dudes I'm not mad at Terence Crawford
No.
or
I'm
Errol
talking about.
Spence
I'm
for
talking
trying to
about. I'm
get
talking
maximum
about. No.
dollars.
I use that as an
But the
example,
fight
brother.
that's gonna
Because you
happen.
start talking
Hey,
about
Ben,
Tank.
Ben,
But the
have a
fight gonna
conversation
happen.
with him.
Yeah,
Have a conversation with him.
I'm not talking about Tank, brother. The only reason I use that as an example, brother, because I think that's another good 50-50 fight. I lean towards Spence, but he acting suspect. But
There you go again.
no,
You
I'm just
still
saying. It's
throwing your
just, I
little
mean,
rocks.
actions. I can only judge you off actions, but I'm saying I use that as an example, my good brother. It's just simply to point out the fact that
But
I'm not
Shakur, let
talking
me keep
about
the
Tank.
energy on what you said, though.
I'm
You
not
said
talking about
Shakur. You
Tank. I'm
mentioned
talking about
Shakur 3
Shakur and
times.
Haney.
Let me remind you what you did.
Okay.
You mentioned the same minute. Let me tell you what you said. Quote me and let me know if I'm quoting you wrong. You
Okay.
said it's okay for Bill to go around. Da, 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 da.
That's
but
right.
the minute Shakur mentioned Devin, it act like they don't hear this shit. I heard you, bro. And
Okay.
don't think Devin not hearing this shit. He
I'm
got
pretty sure he is.
obligation. Listen what I'm saying. He don't pull the pump his break and entertain Shakur right now.
Yo,
He got to be in the gym
Ben
training, doing this thing right now. And
what's
this is
up,
what he
Ben?
doing, bro.
That's a good point.
This is what he doing. And he gonna get to Shakur. Shakur supposed to be a world. Listen, Shakur, I'm disappointed in Shakur. If you
I
want to
agree.
talk about Shakur, let's talk about the disappointment. He around here to miss weight.
I agree.
Talking about another motherfucker weight bully, and he down there weight bully at 130.
Yeah, that's old news though.
Stop
No,
that. That's old news.
this
Hey,
news,
Ben.
nigga.
Hey,
That's this
Ben.
news.
No, that's
That's
old
this
news.
news.
That's
Hey,
old news.
He just got
listen.
off 2 belts. What you mean that's
I
old
mean, I don't
news,
agree
nigga?
with what he
Hold
did.
on,
Nigga,
hold
that's
on, bro. Hold
that's
on,
this
bro.
news.
Let me holler at Ben
And but
for a
guess
second.
what?
Hold
He
on,
got
bro.
it right. And when he
Ben,
come up here, like I told you again,
nigga.
Devin the Nightmare Haney gonna introduce him to the 135 division, that lightweight division.
Talking. Listen, okay. Listen, I'm going live tomorrow, goddamn Ben. You still ain't locked in on my page.
You ain't dropped it. You told me you gonna drop the shit, man. I gave you the number, man. You ain't dropped the link or nothing, man. You know I'm never fucking with you.
Yeah, hey, let's get back on the Haney and Shakur shit. So go ahead, Sports 7. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying in general, I just used the Crawford thing because in Spence thing, I talk fast, so sometimes I gotta slow down. I use that as an example because it's always an excuse or whatever. I'm just saying that you brought up Tank. You threw Tank in the mix, talking about after he done with Cambosis, which we know he gonna blow out. You brought up Tank. We ain't talking about Tank right now. We ain't
talking about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. We talk about Shakur bumping his fat lips and Devin Haney business. And
his business is he's saying that is his business.
You went back that way.
That is his business. That's saying
and
I want
told
your
you
belts.
before.
I'm coming to 135
how about this?
And I want your
before
belts.
the first fight, Sports 7. How about this? Before the first fight, when the fight finna happen between George Cambosa and the Nightmare, the young phenom, world beater, the new world beater.
True.
Devin Haney is a motherfucking world beater.
Great fighter.
When he went over there, and you know what my homeboy told him, "Oh, you whipped George Cambosa. I'm gonna get this here. I got Floyd." He went to talk. He talking that Baltimore shit.
No, I'm talking about
shit. I'm from Baltimore. I'm saying, oh shit, I'm loving this shit here. And then when Devin Haney did his shit, this motherfucker acting like he from DC some motherfucking well.
About Shakur?
Man, now he talk about this Shakur shit. There he go acting like
he
can't
talking about
understand
Tank.
English.
I ain't know this was a Tank conversation.
I'm telling you about the Tank situation. I'm gonna get back to you, Shakur, because you standing firm on your Shakur shit.
Yes, sir.
And like I told you, Shakur can get this business. Devin ain't bucking nobody, bro.
I didn't say he was.
The man is a world beater.
I agree.
And you heard how I referred to him, the man. He's a grown man now.
Yes, he is.
And you around here talking about Shakur. Shakur called him a weight bully. How many times Devin Haney missed weight?
I can't say he has.
How many times Devin Haney missed weight?
I can't say he has. I know Shakur.
Now I want you to go tell Shakur this. Tell Shakur why he called the Devin Haney a weight bully. That motherfucker missed the weight.
I don't know.
Tell him he missed the weight. And when Devin Haney get through with his business in Australia, he can line that shit up.
Well, he trying to line it up, brother. I don't know.
He ain't trying to line nothing up. He better line getting in shape.
I ain't never known Shakur to duck, and I know he's a two-divisional. he's a two-divisional.
I ain't never know Devin to duck. I ain't never know Devin to duck.
I'm just saying he calling him out.
So what you saying? So what are you saying?
I'm saying he calling
Devin ain't duck. He done turned motherfucking dreams into nightmares.
I agree, but he ain't never fought a Shakur though.
Hey, Shakur can get it.
Yeah, I'm just
Line
saying
that shit up.
I
He
understand.
got shit over there in Australia and told Tank he
to.
could get it too simultaneously, nigga.
They will line it up. They under
The
the
nigga
same.
boxing
The
game
same
is
umbrella.
sick. His ring generalship is unmatched from any one of them niggas, bro. The fuck is you talking about?
Let me tell you something. I keep saying this, but I'm always say this. I bred gang dogs for 20 years, man. And I learned that motherfucker have a nice hard biting hound. They be motherfucker there, and then I bring one of mine, and then they start getting angry because I call them out. Like, how dare you call me out, boy?
Man,
how dare
Devin
you call
is
me
not
out like
getting angry. You around here for
like
the
you
defend
scared.
that
Like
shit.
they would get scared because you call them out.
Stand. That's
Nigga
your
get
best
scared
stand.
because you call
Thank
them
you,
out.
Devin. Worrying about Shakur right now.
I ain't talking about Devin.
When
I'm
he
saying
got
fans.
undisputed,
I'm
that's
saying
where you
Devin
finna
Haney
go at with that
fans.
weak narrative.
It's like a lot of Tank
with
fans
that weak
get nervous.
narrative you got. You
Hold
can't
on, brother. It's
8-7.
like I ain't say
Boxing 7.
I'm not talking
Boxing
about Devin
2-2.
Haney, brother. I'm talking about fans. I'm talking about it's a lot of Tank
3
Davis
plus
fans.
3
Hold on.
plus 1.
It's like a lot of
Boxing
Tank
3
Davis
plus 3
fans.
plus
What he
1.
saying? You respond to him, Ben. Let's see what he's saying. Go ahead.
Tank,
you go right after him.
A lot of Tank Davis fans, they get mad. How dare Ryan Garcia call out Tank? He gonna get knocked out. It's like you go in cur mode. It's like when a dog bites you and you start snapping. And you growling, and to the untrained eye, a motherfucker be like, oh, that motherfucker turning on. But to the trained eye, they like, man, this dog occur.
See, I'm finna comment on what you're saying with the trained and the untrained eye. Your untrained eye is leading you to moving that goalpost toward. Now we talking about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. The trained eye telling me to tell your ass to keep it back on Devin Haney and this Shakur shit. You feel what I'm saying? So you're not dealing with that type of person. My boxing IQ is sick, nigga. It's unmatched from you. It's unmatched from you, bro. You can't fuck with me.
That's what you say.
Bro,
I don't know that.
Line that shit up. You, Shakur, I'm telling you.
I'm not Shakur.
Devin Haney, Devin the Nightmare Haney got unfinished business with Cap Bosa over there. He finna make Cap Bosa look more bad than you think.
He said, what about after, though?
How about this?
Hey, son,
This for you to report. Devin Haney finna make Cap Bosa look bad in his second fight. More worse. He finna make him look more embarrassing more in his second fight than he did in the first fight.
I mean, we know that already, brother.
No, we don't know. Because the way you talking this shit, I don't know what you know.
Hey, you can't tell me what I know, brother, because I said Shakur is a 50-50 fight. I said it's a 50-50 fight with Shakur.
Haney.
Hey, Taco, what's good? Haney. You see Shakur Stevenson, he said he want the smoke. And that's what Sports 7 is telling me. He's saying that Shakur Stevenson won't smoke with Devin Haney, that he on Devin Haney's ass. Is that true? Sports 7?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Hey, he didn't have to take his last fight. If he wanted to move up to 35, you know what I'm saying? He could have moved up to 35. He fought what he fought dude for? He fought dude for no reason. If that was the case, you knew that you was getting too big for the division. He could have moved up. Like, so don't stop making those excuses.
That's what they said about Bud Crawford and Spence, though. It's the same thing. It's always talking about yesterday and what he's saying, brother Taco. It's like fuck what Shakur saying. He just talking to be talking. He don't want to smoke because
the thing I don't understand, Taco, this the same dude that called Devin Haney a weight bully. And he down there missing weight, bro. Make that shit make sense.
Question for Taco. Yeah, you right. Go ahead, Ben. Because I got a question for Taco. Because
that shit make sense.
When it came to Tank, Taco, when it was with Tank, you told me it was personal. So let me ask you: is it personal with Shakur Stevenson? Because I know. Come off mute. Is it personal with Shakur? Because him and Haney was supposed to be friends, but then he get on the TV and call him out while Devin Haney was cheering him on. While Shakur was fighting, Haney was like, "Let's go, Shakur," and then Shakur damn near backstab him and call him out. Is it personal?
I want Shakur next. It's personal. Yes, it is. Let's go. We want all the smoke.
Let's go.
We want all comers. Forget Lomachenko now. I'm past Lomachenko now. Let's go, Shakur. You want it? Let's get it. Let's get it.
I think if we look at it on that scale, Taco, I think the Lomachenko fight is bigger than the Shakur fight. As far as legacy, I think if he had the Shakur fight or either Lomachenko, I would.
Bro, but Shakur is undefeated though, right? I'm just saying he is undefeated. Loma got 2 losses.
He got 2 losses, but still, look how they hyping Lomachenko up. He's still the 3 division.
Well, I'm asking you, who's better, Loma or Shakur?
I mean, Shakur better than Loma in my
okay.
It's no question, but it's about legacy right now. Devin Haney don't need to do nothing but secure legacy fights moving forward right now. If he fight 10 tuna cans, I'll be happy because he done did everything in boxing. Don King Taco and 8-7. You feel what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he was avoided on his road to undisputed. Let me remind all three of y'all dudes, when Devin Haney was out here masquerading as the WBC champion, you had Lomachenko and that motherfucking fuck ass Teofimo Lopez out here masquerading talk about they undisputed. When this man still is the WBC champion. I give Caboso his credit. It wasn't
ESPN saying they was undisputed.
They wasn't only ESPN.
Yeah, and Devin Haney is fighting on ESPN. The whole
now
network said it.
yes, because he got it. Devin Haney is doing what he do to solidify himself in boxing.
IB was
Devin
my
Haney
dog,
is
IB, man.
Give me a minute. Devin Haney is doing what he need to do to solidify himself in boxing. Ain't nobody addressing this here. Devin Haney went across the street, back in the alleys. He done went on front streets, in cornfields, crossed the pond. This man, I'm commending Devin Haney.
I got you. Let me ask Sports 7 a question. Sports 7, earlier, did you say that Shakur Stevenson is the only man to bring smoke to Devin Haney?
Yeah, based on what I've been seeing, it seems like he's the only one that's been sincere about it that I can think of.
Taco, what do you think about that statement? Is that true that Shakur Stevenson is the only man to actually bring smoke to Devin Haney? Is that correct?
No, man.
Of course not, because if that's the case,
do you feel like he really brought smoke to him? Was that some real smoke?
I don't know
That's
if
cap.
it's smoke
That's
right
great
now.
cap.
You know what I mean? It might be pre-smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because we done heard people
That
call
ain't
people
even
out and it
pre-smoke.
didn't happen. So
That's cap
my
smoke.
thing
That's
is,
cap smoke.
but look, listen to this though. Why is it now that when he lose weight, he want the smoke? Like I didn't hear hardly none of this shit before. So it might be, it might not be smoke, bro. It might be something else. He might be just saying that just to be saying it. You feel me? Because
When he said
Devin
it,
Haney
so
is
when
the man.
Tank said it though, but when Tank said it, we didn't say why Tank said it. We wasn't trying to contemplate if Tank was capping or clouting. We didn't say that.
No,
we
so
were like,
let me add to this.
No, we didn't.
Let me add.
No,
let
we
me just
didn't.
add, Taco. Let me just say this, Taco, and I'm gonna be quiet. I can't do shit like that because guess what? Every time Shakur fights for belts, and regardless of what we think I handle it, I was on here going in his ass about missing weight just for the record. And I'm not a Shakur fan too, just for the record. I'm just calling how I see it. I just want to say this is that the nigga going up to 135, every division he go to, he wins belts, he won't belt. So to get a belt at 135, you have to go through the neighborhood of Devin Haney. So
The nightmare. Put respect on the name.
Cap,
Devin the Nightmare Haney. And let me
okay. So Ben, a question for you, real quick. So Ben, you said it was not free smoke. You said that was cap smoke or clout smoke, right?
And how can that, and I'm gonna go back to it though, because I don't want to sound like it's on a repeat. Because this the same dude that called Devin a weight bully, man. Devin got dudes lined up.
Who called him a weight bully?
I love Shakur. Shakur is a very talented fighter, 2-division champion, 126 and 130. You feel what I'm saying? Let's keep his accolades and his perspective lined up together now. The man is no duck. He's no joke. But how you gonna sit there and call one dude a weight bully, saying you dedicated to the craft, you dedicated to the sport, bitch, you miss weight. Then you all of a sudden you want to throw your name in the mist with this Cambosa shit.
Let me say this to you, brother. Let me ask you
your boy Shakur.
Did Shakur call out Oscar Valdez?
Is he a real world class athlete? Missing weight? How many times Devin Haney missed weight? You never answered that.
Hey, Ben, answer his question, Ben. Go ahead.
He never answered my question.
I mean,
how many times Devin Haney missed weight?
I
said Oscar Valdez.
I've been answered you, brother. I said no. See, I think you got it perceived in your head that I'm a hater of Haney. I think that's your thing. Even though I said I wasn't, but I
just might be. It just might be.
Well, I mean, I'm not into hating on. I'm not into doubting another man. When a man tell me something, then I hold him to it. I don't get into all of that trying to read minds and all that extra stuff.
So how can you say Devin Haney? How can you say Shakur Stevenson is stepping down on? Oh, he want to smoke with that. All of a sudden, this man got obligation. You was the same dude. It was dudes like y'all.
Man, you can't say
around when
brother.
He
stop
said
putting me in
that
categories,
Shakur. I mean, Devin Haney trying to come out to fight with with Camboso.
I never
And
said
now
that.
all of a
I never
sudden,
said
since
that, homeboy.
Shakur done missed
I
weight,
never said that,
his
brother.
fat
You
ass
smoking or
done missed
something? I ain't
weight
never
down
said
at
that.
130.
I never
And
said
now he
that.
want to sit there and bark at motherfucking
I never
Devin
said
Haney.
that. I mean, I never
And
said
no,
that.
that's what you saying.
That ain't what I said. I said nothing about
Line that
Cambosos and
shit
him.
up right then. Fat boy.
I ain't never said that.
Tell your boy he a fat boy. Stop missing weight.
I
Stop
ain't
being a
talking
hater.
about who you talking about now. You all over the place, brother.
Tell your boy stop being
Who
a
is
hater.
my boy?
Shakur Stevenson, stop being a hater since you want to claim I'm all over the place. I'm all on your neck all over
You
the
ain't
place.
on my neck, nigga, because you ain't got enough
All
foot
over
for
the
my
place.
neck. You ain't built
Tell
to be
your
on my
boy
neck.
they supposed to be friends. How can you want to be my homeboy?
This ain't no
Just what he
emotional roller.
just
What you
told
on an
you.
emotional
This the
roller
same
coaster?
dude with cheering Shakur
You
on.
sensitive?
Fat boy missed weight. Now he want to talk
You
about,
sound
what's
sensitive.
up? And you come up here talk about, Shakur stepping down on Devin Haney. You just said
He
that,
called
nigga.
him out. He didn't call him out.
Man, they ain't stepping down on shit.
Let me say
And
this to you, brother.
This how
Let me ask you a question because I
backstabbers
answered
do.
your question. So let me ask you a question.
Where
Let
a
me ask you a
motherfucker ain't a
question.
friend.
Let me
This
ask
why I
you a
love
question
Devin Haney.
let
Because
me
he'll
ask you
beat
a
the
question.
shit out of Shakur.
Let me ask you a
Just when
question.
Shakur thought it was
Let me
safe.
ask you a question.
Just when you thought it was safe.
Let me
Beat
ask
the
you a
shit out your
question.
ass, nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Listen, Shakur about belts. Haney got all the belts. So if Shakur moving up to 135, his history say he want the belt. So of course he got to go through Dane Haney to get the belt. He called out Oscar for the belt. He wanted the belt. So to say that he just talking just to hear himself talk, that shit is whack. He ain't about no bullshit like that. He about getting the belts. And if Haney got all the belts, then guess what? Nigga, I need one of them.
Tank was saying the same shit. So to make
Man,
your point,
we ain't talking about Tank.
Tank was saying, yeah, we is. If you gonna move the goalpost, I'm gonna move that bitch back to Tank.
I'm talking about
I'm
Shakur.
gonna move it back to Tank. Because Tank was saying the same cap
Shakur and
shit
Tank
that
ain't
this
the same two
motherfucker
people,
said.
brother.
He said the same shit.
Man,
It's
I'm
no
talking about
different from
Shakur
what you
Stevenson.
said
I'm talking
right
about
now
Shakur.
from what Tank said.
I'm talking about
Tank told him
Shakur.
go whoop Camboso
I'm talking
ass.
about Shakur.
He
I'm
got
talking about Shakur.
obligations with
I'm talking
Camboso. He
about
can't
Shakur.
book out of this fight
I'm
right
talking
now.
about Shakur. I'm not talking about
Entertaining. But guess what? After he get through beating Camboso ass, let him keep the same energy.
He gonna have the same energy, brother.
Man, that motherfucker energy gonna change.
I ain't never known Shakur to be a cur. I ain't never known him to be a bitch.
Yeah, when it comes to the nightmare, when it comes to that dude right there on the screen.
Neither one of them bitches.
All they motherfucking energy changed, bro.
Well, not his, because he
turned the dreams into nightmare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit out of motherfucking Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, is the world beater go over there in New Jersey and whoop the whole New Jersey ass.
Just you might as well be his manager, like Bobby the Brain Heat, and walk him down.
Nah, Bill Haney. I mean, Bill is doing a great job.
They got you. They can use you. You can do better.
You mad at Bill too?
I'm not mad at Bill.
He around here moving around. The man doing what he supposed to. He should get not only trainer of the year, he should get manager and coach of the year.
I don't have no beef with that.
3 trophies in one. Because Bill is the candy man. Keep talking, he might pull up on your ass.
That's okay. I hope he do pull up so I get some advice from him, brother. Check it. I told you that I got the utmost respect for him and I love what him doing.
Don't start tap dancing now, motherfucker.
I'm not tap dancing, brother. See, you
Don't
got a one-track
bullshit,
mind. You got a one-track mind. You hear what you want to hear. No matter what a nigga say, you assume the other thing. So you don't recognize game. You don't trust nobody. So that let me know that you can't be trusted your goddamn self. That's how you carry on.
Damn, where you at, Ben? Don't get quiet on me now, Ben.
I mean, everybody here noticed. Everybody here had a touch of the streets, had a touch of the real world. Game recognized game. When a motherfucker accusing us like somebody accusing you of cheating, they probably cheating. So when a motherfucker always accusing you of lying and being deceitful, 9 times out of 10, that they can't help it because it's all in their DNA. I started off saying it's a 50-50 fight. I started off giving praises to Bill Haney and how great of a father he is and all of that, and yet still I'm a hater because I'm just pointing out that based on what I seen, Shakur called him out, and based on what I seen, Shakur ain't no bitch, and based on what I seen, he dead ass. Now who win the fight? I don't know. We got to see.
Yo,
what's up with you, Ben? Don't get quiet on me now, nigga.
No,
I
had got a call.
Come off mute.
I had got a call that I was trying to see.
I'm saying, you heard what the brother said.
What
He
he
said
with that
Shakur want to fight Haney.
Who?
He said Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney. Do you believe it was a real call out, or do you feel like it was cap?
It was great, but the thing I'm trying to tell 8-7 or 8-6 or whatever his name is, though, you know, dude.
No, you talking about Sports Heaven, the brother Sports Heaven. That's his name.
Sports 7.
Yeah, Sports Heaven. You see it right there.
Sports Heaven. You know, it should be Sports Hell because the way he thinking and the way he trying to push them narrative is coming straight from hell. You know what I'm saying? I understand your opinion. You entitled to that, my brother. You feel what I'm saying? And I love for you defending the Shakur shit. But that's all it is. Straight cap and straight shit. Because Shakur, and for him to be talking like he such a dedicated athlete and sitting there marking Devin Haney at the same time before he even called Devin Haney out. The man called him a weight, but you need to move up. And your fat ass done miss weight. Had to relinquish the prestige belt. Couldn't even fight for him. And you around here talking about, oh, he all of a sudden he the boogeyman. He calling Devin Haney out. He the only dude. Man, Tank Davis.
I never called him the boogeyman. I never called him.
Tank Davis was doing the same shit prior to.
I never called him the boogeyman. I never called him.
2 weeks before Shakur just ran. Tank Davis right before the fight, he was saying the same shit. Go beat Camboso. Me and you. Now he whooped George Camboso. Now all of a sudden it's Shakur's turn. All you motherfuckers, even Lomachenko avoided Devin the Nightmare Haney. And I'm telling them, keep the same energy, bro. We're gonna come back to this. But give Devin Haney his roses. He's going over there to Australia. They're over there right now. Him and Bill over there to Australia right now, training. Hard work and dedication. Not missing now weight, now pound. Coming in under the weight. That's what a true boxing does for you, bro. A true hard work and dedication. That's what it does for you, Shakur Stevenson and all y'all fans. Missing weight, fat boy. How you gonna miss weight at 130? Little ass pounds, man. Bitch, you supposed to be, and they said he missed about 2 pounds. I'm like, dude, you couldn't even get off 2 pounds. You can't shed 2 pounds, dog. All the shit that let me know who if Jay, come on, bro, for real. Y'all can't share these pounds off that dude. And for you to come up here and talk about he calling Devin the Nightmare Haney out is blasphemy, dude.
I mean, it ain't blasphemy.
Oh, I want to take notes from Bill. Bill, get up here and cuss your ass out, nigga.
I mean, I don't know about that.
You want to take notes? You're going to be in a profane. You're going to take notes in a profane.
The man went on national television and said, I want to smoke, and you calling me next because
so
I'm just
all of
saying
a sudden, while dude obligated and tied in contracts, the same
Shakur,
thing you do.
So let me ask you this. I got
shit.
it. You think Shakur scared of Devin is what you're saying?
No, I don't think this
Well,
shit.
I mean, nigga, that's what it sounds like.
Let me tell you about, see, you ain't went to school. You don't know how to define think.
You know each other for 20 years.
Define think. I don't have no doubts that Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. I know that shit for a fact.
Beat the
Fuck
shit
you
out
talk
of him.
about think. You think Shakur? No, I know Shakur scared. And I know this shit straight cap you talking about.
What he scared of, bro? What he scared of? Losing?
That's what it be sometimes.
Well, I mean, he ain't showed no signs.
Devin ain't scared of losing. He told Teofimo Lopez, I ain't scared. He told Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, all them motherfuckers.
I'm not talking about,
ain't no different. Who the fuck is Shakur Stevenson from them dudes, man?
He's a 2-divisional champion, a silver medalist, Olympian, and he won.
Tank a 3-division 5-time champion. Lomachenko a 3-division.
I ain't talking about Lomachenko.
And he beat all them motherfuckers' ass.
I ain't talking about
line that shit up, bro. I'm not saying that Shakur won't fight Devin.
You said he's scared of him.
That's what I said. Now ain't like you heard what I said.
I heard what you said. You saying
watch this energy change after November the 15th. This is what I want you to do.
Yeah.
I want you to go hit your motherfucking ESPN button today. And go hit that button. Get the motherfucking fight.
Okay.
Support Devin the Nightmare Haney. Buy the fight from ESPN Plus, nigga.
Okay.
And then watch what motherfucker Devin Haney do to this motherfucker from over there from Australia. The same motherfucker beat Teofimo Lopez.
Man, I ain't
8-7.
thinking about that. He gonna whip his ass. We're talking about Shakur, brother.
Man, fuck Shakur. Shakur
No,
don't ain't
talking
who is
about other
Shakur?
people.
We got Camboso. We supposed to sit here and push
But
Shakur.
You
why
ain't
you
weak.
keep
You
trying to?
ain't
Hey,
weak.
Ben, I got
You
a
ain't got
question.
nothing
Why
to do
you
with them.
trying
They
to
don't
ignore
know you.
Shakur though?
Yeah, Devin don't know you. Ain't no weak.
What he said?
He know Bill Haney good though. He know Bill Haney.
No.
Like,
What he said? What you said? Hey,
no,
7
he
bro,
ain't said. Bro, listen,
let him
I'm
defend
asking you
himself.
about Shakur and Haney. Now, you know what I mean? Why, like you saying Loma over Shakur?
I said, okay, for the legacy fight, okay, we're gonna go back to that. I said if I was advising the Nightmare and both of them come up, would it be Lomachenko or Shakur Stevenson?
Bob Arum been saying Lomachenko. Like Bob
Yes, it
Arum,
will
Top
be.
Rank, they want
They would sign
Lomachenko
off
to
on
fight Devin
Lomachenko
Haney.
because this why they supporting him so much, and this why I want Devin Haney to beat the shit out of him. Put a box of Clint on Lomachenko, Mr. Matrix himself, Mr. Blue Pill and Red Pill. I want him to eat both of them shit. You think Teofimo put an ass whooping on his ass? Wait till the Nightmare get in the ring with his ass. You motherfuckers
What
ain't
about
seen
Shakur?
shit.
What about Shakur?
Shakur gonna get the same thing, bro. But then you got Tank Davis in line. You got when you undisputed Don King.
There you go again.
When you undisputed, the line is long. You got all the belts. You
But
the
Tank
man
Davis
now.
ain't
Devin
calling
Haney
out
is the
Devin Haney
man
no
now.
more. Tank Davis with Floyd Mayweather. You know, Tank Davis with PBC. Them niggas with Top Rank. You know that.
They can sign it. They can make it on both ends.
We
Floyd
talking about Shakur. Don't start deflecting.
ain't deflecting from Shakur Stevenson, a 2-division champion. You know what I'm saying? Former unified, cause he missed weight. Talking about Devin Haney. Couldn't keep the eyes on his prize, nigga. Fuck you talk about. Devin Haney ain't never missed weight. He ain't never got on the scale overweight and had to go back and then shed some pounds off.
Okay, bro. I understand. But Tank missed weight too. So what does that mean? Like nigga
No.
You want Haney to
We
fight
talk
Tank?
about
He missed
Shakur.
weight.
I want him to eat that shit. Don't throw these niggas no life
No,
right.
hey man, I'm just asking you a question.
Tank
I was
did
just
miss
asking you a
weight
question,
several
bro.
times. How about this? Though? Let me tell you how so much I am. Tank missed weight on the first belt he won, that IBF belt. He missed weight on that shit and lost that motherfucker. Then he gained the WBA belt down there at 130. Y'all forgot? I was following Tank Davis' career.
I got you. I'm gonna welcome Debo to the panel. Hey Debo, what's up with it? What you think about Shakur Stevenson calling out Devin Haney? What's your thoughts on that, bro?
He wanted. Hey,
Y'all
I was
tuck y'all
listening to a
chains.
song
There
the
he
other
go.
day. It was by
Y'all
Marvin
tuck y'all
Gaye.
motherfucking chains. There
I
he
was
go.
listening to a song the other day by Marvin Gaye. It was entitled "Let's Get It On." Hey, I was listening to Marvin Gaye the other day. Motherfucker said, "Let's get it on."
Yeah. Yep, he did. He did say that. That was Shakur said, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. So I mean, we see what Devin do with Cambozo, and then we're gonna go from there. Cause I feel like Cambozo gonna bring a fight with him, bro. Them Australian niggas ain't no whole ass niggas, bro. He gonna come ready to fight.
You think Shakur was capping, or you think Shakur really won't smoke with Haney?
Nah, he really wants smoke. You know,
Some people think
wants
he
some
capping
boxing
though.
smoke. Like he wanna get in the ring with that nigga. They ready to prove who the best.
Okay, some people think that he's capping. Some people don't think that was real smoke. That's what Ben said.
Ben said the name. Okay, he said the name.
Who
Ben
said that? I
said
think
it.
it's real smoke for real. I think Devin wanted to. We just gonna see what after Cambozo, like for real.
Devin definitely wanted Debo. Devin want to smoke with all them dudes at 135, 140, and 147. And
He
154.
gotta take his time, man. He gotta go 135.
Hey, he the
140 is
man
some
at
killers.
135. Ain't no
147 some
time no
killers.
more.
He got to lead.
He the man.
He took over 130. I give him that, but he got to
He
take his
took over
time. 135. He
135.
going after
Devin
Devin
ain't never
too.
fought at 130. Devin
Going
took
after
over
Devin, like
135.
shit, fuck it, man. You think you the best? Let's prove yourself then. Shit.
Ain't no think he is the best. He undisputed.
I don't know. I
And
think
he made
I
Suleiman. How
got my
about
money
this,
on
Debo?
Devin beating. I got
Hey,
my money on
Debo.
Devin.
He made. How about this? Devin Haney single-handedly made Mauricio Suleiman take the franchise belt away from all the champions. How about that? Who want to dispute that? Crickets. That's what I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. Devin Haney single-handedly made Mauricio Suleiman
It's
take
not
that shit
crickets,
away
brother.
from
Ain't
the rest of
nobody
them
hating
champions.
on Haney. It ain't about crickets. Ain't nobody hating on Haney. You got this.
Oh yeah, you definitely 8-6. You definitely hating 8-6. You definitely hating 8-6. Debo, you got to come off mute, bruh. You on mute, Debo. Debo on mute. Debo, you got to come off mute.
He giving a whole breakdown too.
Yeah, he giving a breakdown.
Hey, Debo, you're on mute, my man. We
Debo,
can't
you
hear
on
you.
mute. Debo, you on mute. Come off mute.
Yeah,
But shalom to my dude, my Hebrew brother, the Boston historian. I'm pulled up in a building. Another Terence Crawford fan and supporter.
What's happening? What's happening?
Hey, boxing historian, what you think about Spence and Crawford? They saying the fight is off, that it's not gonna happen. Does that surprise you?
No. And remember, I was telling you guys this for the exact reasons why I always believe that it wasn't going to happen to begin with. It wasn't going to happen to begin with because, guys, because
Hey,
Errol
turn the
Spence.
TV down, historian. Turn your TV down for a second.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah, 'cause I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, one. Yeah, and actually, give me 5 seconds. Let me turn this.
I got you. Yeah, because I know you was
Turn that
telling
red
me.
glass black and white TV down, historian.
Hey, historian, you always was telling me that Spence never wanted to fight. You told me that
Bro.
PBC didn't want this fight from the beginning.
Right. No, he never did, bro. And I'm gonna here's the thing, right? I think that Terence Crawford took a lower deal than even what Devin Haney took in terms of market value, right? Of what Terence Crawford could have potentially made, and he took the 35-65. People say that it's ESPN reporting, but when's the last time Mike Carpenter was actually wrong? I think that what I'm saying about
When the
reporting
last
it.
time he was right? What you
No,
mean when the last
stop it.
time he was wrong?
No, hold up,
When the
bro.
last
Hold up.
time Mike
No,
Carpenter
hold
was
up.
right? You could say
Hold up. Let me get it off though, real quick. Right. Look, look. If we chronicleize everything from 2018 all the way up to now, they've been putting barriers after barriers after barriers. It was once he didn't have a belt. Oh, he has to clean up his other side of the street, so Errol Spence could clean up his other side of the street. Then it was
Hey
what
man,
else?
hey Errol, hey, let's talk about Errol
Wait,
Spence.
Debo,
What's going
let me,
on, man? All you Spence
Debo,
fanboys.
let me get off, bro.
Oh, you said somebody a fanboy? You said
Hey,
you said
what's Spence? Hey, oh no, Spence want to fight. Bud say he taking low money and all that shit y'all talk about. Bud, nigga, what's up with Spence, man? Where you Spence fanboys at, man?
Well, that's a good question. Where are they
ain't
at?
no motherfucking
Y'all talking that?
fanboys.
I told
What
Bud
it
was a
is,
fruit cup. That's
if
y'all boy.
y'all gonna sit
but
up
here's the
there
thing,
and make
Rose
mathematic
petals
notes,
and shit.
I want y'all to
Rose
get y'all
petals on.
mathematic notes
He
right.
like kissing niggas and shit.
I want y'all shit to
Yeah, I
get
been
it
knowing that
right.
nigga was
Y'all
funny
talk
money,
about
man.
No, I
kissing
ain't
nigga, he
getting
gonna
nothing
kiss
right. There ain't nothing
motherfucking
to get
Terrence
This
right.
ain't
Crawford in the
cap.
The
mouth.
only look,
When
the fight is
Terrence
off.
Crawford get his
No, the
ass
fight
in the
is
ring,
off. Whose
he
fault
gonna
is
get
that,
his ass
bro?
Ain't never
kissed in the
fuck with no
mouth.
nigga be playing
He
like
gonna get
that.
kissed
Like
in the mouth with them
nigga be
gloves,
kissing
nigga.
on
And
He
and
gonna
then
get
nigga
kissed
somehow,
and
hey,
hugged
and
on
then
all in that
somehow
bring
ring.
Errol Spence to fight
you
And
on.
he
guys
gonna
gonna
get that
make it
motherfucking
where
eyeball
He be
suit
where
kissing
on
on
you
too,
where,
Yellow
nigga.
Beezy,
you
bro.
guys gonna make it to where
You know
Terrence
Yellow
Crawford,
Beezy, huh?
it's
He
Terrence
be kissing
Crawford's
on
fault
that nigga, bro. That
that the
nigga
fight's
be
not happening,
real
bro.
shit.
Like, what kind of retard?
I
What
used to
kind of
fuck with Spence
retard
hard.
generation do we have to
I
have where
can't
someone
fuck with
takes a
nigga
low
fight
ball
Spence
offer and is
straight up fruit
promised
basket. I got
0% on the
game
back
friends
end,
and shit.
and
None of my
somehow,
ESPN
some
niggas fight
way,
me.
this guy is the ducker. and he's taking the worst deal that you could possibly take to get the fight done. And they said it was Bob Arum, and mind you, so there was three factors. Then they said Bob Arum. Then they said it was a whole bunch of other things. But now, bro, they've been playing games the whole time, bro. I'm telling you, Terence Crawford is a modern day. He's a modern day what you call Wait, hold up, Debo. This dude is a modern day. Wait, Debo, real quick. Let me get off real quick,
Hey,
Debo, real quick.
Debo. Hey, you talking at the same time? Y'all talking at the same time?
My fault.
Yeah. No. You can talk literally after I'm done. They did everything they possibly could to make the fight not happen, and they lowballed the man. This dude Terence Crawford literally is the modern day black murderers row. That's gonna be a video I do on YouTube, man. He is the modern
This
day
not no
black murderers
murderous row.
row.
Don't mention murderous row with this here.
Stop it, man. No,
This
stop
not
it.
a murderous row.
You know, I mean, because
Don't
this
do
dude,
that.
because here's the
Some of
thing. I
these
mean, the
dudes, some of these
PBC is
castles
the
don't know
worst.
what murderous row is, bro.
Bro,
Come on,
first off, man. First off,
And Debo definitely don't know what murderous row
let me
is.
get off this last
He
two
don't know what
sentences, and
murderous
I'm
row is.
done, bro. Bro, have a little bit of control, man. I'm gonna get off this last two sentences. You can rebuttal whatever you want to say, and then But like I said, Black Murders Row. Like I said, the dude has had a lot of these things happen, and this dude, I'm saying, to this dude to where he's locked out of a fight, and the fight's not gonna happen. We don't blame Terence Crawford. We blame the PBC, and we blame the dude that said that he's his own promoter and his own boss, but can't make a damn fight to happen, which
So
is
you
Errol Spence.
blame
And another thing too, real quick, I'm on. Let me get off these last sentences, bro, and then you can rebuttal. You literally got to, bro. Ben Israel, you can say whatever you got to say. I'm about to say these last sentences. The last thing I want to hear from anybody about anything about the fight's not being done, about someone else being blamed. You sitting up here saying, "Oh, guys don't duck," and you guys don't understand the bit. And I don't want to hear. Nobody wants to hear none of that dumbass shit. This is the sport took an L today. Somebody's responsible. Somebody's scared of the damn fight, man. And the one that's scared of the fight, is scared of the damn fight, is the same one that's been putting all kinds of barriers. The PBC and Errol Spence. And Errol Spence is number one on that list right there. And another thing too, fighters do duck. Don't believe that narrative. Fighters do duck, and fighters do get afraid to fight other people. In any other generation, people will talk about wait, Ben Israel. Let me say this last part, and I'm done. In any other generation, people call people out for ducking. People said that guys were afraid of fighting. But in this era where guys barely fight, guys barely want to get fights going on and make millions of billions of excuses on why a fight can't done, they're not ducking though. Anybody saying shit like that is cap. You guys like to say capping. They're capping times a billion, man. I'm tired of hearing this shit about the business side of boxing. The business side of boxing is the reason why the sport in America is dying.
You said
it's on a fucking life sport, man. You guys are feeding into this shit. Either you're gonna be a hoe or you're gonna be a pimp, and they're pimping you out right now. If you're a real boxing fan, you will demand. I'm gonna say this last part. You will demand that these guys. You would demand that these guys give you the fights that you want. Otherwise, just don't pay for it, man. Stream all that crap, man. From now on, stream everything that these guys ever do in the PBC. I'm done.
Go ahead, Debo, because I want Don King to make sure when I bag you and Debo, your tag team cheerleading partner, I'm being respectful to you niggas. When I hand you niggas this suit, I want you niggas to put it on. Go ahead, Debo. It's on you. Cap for that shit. Nigga mentioned Murders Row, Terence Crawford. And
hey, BH, you said boxing, Darian,
I'm gonna get back to all this shit. Go ahead, Debo. My bad, bro. Go ahead. It's on you. He ain't talking. Debo.
Yo.
It's on you, bro. You know, if you ain't got nothing to say, let me know. I'm going
Hey, who this? Ben Israel.
Yeah, man, you already know.
Oh, yeah, it's still up, nigga. I ain't your friend, nigga.
Nigga, you already know what it is, nigga.
It's still up.
Ain't no peace, nigga. Ain't no peace,
Don't talk like we friends, nigga.
Nigga, ain't no peace. I'm telling you to take your ragged ass and go ahead and make your comment.
Your ass retarded.
You know, because I'm gonna be respectful with it.
Pussy.
I ain't just. I'm gonna be respectful because you don't got no comment. It's just like since you don't got no comment, let me jump on.
We go fuck H Money channel up, but you know, this know it's on site when I see you though. But
Yeah,
shit,
nigga, I'm gonna
but
beat
look,
you in your head,
you a
nigga.
Spence
I'm gonna
fanboy,
beat
bro.
you
What's
back.
up with
I'm gonna beat
Spence,
you
nigga?
back to Virginia, back over there to Richmond, Virginia, where you from. I'm gonna hit you in the head with that same skunky skunk. What that is you drinking anyway? That ain't no Remy, nigga. Bet that ain't no Remy.
Like, I drink
What is
real
that?
nigga shit, Hennessy, nigga.
Some
That's
old
how I
some
know I put
wine,
you in the
nigga.
dirt,
I
nigga.
told you.
That's how I
You
know
over
I
there in
ain't playing about
Virginia
no
drinking them old
disrespect by my
moonshine shit.
grandma, nigga. I
But
drink Henny,
anyway, let me
nigga.
see. I ain't gonna talk
I
about
don't
that
even
shit.
put
You
you. I'm
want me to
gonna
talk?
smack the shit
Nah,
out
I'm gonna
your
keep
old
it
ass
on
when I
boxing.
see you for real.
I ain't going there.
I'm gonna
We
smack
talking
the hell
boxing.
out
We
your
like,
old ass. But
hey,
look, your boy
boxing
Spence, what's
historian.
up with Spence?
Okay, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get to
What's up
that,
with
but I want to
Spence, man?
comment.
Bud say he ready. Bud taking 30% of some more shit. He ready to fight. Nigga, he already know he knocking his ass out. Just like Spence Bud gonna knock Spence out, and I'm gonna knock your ass out.
Okay, finish your rant. Cause I'm gonna do is the 2-on-1.
Hey.
You know I like the 2-on-1, the 3-on-1, cause I'm gonna beat you and motherfucking Boston historian head in on
What?
site.
Hell nah, nigga.
Go
If
ahead.
after I knock
Finish.
you out, shit, Story just gonna spit on your dumb ass.
Yeah, okay. With all that, finish. You finish?
Nah, I ain't finished, nigga. I ain't never finished, nigga.
Cause you ain't talk. I want you to keep it boxing now. Keep
Spit,
it
what's up
boxing.
with your boy? Why he not signed the
Hold up.
contract? They say Bud ready though. What's up,
Okay,
man? You a
I want
Spence
you to sum
fanboy.
it
What's
all
up? That's
up
how we
though.
got into it
I
anyway.
want you to
You a
sum it
Spence
all up because we
fanboy.
want to
A
talk
pussy
boxing. I
ass.
want to get back to what Boston historian was saying. Talk
What's up with
about
Spence, man? Tell him
he had
sign
a
Bud
audacity
ready,
to
nigga.
compare. He had a audacity. Hey, Boston historian, because I know Debo feeling good right now. He on some
Like I feel
moonshine.
good all the time.
I know you
Nigga,
do.
not right now,
But
nigga.
Boston
Hey,
historian,
when I wake up,
you
I
had
feel
comment
good,
on
nigga. The fuck,
motherfucker
nigga.
talking
The
about
fuck.
motherfucking
The fuck,
Catfish
nigga.
Crawford. You
Hey,
compare
bro, this nigga say
Catfish
he was spit on
Crawford
my
to the
grandma's grave.
modern motherfucking
What? I
murderous
already know
bro.
when I see that
How
nigga so
dare you
much. What? I
compare
was cool with Eric, but I
Terence
didn't let him.
Crawford
You
with
could have said he was gonna
motherfucking
shoot
murderous
me.
bro?
I'd have been cool, but my grandma, I ain't
Come
playing
on,
about
man.
her. I
Stop.
don't give
Leave
a fuck.
grandma out of this,
Stop it out.
nigga.
Nah, he in Maryland.
Nigga, I'll beat your
He ain't got
motherfucking
her
dreads
address.
in, soft ass
He in
nigga.
Maryland.
Man, fuck your grandma. Man, listen, man, stop that, man. Leave grandma alone. I'll beat your head in right now, nigga. Fuck you talk about,
Nah, he
nigga.
from
I'm the
Maryland. I
king
got
of the
niggas in
dreads,
Maryland
nigga.
too. He won't
You
drop
got
no
them sew
Addy
in
though.
ass shit, nigga. Fuck you talk about.
What's that? That shit ain't
Nigga,
nothing
you
but an
know who
hour
this
and a
is,
half
nigga.
drive, nigga.
Nigga, Baltimore finest, nigga. Your old boy here,
Is
nigga.
he gonna drop an ad? Put in the private
Nigga, ain't
comments,
no
nigga. He coming on
pride,
cam,
nigga. You
nigga.
got my number, nigga. You know where
Shit,
I'm
go
at
put
in
your
Baltimore.
address
I'm in
on top.
Miami right
I've
now,
been
so I ain't
gaining
finna
niggas my
sit here and
address
cap
and
with
shit. I
you.
want y'all niggas
I
to
ain't
pull
finna
up.
sit there and do that, Devo. I ain't gonna do that.
I know,
But when
but
I get
nigga
home,
about to just be disrespectful.
when I get home, nigga, you and
He
them
not
bitch
even
ass nigga in
young.
Richmond know
He
the
older
drill,
than me.
nigga.
That's the whole fucked up shit.
I'm telling you, you and your homeboys can
He
get it.
older than me. He's talking. We gonna spit on my grandma's grave. Then
I
he
ain't
got the
said
right
nothing.
one.
See, there you go. Nigga, nigga, the way you talking, I'm gonna spit on your grave, nigga.
You too old for that shit. Ain't
Fuck
worth
you talking about? Nigga, I'm a G
it.
straight up, nigga. You around here pulling your grandma and some grown nigga shit. I'm telling you, let's keep it boxing.
Cause I said on my grandma knock you out. If I say that, you what, man? Bro,
Man,
I
listen,
ain't going
man.
back and
Leave
forth.
grandma
Shoot
out
an
of this, cause
addy,
when I
nigga.
see you in
Nigga, I don't
Vegas
like
or
you shit.
anywhere,
Want
nigga,
something, man? Shoot
I'ma
an
break your
address,
bitch
nigga. You
ass,
in
nigga. I
Maryland,
know
nigga.
you
Walk
weak.
3 hours
You
from me,
from
nigga. I swear
motherfucking
to God,
Richmond,
I'll be
Virginia.
up there, bitch.
Ain't
You
shit
better
in
hope I
Richmond,
get a
Virginia,
contract
nigga.
before I come see
All
your
that
weak
shit,
ass.
only
Drop the
thing
address,
came out of
nigga.
Virginia
Stop fucking
was
playing
Sweet
with
Pea
me, nigga. I don't
Williker,
like you,
nigga.
nigga. You a bitch,
Sweet Pea
bro.
was the only
You
really
a
shit
OG
came out of
talking about nigga grandma.
Richmond,
Fuck you,
Virginia,
nigga.
nigga.
For real, nigga.
Nigga,
Any
ain't
nigga
nothing
fucking with
came
your
out of
ass, y'all better
Richmond,
be careful
Virginia,
when you
but
hang around
Floyd
niggas when you
Sweet
see
Pea
me, nigga.
Whitaker, nigga.
I swear to God, I'm gonna
Nigga,
punish his
Debo a
ass, bro.
bitch,
This nigga a
nigga.
bitch.
You a
This
whole
nigga a
bitch.
bitch, bro. I swear to God, this
Nigga,
nigga
you a
a bitch.
whole
Them
bitch,
tight bitch
Debo.
ass niggas, bro.
I
I swear to
slap you
God,
you
big
in
Israel.
that
I know
little
you be back.
moonshine
I
you
know you
drinking,
look like,
nigga.
bro. When I see your ass, I
Dumbass
swear to
nigga.
God, nigga, you ain't
You a
never
whole
do
bitch.
anything about my grandma. You
Man,
pussy
Man, I'll slap
nigga.
you. I'll
I
say
swear to
something
God,
about
it's
your
not
bitch
playing
ass
with you,
nigga.
I let a lot of shit
Nigga, I'm
slide.
telling you,
I really
leave
let
grandma
shit
out of this,
slide.
nigga.
You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
slap your
But that
bitch ass
shit, I ain't letting it
and your
slide, nigga.
homeboy, nigga.
Fuck you,
Your
nigga.
chilling ass homeboy back there. I'll
I don't
slap
even
his
need no
bitch
problem
ass
with
too.
bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, your chilling ass homeboy, he can get it too. Fuck you talk about. Leave your grandma out of this, nigga. This grown man shit, nigga.
Hell yeah.
I'm on that shit, nigga.
Hey
Fuck you talk
Debo, is it
about you
true you
bitch
was
ass
on?
niggas out of
Hey
Richmond,
Debo,
Virginia,
is
nigga.
it true you was? Hey Debo, was it true you was on Street Beats and had a couple of fights?
Man, y'all already know what it is.
Man, that
You know
nigga
you
got
heard
his
about
ass
You
that.
already
whooped.
know that.
Hey
Debo
King
got
Snoop,
his
you
ass
heard about
knocked
that,
out
didn't it?
like I've
You
been
heard
I
about
don't
doing.
that,
box in
right?
Jungle. I be on my once a week boxing gym. But shit, I be learning. You, hey, you heard of Eddie Cook?
Nah, that's a trainer.
Man, that's one of my trainers, bro. He one of the baddest lightweights, man. 125 feather. I mean, not lightweight, featherweights. What? Punishing shit.
I got you.
We
I'm
just
gonna check him out. You said say his name one more time.
Yeah, that's my trainer, bro.
Hey,
you ever heard of I don't even know, bro, last name, but they call Coach Ron.
I gotta check him out, Debo.
Yeah, I be with some legit motherfuckers with that boxing shit, bro.
Yeah, hey, so I'm just saying, Ben, you know who you talking to,
Devo,
right?
you soft, dog. You
You know
soft.
who you talking to, right, Ben?
Man,
I'm
Devo
just saying.
soft, man. That nigga out of Virginia, man. Ain't no only killer came out of Virginia. Is sweet people.
Hey, don't listen to VA niggas.
Them
Man,
niggas straight bitches up there. Debo the main bitch. Debo a whole bitch.
So stop playing, bro. You know VA niggas got hella killers. Don't stop.
Man, hey, VA ain't nothing in VA, man.
I'm gonna be one of them, nigga. On your
man, come on, man. Stop capping, man. You know ain't nothing popping in VA. Y'all niggas come down to BMO. You niggas come down to BMO.
Man, you keep drop an address, nigga. Fuck all that shit, nigga. I'm gonna show you some VA shit. Put an address in the comments. I swear to God, nigga. I'm gonna turn your shit to a haunted house, nigga.
What you gonna do? Say it again. I love the way he talk. Hey, say that again, Debo. What you gonna turn it to?
I'm gonna turn that hoe to a haunted ass address.
You hear this nigga talking, man? This nigga that nigga ain't gonna do shit. You a clown like your homeboy a clown. I ain't saying nothing about your grandmama, nigga. I said you a bitch and your homeboy a bitch, man. Everything. And listen what I said again. I'm gonna repeat it. I don't need nobody, nigga.
Tell your fans why Errol
Spence
nigga,
ain't solo.
Fighting, man.
yeah, just so you know, you my fan, nigga. You my fan, nigga. You my motherfucking fan, nigga.
Yeah,
you my main cheerleader, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
So I can box his ass too.
Man, listen, you turn on the camera, bitch ass nigga. You hear me talking to your bitch ass? You and your homeboy Debo hoes.
Hey,
turn the camera on that bitch ass nigga Debo.
Don't want to fight.
Man, tell your homeboy to turn this camera on. Fuck wrong with that bitch ass nigga. Jumping in grown man business. I'll beat it. He can get it too. He's from Virginia. Man, listen.
Bud say he looking for the
I'm gonna pull up. It's two things gonna happen. It's gonna be a fight or it's gonna be part two, nigga. And you know what I'm talking about. I'm pulling up either way. I'm gonna punch you in your mouth, Debo, because you a bitch. I'm gonna punch you straight in your mouth. As soon as I see you, you gonna have your hand out and I'm gonna punch you right in your shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with your bitch ass, nigga.
Hey, I'm
gonna punch you right in your shit, nigga, and I'm gonna stump you. To let you know how a nigga from West Baltimore do you niggas out of Richmond, Virginia.
I respect West Baltimore. Y'all got hella real niggas out there, but you nigga, not one
nigga,
of them.
I don't need you on my dick, nigga. I don't need you on my dick, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a whole bitch. I don't need you on my dick, nigga. I don't need you or your homeboy.
West Baltimore, nigga, but you
tell your cheerleading homeboy he can get it.
Expose you.
Tell your homeboy. Tell your cheerleading homeboy he can get it.
But let's get back to man. Tell your fan why I don't even want. You gonna get me in that mode and I can't do nothing to you.
Because you asked for it, Debo. I gave you.
Tell niggas
you
why
said we ain't friends.
Fight though, man. Your boy,
what fight you gonna pull up to? You gonna pull up to the Terence Crawford fight? Let me know. Have a whole shirt say Debo on it, nigga. I want you to put to the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight with a Debo shirt on, nigga. And I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out.
I don't know what he got. He's scary, bro.
I already know. That nigga said scary. Bitch ass nigga. I ain't never been that. Fuck boy. Fuck boy, I ain't never been that bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, whore ass nigga. I ain't never been scary, bitch ass nigga. You got the right in the motherfucker. Whore ass nigga.
I been told him drop an address. He just want to. I been told
address, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas in Richmond. You and your chili. Like I told you.
You might put some address in my shit.
Hey, but I'm gonna get back to boxing because you and your cheerleader.
I been trying to get on boxing because you ain't on shit, pussy.
You and your cheerleader don't want that. It's too early for free smoke.
I ain't gonna lie. One day, I ain't gonna lie. One night,
it's 8:15. It's 8:15 Eastern time. It's 5:15.
But she better not ever do no show in Richmond.
So I ain't trying to give you no free smoke.
If she ever
come here talk about you a whole boxer, nigga. You a whole bitch, nigga. You ain't boxing nothing. I got a girl to beat your ass, nigga. I got a hoe to beat the shit out your soft ass, nigga. Fuck you talk about, nigga. I got a bitch right now. Beat the shit out your soft ass.
You said what?
Nigga smoking and drinking. Talk about he an athlete,
Man,
nigga.
I gotta do this.
Nigga ain't shit, nigga.
Hey, you got a charger, bro?
Nigga ain't no athlete.
You saw
Whoop the
smoking
shit out
it,
your
smoking
soft
it, and I
ass.
still bust your ass.
Nigga ain't training.
I'm an
Nigga ain't
OG
running.
out here.
Nigga, you ain't no treadmill. You ain't doing no. Nigga, you can't even run a mile right now. Nigga, you breathing. Nigga, you on cigarettes
Nah,
and
this shit
black.
entertainment. I ain't gonna lie.
Dumb ass
Hey, that
nigga.
that shit ain't even working.
Well,
Bro.
right now, October the 15th, we got Devin and Nightmare Haney. We got 8-6 in the building. We got yours truly, Ben Israel, motherfucking King Smoke himself, Baltimore finest, nigga, in the motherfucking building. Y'all niggas hit that motherfucking like button. Because we got Shakur Stevenson, fanboy here too, talking that shit he wanted with Devin Haney.
Man, I already told you it's 50-50.
Nah, he ain't no fanboy, bro. He just was saying he calling for the smoke. Is anything wrong with calling for the smoke? That's all
Fanboy.
I'm asking. Ain't
Nigga
no
call
issue
me a
there.
He's just like
fanboy.
he's
I
just
don't hear
mad.
you be talking. Hold up.
No, ain't no
Since you
hold
want to
up because
throw a life
everybody tired of
jacket,
your voice.
why
Ain't
you
no
don't
hold
throw a
up.
life
Ain't no
jacket
hold
for
up.
being
Ain't no
Israel? I
hold
don't
up. Ain't
need
no hold
that,
up
nigga.
because
I don't need no
running
life
off at your
jacket.
mouth.
But
I
when
done
these
already
niggas
told
said
you.
niggas
I done
fanboys,
already told
when
you
the
this.
nigga
But you
called me a
scared. You
fanboy,
act like
you
you
don't say
scared.
nothing. You
Ben, but
wait for
all I'm
me to
saying,
defend
he was just
myself.
calling for the smoke. Nah, I ain't doing none of that. He was just
Okay,
calling
then
for the
fall
smoke. He
back.
said, what's up
Fall
with it?
back. Let them
He said,
defend
what's up with
themselves.
Well,
Shakur
Let them come in
Stevenson
there
and
with that
Devin
weak
Haney?
ass shoulder
He
roll
asked
and
you
let me
about
knock his
that fight
ass out.
with Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney. That's
Let
all
him
he
come in
asked
there
you,
with
bro.
that weak ass shoulder roll and let me knock his ass out.
Oh.
Cause my high guard is sick. Debo know what it is with my high guard. He know I'm gonna go to the body with his ass and uppercut the fuck out his ass. Nigga, I'm the motherfucking eyeball soup specialist, nigga.
Smoking blunts with Bible papers.
Yeah, nigga, whatever. So you can read the scripture, dumbass nigga.
I know. You
Yeah,
gonna
and I'm
smoke
a
it out.
Holy Ghost your ass, nigga.
I know.
Since you want me to smoke papers
I
with
know.
the scriptures like we in jail or something, nigga.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
know.
done did that shit before too, weak
I
ass
know. I
nigga.
can test what you're doing right now.
Nigga, I don't have to right now. Nigga, I'm living my best life. Nigga, I'm in
All right,
Miami
then.
on the big float, nigga.
I got you.
You broke ass nigga.
I mean, that's what you say.
Fucking the baddest bitches, nigga.
I mean, well, I'm
Fuck you
married. I
talking
don't gotta
about,
fuck
broke
no
ass
bad
nigga.
bitches. I'm too old. I done been down
8-6.
that road already.
Where the fuck you at, nigga?
I'm in Charlotte, nigga.
Oh, you in the country, nigga.
I mean,
Nigga, you
you
in the
call it
country
what you want to
somewhere.
call
Shut
it.
your ass up.
You call it
Country
what you
living
want.
ass nigga.
You can call it what you want.
I know it. Charlotte, motherfucker.
Because guess what? Let me say
Amen,
something to you.
nigga.
Let me say something. When Spence and Bud fight, I can afford to catch a flight and go to the fight.
I hope you can.
Listen,
I hope
nigga.
you can.
Listen, nigga.
Yes,
Listen,
the
listen,
boss.
listen.
I hope you
Listen,
can, boss.
loudmouth.
I hope
Listen,
you can,
loudmouth.
boss.
And I
I
have a
hope you
shirt on
can,
that says
boss.
Sports Heaven.
I hope your
I have a shirt
redneck
on
can. You
that says
black
Sports
neck
Heaven.
ass nigga.
I
You
have a
black
shirt on
neck
that says Sports
motherfucker.
Heaven.
I hope
I
your
have a shirt
black
on that
neck.
says
Nigga,
Sports
you ain't
Heaven.
no sports 7, nigga. You
I
a
have I
sports
said
fraud,
Sports
nigga.
Heaven, nigga. Get the words right,
Fuck
nigga.
wrong
Not
with you,
seven.
nigga.
Heaven. You
Nigga, you
non-speaking
sports
bastard.
hell, nigga.
Sports
Ain't
Heaven, you
nothing heavenly
illiterate
about you,
bastard.
nigga.
Sports Heaven is my name,
Nigga,
nigga.
sports
Say
hell,
it
weak
right,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
Say it right.
Nigga, you ain't
If I
nowhere in
fuck around, I'll
Charlotte,
make you
nigga.
spell my name. I'll make you spell my name, nigga.
Nigga,
Yeah,
spell your
yeah.
name. Spell it.
Spell it, nigga. I'll make you spell my name backwards, nigga.
Nigga, I'll piss on your name.
Yeah,
Fuck
well, you
your
say
name,
that.
nigga.
You say
Care
that.
nothing about
You'll
sports
be
heaven.
pissing and shitting on
Fuck
yourself.
wrong
That's
with you,
exactly
nigga.
how your
Sports
chapter
heaven.
gonna end.
That's
Pissing and
sports
shitting on
heaven. Nigga,
yourself.
you weak ass
That'll be the
nigga.
end of your chapter. Pissing and shitting on
Weak
yourself.
ass nigga. You nigga,
Pissing and shitting on
you
yourself.
another nigga. Oh, that boy done put the now that nigga Debo done put the 1732 out. Fuck you, fuck you, old moonshine drinking ass nigga. That nigga Debo done put the 1732 out. He done put the 1732. Remy Martin. Dumbass nigga. 078 nigga. Shut your ass up, man. I do this shit for the fun, nigga. And let's get back to boxing. October the 15th, we got Devin the Nightmare Haney. All you dudes talking to Shakur Stevenson, all of a sudden he want to smoke with Devin Haney. Man, get the fuck out of here with that weak ass shit. Nigga cheerleading and around here pom-pom shit. Tell that nigga to meet weight. Why he ain't come up here the right way like a real thorough supposed to do it? He supposed to came up here the reigning and defending.
You supposed to be happy for that. You supposed to be happy for the big fights, but you act like you mad about the big fights.
Man, I ain't happy for no motherfucker gonna sit there and disrespect.
You supposed to be happy to watch the big fight, but you rather watch him beat up on
cheerleader, nigga.
You rather watch him beat up on, and you sucking Haney dick.
I like warriors, nigga. I'm a whole warrior, nigga.
You might as well suck Haney dick,
nigga, and I'm a lion.
You might as well suck his
on
dick.
site, nigga. You know what it is, nigga.
You might as well suck Haney dick the way
nigga. You might well suck, nigga. You suck your daddy dick,
I know
fuck boy. I was finna tell you to suck my dick, but I'm not gay, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talk about whore ass nigga.
Don't stutter.
Tell your bitch to suck my dick. How about that, fuck ass nigga?
And do your job. That's
Since
your
you want to talk this gay shit, nigga.
Just shut
up. Talking gay shit to a real nigga, nigga.
You ain't real.
Bitch ass nigga. Tell your mammy. How about this? Tell your mammy to suck my dick, fuck boy.
You ain't real.
Bitch ass nigga. You look like a whole cracker.
You ain't real.
Boy. You a whole cracker. Bitch ass nigga.
You ain't
fuck
real.
You talk about.
You ain't real.
Nigga, ain't nothing you can talk about. Nigga, you in the country, fuck boy. You in the country right now talking shit.
Yeah,
fuck boy. Fuck, I'm worrying about a nigga name.
Hey, yeah, let's get back to boxing though,
your
man.
bitch ass hell where you from right now.
All of that.
Bitch
Let's get back
boy.
on boxing.
You getting hell right now where you from.
Shit. Let's get let's get back on the Haney Shakur shit though.
Yeah, so, they act like they want to smoke. You better say these niggas.
Nigga, I ain't saving shit. I'm asking. This is a boxing channel, bro. I want to ask you about Haney, Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. So you know what I'm saying. What you think about that fight, bro?
All cap.
Break it down for me. Break it down.
I'm breaking it down right now. October 15th, my dude over here in Australia. He got.
Bro, we know about Cambosis. I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson.
See, Shakur. I'm not gonna move Cambosis.
What you think about Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney? Who's gonna win that fight? I'm asking you, Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney.
October the 16th.
Who gonna win that fight between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? That's what I'm asking you.
Will I want to fight like that? I would love a fight.
I'm asking who gonna win the fight, bro. Stop acting all funny when I ask you about Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Man, motherfucker, Shakur might get his ass knocked out. While he around here talking and calling Devin Haney pillow fisted and all these shit, sneak dissing.
Who said that? Shakur Stevenson. He said that about Devin Haney. Did he say that?
They be around here sneak dissing and shit. Like this other nigga named H7. Cause I defend I don't need you to come in with nothing.
I'm asking you a fucking question, nigga.
I'm
asking you about Shakur Stevenson. He said he want to fight Devin Haney, nigga.
He can get the smoke. Line this shit up. Line it up.
Do you believe him that he really wants the smoke?
Devin never really wants the smoke? Motherfucker. Shakur can get it too. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, all the motherfuckers can get it. I ain't met one fighter said Devin avoided me. I ain't met Devin said, I had to fight, or nothing. If last I checked, Bill Haney out here running motherfuckers down. 817, 87, and the rest of you motherfuckers. Bill Haney out here running motherfuckers down. Shakur Stevens, he gonna run you down too. On everything. Keep and watch what I tell you. Be careful what you ask for. Because Devin, the Nightmare Haney, will knock your bitch ass the fuck out, Shakur Stevenson. Because we supposed to be homies. Now you talking this slick shit like you don't even know me no more. Dumbass nigga. What we doing now? All of a sudden, you gonna jump in the middle of George Camboso. We know we got Undisputed. Tank Davis in the middle of this shit. You don't throw your head. You got this nigga 8-7 talking about, Shakur Stevens. You heard what he said. He want that smoke with Devin Haney. I ain't never seen nobody like this to step to Devin Haney.
Is that true though? Is that true?
All the niggas done step. Then when it was time to fight, it was the low motherfucking show.
Is that true though? Hold up, bro. Is that true? Is that true that Shakur Stevenson is the only person that called out Devin Haney like that?
No,
is that
hell motherfucking no. Hell motherfucking no.
Oh, who else did that? Did Tank do that?
Hey, listen what I'm telling you, Don King, H Money.
Did Lomachenko do that?
Yes, but then when it was Lomachenko never did that. Lomachenko never did.
Did Ryan Garcia do it?
No.
All right.
Call some other names.
So he the only one to do it then.
Teofimo Lopez did it. Motherfucking Tank did
No, he
it.
didn't. Teofimo Lopez was trying to fight Cambosis.
He said,
he went to go
fight
Cambosis. You know he was ducking.
Teofimo, he cherry picked Camboso and got his ass whooped. That's what he did. He did talk about, I'm gonna fight you.
You think Shakur gonna do that? You think Shakur gonna be like Teofimo Lopez?
He gonna do like Teo, Ryan, and motherfucking Tank. I'm telling you now in front of 8, 6, 7, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Sports heaven, nigga.
Nigga, sports heaven, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out with all of that. But yeah, like I was saying. So you think he gonna do the same thing like them niggas? Does he seem like the type to do that?
Yes.
When? So when he do that?
When he missed weight, when he talked about my duo of a weight bully, his whole energy changed. When he sit up there and call one dude a weight, if I called you a weight bully, you up there Don King at 147. Nigga.
Who said who was a weight bully? So you saying
Shakur called Devin Haney a weight bully.
When?
Yeah, he
say that? I never heard him say that. Did he say that?
Yeah. Ask A6. This is why he never said it. He never.
That ain't his name, nigga. Come on, man. Stop with the dumb shit, man.
Man, listen. Let them niggas defend their own name.
Man, I done told you, nigga. I done told you my name.
I ain't never said nothing about your name. I know your name.
Saying it, so I just ignoring
nigga,
you.
I know this nigga. He know being Israel. You hear when he slick this me, I don't never hear you throwing no. I don't never you tell the nigga, man, slow down. Don't talk about my homeboy. I don't need you, Don King, my homeboy. I can defend them niggas. I kick them niggas in their neck straight up with words.
You will do nothing
verbally. Baptize them niggas like, hey, like I told you. Hey, what that dude name be? You said that's Devin Haney, God Daddy. When I said, man, that's the best hype man for Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney the Messiah.
Hey, Ben. So I just want you to, to keep that same energy. That's all I'm asking, bro.
Man, my energy never changed, especially when this fight gets signed.
All right.
I'm keeping my energy up for when the fight, because I know you finna go at with it, with this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence shit.
No, but we was talking about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson right now.
Yeah, that's what I want to keep it on right there. Right there.
Okay. so you got the best fighter at 130, Shakur Stevenson. Number one super featherweight in boxing. Moving up in weight. Moving up in weight, like I said, he missed weight. We already know that. But now he's moving up in weight. The best guy at 130 moving up, and he called out the best guy at 135. Devin Haney, who's the boogeyman. You know what I mean? So don't you think that's a great fight? The best fighter at 130 moving up and fighting the best guy at 135?
But I'm going to ask you a question with boxing. And I told you again, I told the dude, and I ain't going to miss his name. I ain't going to recall his name right now. But I told both of y'all, I said, if I was advising if I was advising Devin right now, and it was Shakur or Lomachenko. How about this? I'm finna throw Tank in there too. It was Tank, Shakur, and Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson will be third on that food change, bro. Because both of them solidify Tank Davis and Lomachenko resume supersede Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney Devin Haney, regardless of what they own, all three of them, except for Tank Davis, all three of them, Tank Davis, Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson is on top range.
No, Tank ain't with top.
I ain't said Tank. I said except Tank. I said Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, and Devin Haney. All them on
happened though. That's what I'm trying to say. So you might as well
them. Listen what I'm telling you. But if you include Tank in that equation, that will push motherfucking Shakur Stevenson to number 3. So you telling me Shakur Stevenson got a better resume than Tank Davis? I'm gonna ask you that question.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then I'm gonna move it to Lomachenko. Do you think Shakur Stevenson got a better resume than Lomachenko?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that make my point even clear, bro.
No,
I want to see. Listen, I love Shakur. I'm a Hebrew, bro. My skin is way darker than yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love Shakur.
What the fuck that got to do with anything? What the fuck that got to do with the fight,
Devin Haney. I just feel Devin
That
Haney
ain't got
will
nothing
beat
to do with
all
the
those
nigga fight,
dudes.
bro.
Hold on, let me finish though, Don. And you
I'm
can
just
do it.
saying, come
I
on,
feel
bro.
Devin Haney.
I want
Let
you
me
to
just
keep
make
that
this
same
point, Don.
energy with Shakur
I got
Stevenson,
10
bro.
words.
That's all
It's
that I'm
10
saying,
words.
bro.
I just
You know,
feel
I'm riding
Devin
with
Haney.
Haney.
I feel.
Okay,
Listen, well, let me
because
make my
listen,
10
if Devin
words.
Haney move up to
10
140, they
words.
can't fight anyway.
I
But the
just
same way
feel.
you was calling out Tank, the way you was going at Tank,
Okay.
I want to see
yes.
you go at Shakur.
And I feel as though right now, and I'm gonna tell you again, like I'm gonna tell the boxing dude. I feel as though Devin will beat all them dudes right now. And I'm on mute. I feel Devin would be Ryan, Shakur, Tank.
So who is his
T.O.
toughest fight then? Who gonna be his toughest fight? Who will be his toughest rival? Who's gonna be Devin
Tank.
Haney's biggest rival? Is it
Tank.
Shakur Stevenson?
Tank. Because Tank possessed the power.
But he ain't fighting Tank. How the fuck Tank gonna be a rival if Tank ain't calling him out and Tank don't really
You
want to
ask
fight
me,
him?
see how you
Tank,
gonna get mad?
you know, it look like Tank
You
rival
ask
gonna
me
be
who gonna
Ryan
be his
Garcia.
toughest fight.
It look like
See?
Tank and Ryan Garcia gonna be rivals.
See, but
It look
you
like
asked
they
me
got a
gonna be his-
rivalry.
You ain't say the rival. You say his toughest fight.
So Haney Cambosis, that's his rival. Is Cambosis
No,
Haney's
okay. If
rival?
you're gonna talk
Or is it?
about rival, if they fight, Camboso leading the way. They finna fight 2 times. These motherfuckers.
But you
ain't
have
fought
Floyd
Devin.
Mayweather
Hold
said,
up.
I want to see
Hold
Devin
up,
Haney
hold up.
fight
If you gonna
Shakur
speak rival,
Stevenson.
though, Don King.
Floyd Mayweather said he
Hold
want to
up.
see
Okay,
Devin Haney
we gonna
fight
get to
Shakur.
that. But if you gonna speak rival, Camboso leading the way. Hold on, let me let you know what I want. If you gonna speak rival, Camboso leading the way. He done fought Devin Haney 2 times. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass the second. Listen what I'm telling these dudes, Don King. Devin Haney gonna put on a master boxing class. He gonna beat George Camboso.
So will Shakur Stevenson be his toughest fight?
Far
Is
worse.
Shakur Stevenson his toughest opponent? Yes or no?
With Shakur Stevens, I can't say that. He never fought Shakur Stevens.
So
Up
is
until this
Shakur
day-
Stevenson better than anybody Devin Haney has fought against right
No,
now so
I
far?
say George Camboso.
Oh man,
You said
stop
George
that
Camboso is
bullshit.
better than Shakur
You know why?
Stevenson?
Hold on, let me
that
defend
bullshit.
that. Let me defend
You
that.
saying George Camboso is better than Shakur Stevenson?
No. You said the toughest opponent.
Yeah, okay,
I
right
think-
now,
I
but
think-
it
listen,
say
listen to
okay,
me.
but is Shakur
Don,
Stevenson?
let me
Listen,
defend it,
is
though,
Shakur
bruh.
Stevenson?
Bruh,
Answer
you
this
ain't-
question: Is Shakur Stevenson better than anybody Devin Haney has fought against right now so far? Like better than a Cambosis?
Okay, since you put
I'm
it
gonna
in
just answer that for me.
Okay, hold up. That only put me down to 3 fighters: Linares, Jojo Diaz, and Cambosos.
Is
I ain't
Shakur
even
better
gonna-
than them?
Hold on, give me a minute.
Is Shakur better than them? Yes or no?
Jojo Diaz.
Oh,
Who's better?
Hold on, let me just think. I'm just saying it, bro. Camboso.
You know Shakur is better than JoJo Diaz, nigga.
I can't say
you know he
Shakur
better than them niggas.
Camboso. Motherfucker, cause you know why? Cause Camboso have been undisputed. He beat the man that beat the man.
Oh shit.
And
Yeah,
with
I'm
that
not
alone,
asking you if he be the
with that
better fighter.
alone,
I'm just,
George
hey man,
Camboso.
you acting kind of funny when it comes to this nigga.
Nigga.
I'm saying he in his feelings about
I
it.
don't know why,
Nigga,
man.
Devin Haney the real deal.
All right, let me ask you: Is Shakur Stevenson the real deal? Yes or no?
Yes, he is. Yes, he
All
is.
right, that's all I wanted to
And
know.
both is the real deal.
But no, but the reason why I'm trying to let me explain before both of y'all jump on my neck, right? The reason I say that when I look at people accolades over they work, their body of work, because Camboso, who was George Camboso prior to being? He wasn't nobody before he beat Teofimo Lopez, but we know who Teofimo Lopez was prior to getting his ass kicked to George Camboso. So if we're gonna use this triangle theory like y'all like to use, this only thing I'm doing. I'm using y'all triangle theory against y'all and saying that Teofimo Lopez resume and Camboso resume is better than
I don't
Shakur
think
Stevenson.
Camboso's got a better resume than Shakur. I don't think.
Yes, he was, because he was unified at lightweight.
I mean, so was Shakur. I don't.
Shakur was never unified at lightweight with 3 belts.
No, he was unified at 130 with 2 belts.
With
And he had
2
the ring magazine. And he was number one at that weight class.
See, he had a lighter weight class. So I'm not taking that from Shakur. But when you match accolades up for accolades, it's just like moving forward with Devin
Yeah,
Haney.
we
When I
know Devin Haney got more accolades. We
no,
know
and I'm
that.
not saying
But
this. To,
Shakur is a
it's just like I was
two-division
gonna make a
champion.
point.
Haney's a one-division champion.
But
So
see, the
Shakur been
point
a
I was
champion in
making,
two-weight
but
classes.
still, with
But
Devin
Haney
Haney
was
being the one,
undisputed.
how about
Haney
this?
won more
How
belts.
about this
He got
though?
more
H
belts than
Money.
Shakur.
How about this? Devin Haney got more. Devin Haney right now being undisputed is better. He more accomplished than Teofimo Lopez, George Camboso, and Shakur Stevens and Tank Davis. And Tank Davis is the fucking division champion. But by Devin Haney being undisputed, a four belt champion in the 4-belt era, that he did more than any other boxer did.
I'm not disputing that. I'm talking about
He
what you said
more
about Cambosos.
accomplished than
I'm
all
talking
these
about
dudes,
Cambosos.
and y'all cannot dispute that
We're
against
not
me.
disputing that.
You can't.
I'm talking about Cambosos. What you said about Cambosos. I ain't said
And I'm
nothing.
gonna get back to Camboso again. If you look at Camboso beat Teofimo Lopez just
Okay.
on that alone.
And who
Then
else?
I ain't gonna include Mickey Bay and these other little
I'm
fuck
glad you.
ass people.
You can add.
I'm not gonna include those dudes that he beat, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Let me just make my point, then I'll let you make it, bro. I'm not, but if you look at George Camboso just on that alone, a cherry pick one with Teofimo Lopez. But he did it. He whooped him. Then he told Teofimo Lopez, you can get a rematch. Teofimo Lopez, I don't want no. Nigga, what? Nigga beat your ass so bad, and you saying you don't even want you don't want the run back? That ass whooping was convincingly. Then look what Teofimo went out there and did. He got esophagus problems, COVID. The nigga went to line. His daddy went on all the man for real. George, that only solidified, not to take nothing away from Teofimo Lopez, a great fighter. It only solidified George Camboso win to make him saying that his win was great, but he wasn't undisputed because he had Devin Haney. But now here go the kick right here though. Boxing. The motherfucker had Devin Haney over there, and he could have went in with Devin Haney straight up and said, "Let's get undisputed, rocking and rolling." The same shit Teofimo Lopez said. This why I said Devin Haney road to undisputed. He is more prestige than all them niggas' resume, because he was avoided by multiple fighters. The only reason why this fight fell in Devin Haney's hands because because Lomachenko had obligation with the war, bro. It was the fight was sealed for George Camboso and Lomachenko. They was gonna avoid Devin Haney. Them niggas ain't wanted that shit. Them motherfucking boxing old media and fucking fat ass Bob Arum did not want it. Devin the Nightmare Haney to be undisputed.
I don't dispute
But
that.
No, they did not. Devin Haney signed a slave deal. He took all that shit y'all said. Even you, Boxing 8.
No,
You
I ain't
said
never.
you said Devin Haney took a fucked up deal. You said, and I said, man, if he want to be great, he going over there and he doing
Brother,
it again.
it was a bad deal.
He
But
running
I
this
didn't
shit
knock him for
back.
that.
He defending
brother,
his undisputed
hold
title,
on,
man.
No, bro. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I can't sit here and just let you keep putting words in my mouth, fam. I said I made references in the past that it wasn't a great deal because Cambosos didn't really want to fight, so he made a fucked up deal. And I've given hats off many a times on this platform. I even went as far as say I'm a Tank fan, but I got more respect for Haney. So, brother, I can't sit back while you just put words in my mouth talking about what y'all said. No, I ain't say no shit like that. You assume that I'm saying shit like that. I ain't never said no shit like that, brother. I ain't never thought that or never did I sit up here and say Cambosos was gonna beat Haney or thought he was gonna beat Haney. I was rooting for Haney that whole time. I ain't never said no shit like that, fam.
Yeah, man, you gotta check yourself on that one.
Man, listen, some of these dudes, they be sitting up here 1 minute, it ain't this, then the next
Yeah,
minute
but you
it's that.
don't know him though. You talking about
Man,
somebody else.
I
You
know
talking
him.
about somebody
I
else.
know him.
Yeah. So
You said I
then,
don't know him. He
yeah.
know me, Israel. It's free smoke. I don't want free smoke. I'm talking boxing.
Well, we talking boxing. I'm saying you can't put words
I'm
in my
keeping
mouth.
in this perspective, and I'm telling y'all, Your boy Shakur Stevenson don't want no smoke with Devin and Nightmare Haney. Devin is more accomplished right now, being undisputed at lightweight than Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevens, the two division and former unified light junior lightweight champion. Devin Haney are very more accomplished than those dudes.
Who's faster hands?
Now you want to see? I'm gonna
No,
say
I want to
Devin.
break the fight down. I want to break the fight
Between who? Who got more faster hands?
between
Between
Devin
who?
and Shakur. I'm not talking about nobody else. I'm talking about
Devin.
okay. Who got better footwork?
Devin.
Okay, who got better timing?
Devin.
Who got
Who
better?
got more knockouts? Devin.
Who got better
Who
defense?
got more wins? Devin.
Oh, hold
Who
on.
more accomplished? Devin.
Who
What
got
you
better
talking
defense?
about? What are you talking about?
No, I'm trying to break down the fight to make you
You
talking
can't
like
break shit down when you trying to compare Devin and Shakur. Devin gonna beat the break off that bitch ass. And not to call Shakur no bitch. Forgive me, H. You know how I am. I'm passionate about sports. You know this shit. My shit just flip off.
I know Devin got good defense. I know that. I
He
know that.
do. And got motherfucking superb offense.
Got a mean
Yeah,
jab
you talking
too.
about?
And got good timing.
And great timing. Was trained by the best dudes. You don't know.
Great
You don't know.
distance.
Devin was trained by some of the best dude in boxing, bro.
I think Haney a little lighter on his feet, and I think
Devin was trained by some of the best dudes in boxing, dude.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I want this shit to sit in your skull, your cranium, bro, your brain. I want this shit to marinate, bro. Shakur don't know what the fuck he getting himself into.
Shit.
Mentioning motherfucking Devin the Nightmare Haney name like he motherfucking a diva, playing this Terence Crawford shit, acting like Shakur Davis. I mean, Davis cheerleading ass. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes, Shakur. 8 boxing 8. Y'all pump y'all brakes. Let Devin beat the brakes off. Camboso. October the 16th, the 17th, I want you to run up. I want y'all to beat Tank Davis to Bill Haney. I want y'all to say, nigga, my energy ain't changed. And I'm telling y'all, when he beat the shit out of George Camboso, when Devin Haney put on this master boxing class and do something to George Camboso that even you, A1, never thought would be happening, he might end up knocking out George Camboso. I'm telling y'all, something phenomenal finna happen. Phenomenal. Oh, being there, you just talking, bro. All right. Tune in, motherfuckers. Y'all hit that motherfucking cable button. Because Devin, the Nightmare Haney, finna put on a great performance. And if y'all don't want to watch the Nightmare, we got the Bronze Bomber. We got the return of motherfucking the dude that went blow and sweat and hell with the Gypsy King. Yes, I'm calling him the Gypsy King. I'm calling Tyson Fury the Gypsy King, the motherfucking boogeyman at the heavyweight
Hey, shout out
division.
to my boy Smoke, man. Smoke in the building. We got my boy Ben Israel. He likes to call himself King Smoke, but we know who the OG Smoke, the original Smoke is. Is it true you try to steal his name?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that alone, because man.
Now I'm just asking.
You know, I got my name.
Or you talking about like you
Smoke
reinvented that shit?
Do
you feel like you took the name Smoke to the? Let's answer this question real quick. Let's answer this. Do you feel like you took the name Smoke to the next level?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like motherfucking Floyd took Tank Davis' career to the next level. I took Smoke name to the motherfucking next level. Niggas know Smoke because of King Smoke. Now I'm gonna let my dude go ahead.
Yeah, but you want to. So you got to pay homage to him because he paved the way. He made the name. He made the name though, and you could say that there's nothing like the original though. Is that correct?
Let me give him his real.
Oh, you
let me give him his real intro, because your intro was weak for him. Let me welcome all y'all dudes. To all you motherfuckers in the chat, you other dudes, we got motherfucking yours truly, Boxing 8. We got yours truly, Don King, aka the motherfucking #1 draft pick, H Money, Don King, and we got yours truly, Ben Israel. But I want to introduce somebody.
Yeah, and Sports Heaven. My boy Sports Heaven.
I call him
Can't forget
Boxing.
about him.
I just said it. I just called him
that's
Boxing.
when he say boxing 8, H Money, the nigga.
He know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, the nigga he's in political.
But I want to introduce, I don't want to take no credit away from the dude that I got, King Smoke. Where I sit there and learn from dudes, H. I learned from you. I learned from motherfucker Get the Smoke. Nigga, I know he talking this shit. I told Get the Smoke to turn, but without any none of that shit, let me welcome y'all. Let me welcome the motherfucking OG, motherfucking Oakland finest. Get the motherfucking Smoke to the panel. What's up, nigga?
Yeah, man. Hey, Ben. So I hope me and your boy Spence show up, man. Cause Crawford showed up. Even Blue Blood said that. So your boy went missing. Is that correct? You know what I mean? Man down. Come on, bro. I thought it was strap season. That's all I'm asking, Ben. You talking about you want undisputed? Bud Crawford already was undisputed, nigga. Been there, done that already. Right?
It's strap season today,
yeah.
Tomorrow, and forever.
You got to get your straps up. That's all I'm saying. Crawford got 7.
And he in Nebraska right now. EJ in Nebraska.
No, he ain't, nigga. Crawford went to Texas. He went to Dallas, nigga.
The man in Nebraska chasing him. He had his grocery store. He had Bud Crawford. Bud got a grocery store in Nebraska. At that shit. Ordering some guess what EJ ordered? Some okra. Why he ordering okra? Because he gonna make eyeball soup for that motherfucker.
But Errol Spence was the one that had eyeball surgery, right? He's the one with the fucked up eye already. So you can't talk about nobody's eye when your boy eye is already fucked up. Right? Because your boy had a detached retina. Errol Spence. He was walking around looking like a Slick Rick, nigga. He was looking like Slick Rick for a minute, my nigga. Yeah, nigga, because you said you wanted to smoke, nigga, and we gonna bring it. We gonna bring it, man. Don't start acting all shaky on me now, nigga. Do you fear that team over there? I'm just asking. Do you fear Terence Crawford? Huh? I'm asking you personally. I'm not talking about Spence. Do you fear him, nigga? That's what I want to know. Because your energy is not the same tonight, bro. Your energy is not the same. Yeah. Okay, don't get quiet now, Ben. Because you said you wanted this smoke. You said it, nigga. You said you king smoke. Nigga, show the world you king smoke, nigga. Right? Yeah, what happened? Yeah, he was looking like Slick Rick the Ruler. That's what he was looking like. For real.
La-di-da.
Absolutely. Where you at, Ben? Where you at? Don't get quiet on me now. He got to get high. Oh, he said he got to get high. Your boy getting high, Ben? Yo, hey, Sports Heaven, you there?
Yeah, I'm here with you listening.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ben. But Sports Heaven. So I want to talk to you about this Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney thing.
Right.
What's up? Because I know you and Ben was going at it. So I want to ask you, you know, how you feel about Shakur Stevenson calling out Devin Haney.
I mean, that's what he do though. You know what I mean? He move up and he chased those belts, and Devin the only one with the belts, from my understanding, at 135. So,
but does he get straight to the smoke, or he just letting the world know that he want to fight Devin Haney? He want to fight for the belts, but does he really get straight to the smoke when he move up in weight? Let me ask you that question.
That's a good question, brother, because realistically, yeah, I mean, that's a good question. He might need to take a fight.
Hey, I heard all that shit you was talking.
Yeah, nigga, I want to know what's up.
I heard all that shit. Hold on,
because your boy Errol Spence, he's the one with a fucked up eye. You talking about eyeball soup, nigga? Your boy had a fucking surgery, bro.
My homeboy talk about
nigga. What's happening, nigga?
Hey,
I hope your boy eye okay, cause hey, Crawford gonna test that eye. He gonna test it out, nigga. He gonna sock that nigga right in the eye, nigga. What's up, nigga?
Hey, and just like you said, I come for all the smoke.
Yeah, and so does Terence Crawford, nigga.
And you know my
And so
name
does
is
Terence
King
Crawford,
Smoke.
nigga.
You know I come for all the
Yeah,
smoke.
Terence Crawford
And
showed up. He showed
Terence
up.
Crawford gonna
Tell
get
your
knocked
boy
the
sign the
fuck out when this
contract.
fight comes to
Tell your
fruition.
boy sign the
Guess what I'm
contract.
gonna do?
Tell your boy to sign the
Don
contract,
King.
bro. You
If
was
I
talking
buy
all
you,
this
if I
crawfish
buy,
shit,
hold up,
talking about
hold up,
Bernie and my
hold
nigga
up,
Bomac. We had
hold
enough
up.
of the disrespect, nigga.
Down there,
What's up with it, Debo?
What's
What's
up, bro?
happening?
Hey, what's been in this bitch?
Yeah, he's
Where you at, pussy? Where your ass pussy ass
Hey,
at,
so
nigga?
let me
Fuck
let
that
me ask you a
internet, man. I
question
wanna
though,
fuck.
Don
I wanna
King.
bang with you in real
Let
life.
me ask you a
Where you
question,
at,
Don
nigga?
King.
Shoot
When the
some ass.
fight comes
Shoot
to
the ass,
fruition,
pussy.
and I send you this Errol Spence sweater,
Man,
this
fuck Errol
hoodie,
Spence. Where your
would you
address
wear?
at, nigga?
Will you
I
wear it,
might pull up
Don
on you
King?
tonight, niggas. 8:50,
I
nigga.
want to buy you a
I'll be in
motherfucking
Maryland by 1 o'clock, pussy.
a
Put
man's
an
down
address in
sweater.
that bitch. I'll be in Maryland by 1 o'clock. Put an address, man. Give me a
Man,
fucking
yo, who
address,
this
nigga.
is, man? They go Debo the boy, this drunk ass back.
I ain't
He
gonna
done
lie.
back. He
Bro, you
wants some
talking about my
energy.
grandma. I don't like this
Don,
shit, bro.
see, you said you don't want this shit on your
Send me an
platform.
address, nigga. I'm in Maryland by
See,
1 o'clock,
you
nigga.
you you said you
I'm
don't
gonna
want
show you
this,
some real
Don.
Richmond shit,
And then when
nigga.
I tell you
You
these
see
niggas be
this? You see
coming
this
for your
fade? This what you
homeboy,
gonna see, nigga.
you
I
tell me to
punish you.
defend myself. Then
This
you
what you gonna
jump back on
see,
here
nigga,
talking
before
I
I
ain't heard
punish your
shit.
ass, nigga.
Then when I kick this nigga
Put your
whole
whole
eyeball
demon on
loose,
you, nigga. You old
when
bitch.
I get this
Where you
nigga
at?
erector,
You old
you gonna be
pussy
talking
ass
about I'm being
bitch. Where
disrespectful.
you at? You probably P Dust. Oh fuck.
But I bet you
You at,
coked up,
old bitch? You
old
try to
fuck.
cam up them
I
fake
bet your
ass
old
dreads.
fuck
Shut up,
coked up.
bitch. Fuck
You
you.
done got coked up. You
Low
ready
cut,
for it?
nigga. You
You and your
shake your
bitch
hair
ass
fake to
homeboy done
dust.
got
Oh
coked up. You
fuck.
ready
Where you
for it,
at,
bitch
nigga?
ass nigga?
Give me an
You and
address.
your
I'll be in
homeboy
Maryland
done
by
got
1
coked
o'clock
up.
on
You
your
ready
ass,
for it?
nigga.
Bitch
Man,
ass
you think
nigga.
I'm playing, nigga?
Man, whole ass nigga, you and your cheerleading
You already know,
homeboy.
like, man,
Y'all niggas done
nigga,
went and
that's a
got in the
stranger. I'm
69.
punishing
Y'all
your ass,
ready?
nigga. I swear to
You
God,
drag
I'm gonna
queen
make it
ass
all
niggas
over the
out of
world, nigga.
Richmond. You bitch ass niggas out of
Got it.
Richmond, Virginia. Are you ready for this
Nah,
shit?
cause that's stupid.
Drag
I'm gonna
queen
go
ass
with the
niggas.
mud, nigga. I know Maryland
Whole
niggas.
ass niggas. Done came
That's
back,
what
done
these
got
little
on
pussy
coke,
ass
talk
don't
about
even
y'all ready.
understand.
Y'all gonna
I
whoop a
probably know
nigga ass.
niggas in your own
Niggas ain't
hood
gonna do
too.
shit but run back to the
Cause I
police
don't even think your
station,
real
bitch
name
ass
Ben
nigga.
Israel. What's your real name, pussy? My real name
Benjamin,
Demond
nigga.
Hickman, nigga. Google me,
Benjamin,
pussy
fuck
ass
boy.
nigga. My
Ask your
real name
mama
is
my real
Demond
name,
Hickman. What's
fuck
your
boy.
real name?
Ask your mama. Benjamin, nigga.
Man, nigga, man, I kill you, nigga.
You
You a
ain't gonna do
pussy,
shit,
nigga.
bitch
Where
ass
you at?
nigga.
Drop an
Cause if
address,
you
man.
was the
Your
hitter,
old ass. Fuck you,
nigga,
nigga.
bruh.
I hate
If
you, nigga.
nigga, I
I
promise
hate
you,
this
every
nigga, bro.
time
He
you
talking
open
about
your
my
mouth, talk
grandma.
about you gonna do that type of shit to
I
me,
swear to
I'm
God,
gonna
I
let
see
you
you. I'm
know
punish
I'm
your
gonna
ass.
kick in your mouth,
Fake
bitch
ass
ass
dread.
nigga.
I'ma pull
Cause
them
you a
shit
whole
out.
bitch.
Shit out your bitch
You a
ass,
straight
nigga.
up hoe.
You got some
Cause I
fake
ain't gonna
ass
never
dread.
tell you
Last
niggas
where I
what I'm
seen
gonna
this
do to you
cold
niggas on
motherfucker,
the
he had a
internet.
short cut.
But when I
This nigga
see you
got fake
fuck
ass
niggas,
dreads,
when
bro.
I
You
see
a
you
whole
bitch
hoe,
ass
bro. I
niggas,
swear to God,
you
I'ma
definitely
punish
know
you,
it's on
nigga.
site, Debo.
You a bitch, nigga.
Your
You a
mama
bitch
a hoe
ass nigga.
too.
I know your
And
type,
your
nigga. You
mama
not
a
even
hoe.
probably from
Fuck boy.
Baltimore, pussy. You probably from
Hoe ass
Townsend,
nigga.
pussy ass nigga.
And your
I'ma
granddaddy
fuck
a
you
bitch.
up,
And that nigga
nigga.
standing next to you.
Man, he
And
from
that whole ass
Townsend,
nigga
nigga.
standing next to you, a
Fucking
bitch ass nigga.
Aberdeen,
And the
nigga.
bitch
You probably
ass
from
nigga standing
Aberdeen,
next
nigga.
to
I
you,
know about
nigga's a
Maryland,
hoe.
pussy.
And the
You
fuck
from
nigga
Ocean
standing
City,
next to you.
fuck yeah, he
I
was a
bet you won't
pussy,
come to
bro.
Maryland and say that shit. Hoe ass nigga. You won't even cross the
Man, he don't
county
even,
line,
bro.
bitch ass
I
nigga.
been gave niggas
Talk about a
addresses.
nigga, everything in Maryland is. Hoe ass nigga. You a
You know what
bitch, nigga.
time it
You
is,
ain't that bitch
pussy.
ass
But
nigga
you
on
might well
coke.
drop it and get it out the way. You for For real, you might well get his ass whooping out the way. Cause shit,
Nigga
when I
pull
see
up,
you, I'm gonna
nigga,
punish
end your whole career.
you. You might well drop the ass so I can do my thing. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Tell your mama to drop
I
the
ain't
addy,
playing by
nigga.
my grandma, you
Give
pussy
me.
ass nigga.
Tell your mama to
Go to
drop the addy,
school.
fuck boy. Tell your mama to drop the addy. I'll pull up on her.
You say you what?
Tell your mammy to drop the addy. I'll pull up on her, fuck
I'll
boy.
give you my mama address, nigga. Pull up. I dare you, pussy.
What it is?
It ain't about shit, nigga.
What it is, whole
I
ass
give you
nigga?
my. I don't even do shit like that because it's too clown. But I already know you a pussy, nigga. So I give you my mama address, nigga. Yeah, you right.
What the address is? I don't see you dropping this shit. Let me slide up on that old dog face hoe.
Yeah.
Let me slide up on that dog face hoe. Drop the addy, nigga. Pussy nigga says you want to include your mammy.
You want me to drop my addy?
Nigga, fuck your addy. You and your drag queen ass nigga over there.
Look, this nigga, I say you want me? I drop an ad, nigga. I put that bitch in the chat right now. Nigga. Oh,
You ain't dropping shit.
I'm on YouTube, shit. But I put in the comment. Hey, look, I'm putting my addy in the comment in private Jones, nigga. He a pussy. He ain't about shit, bro. He pussy, bro. No, I ain't even giving. I'm giving you my real addy, nigga.
You ain't getting a nigga shit.
He ain't about
Debo,
shit,
you a whole bitch ass
been,
nigga.
man, I ain't playing
You
with you,
and your fuck boy cheerleader is a hoe.
bro. What he gonna do?
Nothing.
Like get his ass.
I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't coming to
I
you.
hope he got bread, nigga.
Open that door. I ain't coming to y'all, Addy.
He getting bodied too.
Body.
He sitting around there getting bodied.
How we learn, bro?
What you going on?
Don't ever get that shit out. You get his shit.
I ain't gonna probably be there anyway. I'm about to go overseas anyway.
Fuck that nigga.
I know you ain't gonna be overseas, thug.
You better not.
You probably even got a passport, you fucking bitch.
Don't ever get nobody else shit.
You got a passport, Ben?
You know that. But you always been a wild one anyway.
Hey, Ben Israel, do you have a passport, you bitch ass nigga? Now he don't want to talk.
Hey, solid, bro. Get my number.
Now he don't want to talk. Do you have a passport, you fucking pussy ass fucking... You're a fucking...
I want you bitch ass niggas. I want you hoe ass niggas to get y'all
rocks off. Do you have a
passport,
bitch?
You and your fuck ass homeboy. I want y'all to get y'all rocks
you
off.
pussy ass nigga?
Cause you a hoe. Everything in Richmond, Virginia, bitch nigga. Everything in Richmond, a bitch.
Oh shit. I ain't even gonna do it too. I'm gonna do everything for Richmond, baby. Man, I'll put the whole Richmond on your ass for real, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, I was nigga, I'm in Richmond, nigga. Ain't shit in Richmond.
Ever again, nigga.
Nigga, the whole little strip that you niggas go to on the weekends, nigga. Nigga shit on that shit. You and your little homeboy, ain't nothing real came out of Richmond, but Sweet Pea Whitaker, bro. You and your cheerleading ass homeboy, bitch ass nigga. Nobody don't know you.
That nigga sound like he take perks or
That's
something.
the only thing came out of Richmond.
He take perks. He just a dumb.
That nigga wrote
Only thing came out of Richmond was real, was Sweet Pea. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You niggas hoes. You niggas should have jumped off the bridge, nigga.
You heard what my nigga said, pussy?
We will pull up, bro. Drop the addy.
Yeah, stop playing, pussy.
Ain't no talking. Drop the addy.
Man, your homeboy from Delaware. Your bitch ass cheerleader from Delaware, hoe ass nigga. Your bitch ass homeboy from Delaware, hoe ass nigga.
And I dropped my
You from Delaware, bitch ass nigga.
Anybody over this bitch, I'm a buy.
Cross the bridge, nigga, the opposite direction. Hoe ass nigga. You Delaware ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
He's tweaking.
He pussy,
nigga.
Bitch ass nigga, you Delaware ass nigga.
On my mama, we'll pull up right now, nigga.
Fuck your mammy, nigga. On your mama. Fuck that hoe. On my mama. Fuck that hoe. You stay on your mama. Fuck that hoe.
You better, a matter of fact, you better not be at none of her
shows. You bet not. Nigga, you drunk ass niggas ain't gonna do shit.
Nigga.
You drunk cokehead ass niggas ain't gonna do nothing but get fucked up.
Who the nigga?
The nigga you talking to? Oh, that's big
He like 40 years old.
Oh, that's big
They ain't call no big you gotta give respect to our big We ain't giving him no respect. He talking about spitting on grandmama graves, bro. Ain't no big saying no shit like that. He a hoe.
Nigga, I said I'ma spit on you and your bitch ass homeboy from Delaware.
I'ma strangle your
fuck
old
both
ass.
of you bitch ass niggas.
I swear to God. Hey, hold on.
If he a real
goofy
nigga,
ass nigga. Goofy ass nigga.
He not no real nigga.
He's no more talking.
Hey,
so you niggas solidify what's real. Nigga, fuck you, Delaware ass nigga. You niggas don't know real. Talk about what's real. He ain't, nigga, you bitch ass niggas don't know. Nigga, go be a daddy to you kids, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Yo.
Whore ass nigga. You want to talk about something?
I said tweaking.
Nah, go back to that nigga.
He like talking shit though. Hell no.
Whore ass nigga.
You think I'm gonna let him happen, man?
He ain't about nothing, bro. I like fucking
Delaware ass nigga. You niggas are straight from Delaware. These niggas from Delaware ain't gonna do shit. Talk about they from Virginia.
Shit, that's it.
Whole ass niggas from Richmond. They already bitches from Delaware. Then these whole ass niggas cross the bridge and go in Virginia. Then talk about they from Virginia. Whole ass nigga from Delaware. Whole ass nigga.
Fucking slow boxing week, right? Ain't nothing slow on this show. Ain't nothing slow on this panel. I know that. We ain't missing a beat. Okay. We ain't missing a beat.
Not now, motherfucker stroke on the
Fight night
country
on
ass
this motherfucker every night. Up in here, nigga.
Every motherfucker.
Yeah, you got
Delaware ass nigga.
Now a whole nother level. Ain't you that guy?
Delaware ass nigga.
Go around on every panel filibustering and talking about people's mammies. Ain't you that guy?
Yeah, free smoke, nigga. And what?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And
yeah.
what? I
that's
don't need nobody to save me, bitch ass nigga. I don't need no shit.
All right, aren't you that guy that go around saying bitch nigga on everybody's panel? Oh, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, big. You got ops all over the country, nigga.
That's
Cali,
a different kind of
Texas,
smoke. Oh, that's a
Virginia.
whole nother level of smoke.
I don't need none of you. I don't need now nigga to sit there and
Yeah.
cap for me, bitch
Yeah.
ass nigga.
Yeah.
Come on,
You need a nigga to throw in a life
How
jacket
you
for
do
your
it?
whole ass.
How do you take that name to a whole nother level? Is that through witchcraft? Did you use Santeria? Was that through voodoo? How do you get
Voodoo.
that?
What the fuck is this nigga talking about? I told these
I'm
weird
just
ass
trying to
niggas
figure
come
out
with
because
some
I
weird
too would
shit.
like to take the
These
name
niggas
smoke
weird.
to a whole
These
nother
niggas come
level.
from every
I'm trying to
which
figure out
corner,
how
bro.
you were able to do that.
These niggas
Just
come
by
from
using
every
like,
corner. Weird ass
a
bitch
couple
ass
of,
niggas.
a couple of schoolyard insults. How are you able to take the name smoke to a whole nother level?
Nationwide ops.
HNL. You know what I'm saying? HNL. Whole nother level.
Answer that question, man. How did you take the name Smoke to another level? He asked you. What's up?
Hey, because my boxing IQ, my ring generalship, none
Oh
of
yeah,
these niggas
no, we
can't
don't
talk
talk
boxing.
boxing. We just, we
None
just
of
call
these
people
niggas can't
bitches and say
talk boxing
mammies and spit on
without free
graves.
smoke.
You say you gonna,
It's just like how I took the name Smoke to another level. Smoke means boxing,
How do you
and
do
it
that?
means talking about these niggas' mamas, these niggas, they bitch ass, weak ass niggas. That's what free smoke is. But see, I be telling y'all, being Israel don't come from free smoke. Y'all be sitting there sneak dissing, talking about being Israel on these other platforms. Then when I catch you over here, I corner y'all bitch ass niggas. Huh, 8. Huh, 8. Boxing hell, boxing heaven. Huh, 8.
Man, I don't know you, nigga, outside of being on stage.
I know weak
I don't
ass
know you.
nigga.
I don't be on
I
no
know
other
you.
panel.
Yeah, we
I
right
don't
here
know
right
you.
now.
Not sit up there and cap. Don't throw no life
I don't
jacket
know
for
you,
this
I
nigga.
ain't
nigga.
I
got
don't know
nothing to do
you.
with that.
That
I ain't
nigga
got
know.
nothing to do with no other
That's
platform.
why
But
I
right
said
here,
don't throw
nigga,
no
it's Fight
life
Club,
jacket.
nigga. It's Fight
These
Club
niggas
up
get
in
up
here.
here and act grown.
Nigga, I don't know
Yeah.
you. I don't know
Get it
you.
on. Okay.
I don't know you, fake Israelite. I don't know you, nigga.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
I don't know you.
Throw your best stone, weak ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm
That
just
shit
saying, I
don't
don't
mean
know
nothing.
you though. I don't know you. You keep on putting stuff in my mouth.
I know, but you
Like,
know
I
a
don't
lot
know
about
you.
me. You don't know me,
Hey,
but you know a lot
hey,
about me.
but Ben, you know, hey Ben, what about Smoke though? Smoke just hopped on the panel. He calling you out. What's up with that?
Smoke ain't calling me out, man.
Yes, he just did.
Smoke is not. One thing you're not
He
finna
just
get
called
me.
you out about the name,
Listen,
nigga.
one thing you're not finna do, Don King, is
He
promote that
did
fight
though.
with
He
me and
called you
Smoke.
out about the name. He asked you a question.
You know that
You
I
HNL
avoided
told
the
you.
smoke. You know
I
what I'm
told
saying?
you.
Yeah.
You ain't finna get me and
What's
Smoke
up with
tied
Smoke
up into
versus
that.
Smoke for the
Now, if
name?
I hit out of Smoke
For the
mouth, then I'm
name.
going in.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm going in. I ain't no push button. I ain't heard it out his mouth.
I just, I'm trying to get to that whole nother
Remember
level.
last time y'all got into it, people, man, they was talking about that for days. Nigga, they still talking about that.
Yeah, you
What's
know,
up?
there's a lot of controversy about that, though. But you know, I give homage to my big brother. You know,
Okay, there we go. That's what we want to hear. That's
I
right.
give homage to Oakland finest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a dude sitting on the mountains right now blowing some good Zaza.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't nothing with Smoke. I tell Smoke to take this shit and put a bulletproof vest on. So if y'all want to know, yeah, Big Israel King Smoke got it from Get the Smoke. I sit there and learn. Hey, guess what? Though H,
That's how my boxing IQ got sick. I sat there and studied Smoke. I learned how he just sit there and analyze shit. I started doing my motherfucker. This is why when boxing, when your homeboy got up here earlier, boxing when Brian boxing distortion, not historian, when he got up here and tried to compare Terence Crawford to the murderous row fighter, I said, nigga, no, the fuck you not finna do that shit. Then he jumped his ass off the platform. You're not finna say Terence Crawford is like murderous row. He could have went on there and whooped these niggas. Man, Terence Crawford would have got his ass whooped first quarter. But Smoke is different. Smoke will sit there and give y'all dudes facts. And he'll tell y'all to go there and do y'all homework. Big Israel just gonna sit there and bust you across the head and laugh at y'all. I ain't gonna give you no dictionary and tell you to open up. Because when you jumped on this platform, nigga, this is what you asked for. Some retarded shit.
Yeah, get retarded. That was like last century over here. We used to get stupid. That was the thing. Jump outside your car while I still fucking driving all that shit. Dance on the hood of it. We used to do that. I approve of getting stupid at the right time.
We got my boy Phantom in the building too. What's good, Phantom?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
This dude boxing hell. He right here talk about Shakur.
Yeah, hey, don't forget about Sports Heaven. We got Sports Heaven too.
His name boxing.
Yeah, Sports Heaven. Yeah,
he said his name
bro,
boxing.
hey, Sports Heaven. Wait, hold up. Hey, Sports Heaven. You know, earlier you was talking about Shakur and Devin, and I want to see what he think about what you were saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you could bring it up one more time for me.
Oh, just the fact that he called out the Haney fight.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur
He just called out Devin Haney on Saturday after his fight. He called him out directly.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
that's what
he's
supposed to
saying,
do.
yeah, and Sports Heaven pretty much was like, he never seen anybody, bring the smoke to Haney. And he's saying like, now, people are upset that Shakur called out Haney. But he was saying Haney was calling out everybody.
He was.
So he said, okay.
Yeah, he was calling out everybody at 35 when he was at 35. What's the point of a guy fighting at 130 pounds calling out a guy at 135 pounds?
He's
about to
moving
go to
up.
140. Yeah, but so was Devin.
Up. That's
but so was Devin Haney though.
But do we know for sure that he's moving up?
I don't know. I mean, it seems like
a Loma fight.
I've been hearing over and over again about how sacrifice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. But
I mean, that's what Bill's been saying. That's what we can be seeing with our own eyes. Like it does. Like to me, it would not.
Well, what
like,
about that Loma fight? What was a Loma fight?
I'm just telling you that the clock seems to be ticking. If he can make 35, sure. Why not fight Shakur? I'm not saying if he can make the weight, why not do it? But I'm just saying he's got one more fight left on Top Rank. He has an issue, it seems like, making weight. I wouldn't be mad if he either moved up or fought Loma instead of Shakur. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, that last fight should be Shakur Stevenson. Like, if it is Shakur, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at the fight. But I think he's like I don't know. I just think he's the second guy at 135. And maybe, Devin might need to move up and fuck with the bigger boys at 140. And become a champion there too. And I wouldn't be mad at him for doing that either.
Hey, Smoke, I remember you was talking to the bald-headed lawyer, like when Shakur had the WBO, right? Couldn't he have petitioned before even the fight and said, I want the titles at 135? Couldn't he have made that happen?
Man, everything that dude was talking about was pure horseshit. Like, bro, nobody gives up the fucking titles, has a fight, and then it's still the goddamn titleist. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's just a dumb fucking argument. Like, he was just saying that Shakur still has the same privileges as WBO. Maybe, like, what he would have to have done, I believe, was petition and then move the fuck up and drop the belts that way. Like, right? petition, drop the belt. Say you're activating your thing, drop the belt to move up. That's what Usyk did.
See, he could have done that. So that leads me to believe that it might be cap because he could have petitioned for the belts, dropped them, even though he knew he was gonna miss weight, and it wouldn't have changed. He would have been able to move up and challenge for the titles.
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. What he did was put himself second behind Bob. So now it's which fight do we think Bob is trying to push? The Shakur fight or the Loma fight for Devin Haney?
Well, Loma, without a doubt.
Right. I mean,
he definitely put his name in the pot though.
Right. I'm not saying he wouldn't, right? So it could very well be that Bob feels like he can get 2 bites of the apple, right? Like maybe he can get Shakur to fight Loma. I mean, Shakur to fight Devin, and Devin has a better chance of beating. Shakur has a better shot at beating Devin than Loma does. Do you think Bob thinks that?
Shakur has a better. No, I don't think that at all. I think Bob thinks Loma can beat Devin, honestly.
Right. So I think he's going to make that fight and then save that. And then he'll have Loma long term and he can have Loma fight Shakur. That's probably what Bob thinks, right?
That's exactly the plan. Like they was talking about Shakur and Loma fighting before all this shit happened.
But Top Rank is high on Shakur Stevenson too, though.
Yeah, but that's
you know what I mean. I talked to officials from Top Rank. You know, Derek Harmon, former light heavyweight contender, and Derek Harmon works for Top Rank, and he says Shakur Stevenson is like a superstar. You know what I'm saying? They said he the man. And then you at ESPN, they've been building up Shakur Stevenson as like the next Floyd Mayweather this whole time. And they even have Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound list with Loma. And they don't have Devin Haney on the pound for pound list because Devin Haney only has a 3-fight deal. Is that correct, Smoke? That's what you told me.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. From the you talking to people, do you get a sense that people think Shakur has a better chance of beating Devin Haney or Lomachenko?
I think Shakur because
I
Shakur,
mean those guys over at Top Rank. Do you think that those guys at the top rank?
I only talked to Derek Harmon. Okay. So he was high on Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, that's just his own.
He was really high on Shakur Stevenson.
I think all the ESPN Top Rank is, and that's why I think like as far as like
you feel me, Smoke?
Yeah, I do.
Shakur is undefeated. So we seen Loma lose. They know Loma lost to Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson hasn't lost a fight.
Right. So which do you think is a better legacy fight right now? Like, Shakur could turn out to be like, whatever, the next Sweepy or whatever the fuck ATG kind of thing. But right now, where they are in their career, what is a more legacy fight? Lomachenko or Shakur?
For me, you asking me?
No, just just as
yeah. For me, it's Shakur Stevenson.
You feel like
absolutely. Shakur Stevenson too.
Here's another question.
Well, let me finish, man. Shakur Stevenson, 2-division champion, undefeated, the best fighter at 130. He was unified champion, lineal champion, Olympic silver medalist, who's a fucking phenom. She has Shakur to me. Now, you can say Loma with 2 losses all you want, who got beat by Tio and got beat by Cerrito.
I'm not asking. I'm not arguing your point. I'm just having like a bunch of questions for you because after not a bunch, just a couple more. Do you feel like Devin Haney has a shot of fighting Lomachenko later on, or this is like basically the last best shot to fight Loma? If he doesn't fight Loma now,
he's fighting 135. Maybe at 135. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. But I'm just saying, like, if he fights Shakur next, what are the odds that he ever fights Lomachenko in your mind, like Devin Haney?
Never.
Right. So, and if he fought Lomachenko next, what would be the odds that he fought Shakur Stevenson?
Or he could fight Loma. He could fight Loma after Shakur if he wanted to stay at 135.
Right, but let's say he didn't stay at 135, right? Or if he stayed or didn't stay, right? I'm just saying, like, if he fought Loma next, what do you think the odds that he fought Shakur later on, either at 135 or at a higher weight class?
Yeah, I can see him fighting Shakur later on for sure.
Right. Yeah, and right. So, and then also, I think both Shakur and last question. Do you know the length that how many fights either Loma or Shakur have left on their contracts, or both? Are both of them like still long term, like signed to Top Rank?
Yeah, I mean, From what I know, they were top ranked. Not Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not. But I think those guys are locked in.
Yeah, so those guys are locked in. So so it just becomes, I think, a toss up between you're looking at maybe they can re-sign Devin Haney and make the Shakur fight later, right? And they still think that Lomachenko can beat Devin Haney. So if Lomachenko beat Devin Haney, they can make the Loma and Shakur fight. So they have the belts there to fuck around with. That could be the thing. But if they think Shakur wins, they could put Shakur in there right now, and that just would mean that Devin Haney would probably never fight Loma.
Who sell more tickets, Loma or Shakur?
Man, Shakur had 10,000 people at his last fight. Shakur had 10,000 people at his last fight. I don't know if Loma did something like that. Might be Shakur, man, but Loma does got that country behind him and shit.
But the question is, you asking who sells more or which fighter brings more to the table?
No, I just asked who sell more tickets, brother.
I would say Lomachenko right now overall.
I don't know. Yeah.
That nigga just had 10,000 people at his last fight, bro.
He did. So I think there's something to be said for both of these guys being young and charismatic and probably being able to sell a fight a little bit better than Devin and Loma would sell a fight, because fucking watching Loma promote is like watching paint dry. That dude's boring as fuck. They may get these guys are friends, so I'm not sure, but they might be able to get the culture and some energy behind it, like the youth. I don't know.
I think that Shakur and Haney, they got more upside potential to make a bigger fight. I think the base of it, idea that Loma is Loma.
Now, if that's what you're asking, if you have a Coliseum and you got Devin and Loma over here, and you got Devin and Shakur, which people will come to the most? I think you will have a sellout over there with Loma and Devin than you would Devin and Shakur. Because you got
I think I think you get two bites of the apple, right? If you're Bob Arum, if you have him fight Loma next, you got the Devin Loma fight that you get to do, and probably you're gonna get the Devin and Shakur fight too later on. Whereas if you did Shakur, you'll probably only get that one fight. Them fighting, they may fight multiple times throughout their careers, but if you're Bob, you're probably just looking at the one fight.
Well, if you get the Devin and Loma fight right now, you actually get three, because Shakur can fight Loma after Devin does, even if he takes a loss. Exactly. And then you get the Devin Shakur later on. So Devin fighting Loma just makes more sense.
When you just look at it objectively, flip it over to see what put yourself in Bob's shoes and all this shit. I mean, the Loma fight seems to make more sense, although I think the Shakur fight could be lit. The Shakur fight is one for the culture that Bob just doesn't understand, right? It just seems unlikely that he gets the selling potential of this fight.
You might get a trilogy out of that fight.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't think Bob is he has his finger on the pulse like that.
I think they could definitely meet up at 140, because Shakur Stevenson only did 2 years at 130. So I don't think he's going to be a long term at 135 either.
Yeah, you get you can get both guys on your resume if you're Devin Haney. Probably pretty easy.
You guys real quick. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Do you think this is the new Spence and Crawford? Do you feel like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney is the new biggest rivalry in the sport? And is Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney's biggest foe? Is he his biggest rival? Shakur Stevenson, once friends, turn foes, friends that turn rivals, smoke. Well, is this for Devin Haney his toughest challenge in Shakur Stevenson?
Probably. I mean, you still got Tank. This one is a more I think compelling backstory because of really their fighting style. Their fighting style, but their relationship, both of their relationship, they both have relationships that go all the way back, right? So both of those backstories, when it comes to that, is kind of compelling. This one is just different because they were friends and now they're split up for whatever, they're rivals, right? As you put. Yeah, but there's also their fighting styles, right? So they're kind of competing in the same lane for like the same fan, like that, technical boxer, master boxer thing. They're probably not going to get a whole lot of KOs.
And also competing, Smoke, like you said, for that position,
Yeah,
to be the next Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
who is the next Mayweather type of fighter?
Is
that what they're fighting for?
I think so. I think they're fighting for just the market, market share. They want their share, and right now they're kind of competing in the same sphere of for boxers. We don't boxing historically hasn't, they haven't had multiple slick fighters at the top of the sport, right? They give you one of those guys, right, and that's about it, and then they'll put the premier tag on that guy. So they need to figure out who's going to be the premier master slick defensive boxer who's going to outpoint you every fight, right? And yeah, Devin Haney, I think, is the top guy, and he's gonna have a target on his back. Yeah, that's it. That's crab barrel shit. Friend turns foes. And yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good rivalry. It's a good matchup. I think. It's just the timing of it all. It's the timing of it all. Does he leapfrog in front of the Teofimo Lopez beef? Is he a more lucrative fight than the Ryan Garcia fight? I mean, I know Ryan ain't trying to see him. I know Oscar ain't trying to make a fight. Is it more compelling than the Tank matchup? Tank got that knockout power. Tank is always going to be a.
But you said the Tank fight. You said that fight would never happen.
Yeah,
I
don't think
that fight won't happen. This fight could actually happen.
Yeah, but I also don't think this fight is going to happen anytime soon either. I also said this fight was going to happen.
But when it does happen,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think so is this fight going to happen before the Tank?
Shakur's calling for it next, though, right? That's what he said.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what he's supposed to do. I'm not necessarily mad at him for doing it. It's just, and I understand the business move. If Devin gets Lomachenko and Devin beats Lomachenko, what the fuck is left for Shakur at 135? Who's he going to fight?
Yeah, just friends contenders. That's it.
What you say, bro?
Friends contenders. That's all he gonna have there at 135.
And guys have been beat multiple times by multiple guys.
Yeah.
And Phantom, what you think about that, bro? Like Shakur Stevenson calling out Devin Haney and challenging him. He challenged him. You know what I mean?
I'm putting him in the same boat as Ryan Garcia for now till a nigga get in the ring, honestly. I think it's cap till the fight happens.
I mean, how could we compare Shakur Stevenson to Ryan Garcia when Shakur Stevenson is on the pound for pound list, who was a unified champion, 2 divisions? He's pound for pound one of the best.
As far as the call out, I'm just speaking on the call out, not the resume. The call out, I don't think it was sincere.
Like, is a cap call out? What makes you believe that is a cap call out coming from somebody, cut from that type of cloth?
Because, like I said earlier, if he already knew he was gonna move up, so at that point you could have made the fight with your WBO super status, and you didn't make no kind of paperwork, no kind of move in that direction. So you talking about it, but you could have been about it. You see what I'm saying? So,
how long is Devin? Devin ain't had the belts that long. I mean, he just won the belts not too long ago.
Yeah, this all happened within the last 2 months. So yeah, he definitely could make it happen.
That's a lot when you focused on fighting and you doing your thing. That's a lot just to put. Devin just won the belts not too long ago. So to say he should have been he should have pre-did this if he was serious. That's a lot to come up with, brother.
No, it ain't shit.
That's not a pre thing. That's not a pre thing. He won the WBO off of Valdez, right?
Saying, Devin just won off.
No, was it off of Herring? Which one? Did he get WBO for Herring or Valdez?
I think it might have been for Valdez.
Oh yeah, so
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is like
WBO.
Oh, it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter because he would have been elevated to super when he got the unification. So it still would have been a Valdez fight no matter what.
This is what I'm really saying though. Like this is why I brought up the Terence Crawford and Bud thing. It's like it's all people come up. We start coming up with shit and making up ideas and scenarios. When the bottom line is Shakur is about trying to fight for belts. And if the man ain't never done nothing in the past to call him cap or say he's this or he's that, if the man moving up to 135 and they ask him what you want next, and the man say the man is about getting belts, He want the belt, and the only man that got the belt at 135 is Haney. So to feel like he's capped when he ain't been nothing but one of the best boxers in all of the sport. He's on the pound for pound list right now as we speak. To say
Actions speak louder than words, homie.
I mean his action, but I'm trying to say, my brother, he's been all action. It's not like
no. What he's saying is less action on the Twitter fingers and his gums, and more action with his sanctioning body, like actually petitioning to get the fight he's talking about.
Action and to say that he here to be the best, and he's trying to get the belts. And the man said, "What's your next step?" My next step is moving up to 135, and his actions show that when Shakur get to a division that he makes direct movement to the belts.
Right, so that's what he's saying. What Phantom and what I was just talking about with the other guy, the other day, was just people talking about it, but not actually making the requisite steps. So hold up a second. I didn't interrupt you. At all. But my only point is really this: that if he wanted to perhaps he's not as focused on his plan as he needs to be. If he let that chance go by the wayside, and he just didn't strike when the iron is hot and he just missed his chance, and he'll learn from it and all that stuff, maybe we can have that kind of conversation. But I think we need to at least illustrate that there is a window. He had a window of opportunity to strike while the iron was hot, and he didn't avail himself of that opportunity.
That sounds like that's reaching, man. That's kind of like
not really. So if you think it's reaching, he was a WBA super, and the WBA super can move up and immediately challenge for a title.
It's reaching because this is the same kind of talk I hear with Spence and Crawford. I hear a lot of.
No, I'm just talking about this particular situation.
Well, hold on, Smoke. Hold on. I'm giving you a reason why I'm saying it's reaching, right?
But I'm talking about this particular situation, not like another example that's not really this. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
For a boxer, he's not a businessman. He's not going behind the scene. He's a fighter. I'm not. That's the same thing. With Terence Crawford, if he really wanted to smoke with Errol Spence, he could have petitioned and wooty woo and all of this. Always, it seems like it's always some political, like we always trying to come up with political schemes, like we got suits on sitting behind the scenes and coming up with bullshit when a brother said, listen, I want to fight him for the belts.
Bro, it's not even that. So none of these fighters are individual. They all have teams, right? Mm-hmm. And it is it's incumbent on you to get with your team to make sure that your career is being is being managed properly. And it is your intention to go up and fight. I have seen guys do that. Bud, I think, is a fighter, right? Here's a guy who's about that action, about that smoke. You know what he did? He petitioned for the WBO. He went up and fought Jeff Horn, and now he's the WBO welterweight champion. Usyk also is a fighter. He's about that action. What that dude did was petition for the WBO to get his shot at AJ, and now he's the unified champion, right? That's what you do. You don't just say you don't just talk shit and then say, oh, but I'm just a fighter, and these opportunities, I'll get plenty of them. All I'm saying, and he might get plenty of them. I'm not even mad at that. I'm just saying, for me, as a dispassionate boxing fan, I'm just looking at the missed opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just saying we talking about cap. I think that's reaching, brother. I think
I know you keep saying it's reaching, but the thing is, it's not reaching though, because this is an opportunity. Here's the thing: did he had an opportunity? Yes or no?
Smoke. I'm gonna keep answer. I'm gonna keep repeating.
I know, but you keep saying. I mean, I got it, bro. You just don't. I mean, listen. Yeah, I'm not trying to change your thing. I'm not, if you don't want to change it, it's cool. All I'm saying is there was an opportunity. Everybody can see that there was an opportunity. I elucidated the opportunity several times, and he didn't do that shit. So you can give him a pass all you want, but that doesn't change the fact of the matter.
I'm about to get in my conspiracy theory shit. Really piss some niggas off, because if Shakur hadn't have lost the WBO belt to the scales, the WBO would have likely mandated that fight for Devin Haney if he stayed at 135. Maybe he missed weight on purpose to drop them titles and not be the mandatory for the WBO at 135 when he moved up.
Wow.
It could be with any number of things. I'm not saying throw the man away and yada yada yada. This, I don't understand why some guy
we can agree.
Yeah, no, exactly. But the thing is, I think that we get into this place where we have to walk this tightrope of like giving someone some fair and constructive criticism, and then also being like hypercritical and like throwing them away and not giving them a chance to like make mistakes, kind of stuff. And it's a delicate balance. I think this is, as fans, we should be always cognizant of and be sensitive about. But at the same time, like, my man's missing weight. He's doing some shit that's not like right. Like, there's something that's fucking off. Yeah, he's young. Like, these are the time that he makes mistakes and he needs to figure it out. But it's just kind of like, these are opportunities and you're kind of blowing them, right?
He got a history of missing weight.
He has a history. Well, now we just got 2 missed opportunities with the same mistake.
No, I'm just asking, though. He got a history of missing weight.
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
No, and that's why the nigga might have did it on purpose, because when Terence Crawford moved up to 147, his first fight was the motherfucking WBO. Period. Wasn't no questions about it. WBO said, you fighting this nigga at 147 for the title.
Yeah, because he petitioned that shit, and he knew that we're gonna, and the whole world knew that shit was gonna happen because he said that's what he's gonna do.
I mean, I don't know about him. Have to fight him. I mean, that's cool. You feel like that, brother. I mean, we can agree. I'm just saying, when we start talking about a nigga that is one of the best and one of the elite fighters that won all that shows, by all means, he want all the smoke with everybody in the world. Call him saying he's capped. When it sounded like motherfuckers, instead of promoting the fight or being like, man, this is the fight to see, it sounded like, niggas is how dare him call out Haney. No.
Okay, I feel where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's
I feel that. No, I'm not there with it. Like I said, I think he should be calling him out. I mean, and really, I feel like he's going to be pretty desperate for a fucking fight of any worth or value at 135 if Devin Haney gets that Loma fight and beats Loma. Like, of course he has to be. Like, this is one of those opportunities. But I feel like the reason why he's in this position that he has to call dudes out is because he fucked up on the scales and he can't just petition for the fight, and now he has to call guys out.
Yep.
That's the fuck up that I'm talking about. Like, this people seem so, I guess, reticent to like point out. I don't get, whatever.
Honestly, he didn't have to call him out. He could have just said, what's your plans, man? Shit, I want the big fights at 135. I want to fight everybody. Like I said, hit at one multi-division, every champion, every division he been at. He called a smoke. Now, who I think to win the fight? I think it's a 50-50 fight. I lean to Devin. I give Devin the edge because he's bigger. He's more experienced at the division. So I would give the edge to Devin. But I think it's a 50-50 fight. And to say that the man is cat because he bring up his name is ridiculous. When, Devin does it all the time. I mean, that's what fighters are supposed to do. Muhammad Ali did it. Even the white boy back in the days, people forget Roy Jones. The white boy used to come to Roy Jones fight and stand right next to him and call his ass out from you. The white boy from UK will go stand right next to Roy after his fight and call him out. So, that's what fighters do.
Yeah. I don't think it's cap. I think he would fight Devin Haney. I think he would I think he'd be ecstatic if he got the fight next, actually. I don't think it's cap at all. I just think there's not really a huge likelihood it's going to be next or for a while.
I don't doubt that. H did ask me a good question, Smoke, and I'm a hush. Sorry about that, because he did make a good point to me. He did say, "Do I think it's going to be his next fight, or realistically? Because realistically, the truth is, it might be in his best interest to take a tune-up at 135 to see what that weight is like before he step in the ring with somebody of the likes of Devin Haney right now. So, to say it's the next fight." Sometimes as fans, I think we take what these guys say and we make it sound like how we want it to sound.
Yeah, I think that you're like, if Shakur said what you said he should have said or could have said, then we would have a different conversation. If he just said, I want to move up to 135, I want to be a champ, I want to get the best fights. If he just said that, we'd be having a different kind of conversation than I want to fight Devin Haney next. Well, I mean, you fucked that off when you fucking came in fat. Like, what do you want? It's the same thing like David Benavidez talking about the Canelo fight. Like, yeah, you fucked that off when you were fucking with the nose beer and the cake. I mean, it is what it is for me. Like, I don't. It doesn't mean that I got Devin Haney beating him too, but I got Devin Haney beating him because of the size difference, and I think he's just a little bit better schooled. Yeah. Anyway, I just think he's just a more polished article, right? At this point, and he's a bigger guy, and yeah, I think that's going to be the thing that the fight turns on. But yeah, it's a very close fight. I'm with you. It's like 45-55 kind of stuff. Same thing with Tank. Yeah, I don't know, but like Tank, I don't think it really happens until they build this rivalry up. We're just getting in the beginning stages of this build up for these two guys. They just went from friends to rivalries like in one fight, like overnight. I don't think they're just gonna hop in the ring like that quick. They got like Devin Haney just has way too many options at this point. Shakur is like he's still playing catch up.
Yeah, after Cambosis, I give Haney fight Loma about 99%.
What if Jermaine Ortiz wins? Do you think Haney fights Jermaine Ortiz, or does he move up, or does he fight Shakur?
That's why I said 99%, because I think if Jermaine Ortiz beats Loma, Devin Haney's gonna fight Shakur if he stays at 135.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen though.
Yeah, really? You think he would fight Shakur, not move up?
No, I don't think Loma losing to Ortiz.
I'm just saying. Like if I got that part, I'm just saying if Jermaine Ortiz won, you think he would fight Shakur instead of moving up?
That's why I said caveat if he stays at 135. That's why I said.
Okay, if he stays at 135. Okay, I get you. Yeah.
Because that would be the last fight under, I guess, his ESPN contract, and he could move up and fight Teofimo, but who knows how Teofimo's gonna do in the meantime? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is his next move? Who is he fighting next?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm looking at Devin Haney capturing another title in another division, being a little bit more, and still like pumping up the Shakur fight, being a little bit more like what we're used to seeing. But hey, I don't mind him upsetting the apple cart. I'm not really a big fan of what we're used to seeing. So
because if I think Josh Taylor still got the WBO, so T.O. is ranked high in the WBO right now. Are they gonna make that fight next, or is Catterall getting the fight?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I hear Catterall. I thought that's the whole thing. I thought the Catterall fight was made. Then don't they have a date? Do they have a date? Let me see.
I wonder if T.O. really want to put him in a fight that he can actually lose right now.
Well, I mean, you can't be fighting Pedro Campos at 140 forever. And you gotta step it up.
No, I definitely agree with you. I think him fighting Josh Taylor would be ideal. I think if T.O. had the heart of, if T.O. was T.O., that before the Cambosis fight, I think T.O. would have already been screaming Taylor name, because I think at one point T.O. was screaming Taylor name. But I don't know. It don't seem like I ain't heard nothing about him fighting Taylor since he been at 140.
Yeah, I would think
it's not on box record. It hasn't been posted yet. But they're saying T.O. like I was hearing somebody who's opinion I respect was saying they got T.O. over his box being I respect at least got T.O. over Prograis. And I don't know.
What about that? That'd be a good fight.
Yeah. I mean, if T.O. beats Prograis, that's pretty good. Like, if he becomes another division champion beating Prograis, you got Loma and Prograis, that's pretty goddamn good. I don't know if, man. But beating Shakur is actually pretty good, too, though. I don't know.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Barbosa can beat Prograis?
I got Prograis with Barbosa.
Okay, so T.O. don't want to fight Barbosa for whatever reason, but you think he could beat Prograis?
I was the one that said he could beat Prograis. I got Prograis. I have Rougarou.
It's a good.
I get the pick. I mean, I understand it, right? I understand what they're saying, but I got Prograis.
Prograis good. It's just that I just didn't like how that fight with Taylor. Some people don't. Everybody don't have the same. Not Taylor. A lot of people don't have the same opinion. I've had different conversations with people, but to me, like when I watched that fight, and I watched that fight with him and Taylor 3 times, man, and it looked like he was like to me, like 8-4. Like I didn't even see the fight being close. And Prograis, he came back near the end of the fight, but it seemed like when some of those rounds midway through the fight that he needed to really take those rounds, it's just he didn't, and it just seemed like he just like was doing just enough, not to it just like he wasn't on his level.
Yeah, well, no, there's no urgency. Like he went into some other guy's hometown to try to win off the back foot. Like he was just, there was just not. To me, he's a little bit too cool for school to like win against guys like Taylor. At least Taylor at that moment. I don't know that Teofimo is like Taylor in that moment though. Taylor in that particular moment was probably like the height of his career. That's probably his best win, his signature win, and probably performance too.
I agree.
Yeah, it looked like shit against Catterall.
Yeah,
I mean, and Robert, even Ramirez was coming back and was beating his ass. He just used Ramirez's over aggression against him and like dropped him, and that was like the end of it. Dropped him again for the second time. That was like all she wrote. But Ramirez was digging in his ass, right?
I mean, to be honest with you, man, I'm gonna be honest. Those first 3 rounds, it looked like it was gonna be a dog walk because it didn't seem like Taylor was liking to get hit. When he was hitting Taylor like he had diarrhea. It's like he wasn't.
To the body. Yeah, he don't like that shit to the body at all.
And it's like then Ramirez, like you said, he got too over aggressive when he almost stopped him in the 3rd round and just fell on his fucking fist. He just fell on the uppercut and never recovered. And I thought Catterall won that pretty convincingly. I didn't even think it was close like that. I thought Catterall beat Taylor pretty convincingly.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's why they're saying it's supposed to be running back. I mean, at least that's what the rumor is. Who knows what the actual fact is? I don't know why it's so hard to make this fight.
Yeah, because Bob might have other plans, Shit.
Yeah, his last fight, he's not even like really selling out his hometown. He's kind of a controversial guy that like polarizing figure, Josh Taylor. Apparently, he said some like some borderline comments. I think he's come across as like kind of a racist, like in his own country kind of stuff, right? Not like here, but like towards whatever ethnic standards they hold. I think he called somebody orange. He said something about some Asian people. Like I don't know. He had some incident at a bar. I don't know. Whatever. Some shit they got going on over there.
So what do y'all think is next for T.O.? Because he said, don't put me in that ring. Don't put me in the ring with that bum. Reference to Barbosa. So who is he gonna fight?
I don't know. Who did he say he wanted to fight? Are you just saying who he doesn't want to fight?
Yeah, he said, don't put me in the ring with that bum. Barbosa showed up to his fight with Campa.
No, I saw him. I saw him there. He's sitting there. They didn't look like he had very good seats, but they look like all right seats. They're decent seats.
Yeah, I think it was him and his dad. So he want to fight T.O.
Partition.
I think he want to fight T.O., but it's not reciprocated. So that's why I'm wondering what the fuck T.O. gonna do. Like, what's for you there?
Yeah, I don't know who says like I don't want to fight a guy. Like usually you just say the guy you want to fight, right? Like that's how you generally get that fucking thing. You go, I'm going for this guy. Actually, that's what happened to that is what happened to Spence though. He went over there to say I want to fight Porter next, and then like, oh, what about Bud? And he's like, well, whatever, I got other shit to do. And then he became a duck at that moment.
He should fight Pedraza. That's who he should fight. That wouldn't be a bad fight.
There it is, Pedraza. There it is.
Pedraza is a guy, man. I don't know, man.
Well, what I'm Smoke is I get. I think I get where you're going with it. I think that I kind of hear you because like T.O. should beat Pedraza, but he's a good enough boxer. Like was it Pedraza? Was like 3 fights ago he fought. I can't think of the prospect he fought that was like 20-0 or something like that. And Pedraza, the dude was supposed to beat Pedraza. Pedraza just beat the brakes off him on national TV. I can't think of the
Yeah. I mean, I get it. He's new to the division. I'm not necessarily mad at the Pedraza fight. I'm just a little sad. I guess I remember, maybe I'm a little nostalgic from when he wasn't a gatekeeper.
I got you.
That's it. Let the young bucks get. But I guess Tio's a young buck. But Tio's like a former. I don't know. Maybe whatever. Yeah, Tio's still young. Fuck it.
Ramirez,
I think that's likely to fight because he already beat Comey. I would say Comey, but he already beat him. So the fight at 140 for Tio right now, I think be Pedraza. He want to fight in December, but that'll be a quick turnaround for Pedraza. Maybe I don't know.
If he really was about that life like he act like he is, because he showed some good flashes in his last fight. He showed his talent. I would be interested to see him fight Ramirez. I mean, that would really be a
he was
win.
Beating that dude's ass. That little kid. He beat up on that little kid. So yeah, he deserved. I don't know. I think yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's a good fight. Tio should get. Tio should. That's definitely the best guy at 140, but he's way better than that McKinson guy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Tio and you're one of the best talents in the world, yeah, you took an L at 135. Okay, this is fighting. This ain't. Everybody can't be undefeated. You took an L. You took a tune-up fight at 140 to get to. All right, stop playing and fight Ramirez because if you beat Ramirez, then everybody know you back. You the real deal. If you can't beat him, then they'll say, okay, well, he's an all right fighter.
Or maybe he can fight that dude in the UK, Dalton. Okay. Dalton pretty fucking good. He at 140, but they never let them out overseas to come play over here, so I don't know.
Wonder why.
Yeah, man. Oh shit, is that it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, man. Chris Eubank, Connor Ben. The little fucking dude versus the fucking drain dude. How much respect do you give to the winner?
I give Connor Ben huge respect if he knock Chris Eubank out. If he knock him out.
I agree.
Do you usually give respect to guys knocking out weight drain guys?
When they coming up 2 weight classes and fighting a world-class world beater, well, not necessarily a world beater, but a world-class fighter, yeah.
Even if you drain that world-class fighter in order to beat him?
How much is he getting drained, Smoke?
I mean, how much do you need to get drained for you to be like, oh, wait, maybe you shouldn't get full credit?
Well, I mean, he is coming up 2 weight classes, and we don't know how he's gonna be able to move at that weight. And if you can make an argument that and I agree with him. I think Eubanks is a world-class athlete and a hell of a boxer. So if he was to go in there,
he's ranked top 5 in multiple sanctioned bodies.
Yeah, so
at middleweight.
To knock him out, I mean, or to just wash him, which I doubt that. If he was to do that, I think it is impressive.
Yep, for sure.
Are you washing that guy though if you weight drain him?
Well, I mean, but Smoke, he chose. I mean, I get.
I get that. Sure. I'm not trying to absolve and play late game. I'm just talking about your own respect thing, right? The way that you respect. Mikey Garcia moved up, right? He didn't tell fucking a catch weight to Errol Spence, right? Or when Rigo moved up, they didn't do a catch weight to fucking right. Or goddamn, Rigo, Kell Brook, right? None of these were fucking catch weights.
Wait a minute.
And hold up a second. Let me finish. Let me just finish. And the bigger guy fighting in his own division got little to no credit for beating up the little guy.
But
right?
All those fights.
So how is it that the little guy now is going to get credit if you weight drain the bigger guy?
All those fights were title fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Title
yeah.
fights.
Yeah. So, and how's that a distinction that makes a difference?
Because if you're fighting for somebody's belt, hell no, they ain't got to fucking do no catch weight. Smoke. What the fuck?
I mean, you can do a catch weight if you do a catch. I mean, Canelo did a catch weight when he fought fucking Floyd for a title fight. It was for Canelo's belts. But that doesn't even matter. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the respect you give to the fighter for doing the thing, right? Like, yeah, like did you? How much respect did you give Triple G for beating Kell Brook, or how much respect did you give Loma for beating Rigo?
I respect both in both aspects because you got the man coming up trying to challenge the bigger dude, and you got the bigger dude saying, "Sit down, little nigga, I'm too big for you."
So you count both of them as like you count the Triple G win, but Kell Brook when you say one of his best wins, you list Kell Brook amongst those wins, or Mikey Garcia is one of the best wins of Errol Spence's career, or Rigo is one of the best wins of Loma's career.
Yeah.
Those was all the bigger guys beating the littler guy. Conor Ben's the littler guy.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. Now that's my entire point. Is that like if you don't give those guys credit, because I've heard like it's cool on this panel, and I'm not saying that you're just like capping or some shit for the panel. You probably do give those guys the same kind of respect. I'm not saying you do or you don't, right? I'm just saying that people have, for the most part, the boxing fans, at least at the YTBC, pan all of those victories. Like nobody's really talking about like, when you talk about like Triple G's best wins, no one really says Kell Brook was a beast, right? Or that was a great guy, or like Rigo was. I mean, some people every now and again mention Rigo when it comes to Loma, because Loma, that's fucking Loma. But nobody really says Mikey Garcia when it comes to Errol Spence, unless you're like an Errol Spence fan, or you're trying to talk shit about Errol Spence and you're like a Bud fan or somebody that don't like the PBC or some shit. And you couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia, like
multiple division champion. So yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, but they don't say, "Hey, he's a multi-division champion," and nobody knocked out Mikey Garcia. They don't say that shit. They just go like, "Oh, Errol Spence wasn't able to do it." So,
well, I'm one of those guys. I'll be honest, the smoke. If I'm being honest, I get what you going at it. I'm one of those guys. I don't look at the Spence win over Mikey like I look at it when he fought Brook, or I don't look at Triple G win over Brook when like I would like when he fought Canelo to me in that first.
Right. So now, let's say Mikey fucking drained Errol Spence, right? And he had to fight like big ass fucking Errol Spence. We think he'd get to 168 maybe. Had to go to like 144. Right? It's only the 3 pounds, and then that motherfucker was 180 before that shit, right? It's kind of like, all right, then Mikey beats him. Like, is it gonna be like, oh yeah, did you really beat Errol Spence? Because if there was no catch weight, you get the entire fuck beat out of you.
Well, this is what I'll say. I don't like the fact of the no rehydration clause to make him come down that weight and then not letting them rehydrate. I do think that's creating more of an unfair advantage.
I wouldn't disagree with that, but like we gotta remember it's at 157. When Chris Eubank usually come in on fight night, I mean when he weighs in, he's weighing in at like 158, 159. So it's a weight cut, but it's not like the nigga's draining down to 154 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a whole fucking 5 pounds.
Yeah, it's a fact that he can't really balloon up, and apparently and I haven't checked this quote myself. I just heard about the 162 and the fight is off. Apparently, it's because Nigel Benn's manager says if Chris Eubank weighs more than 162, he's gonna pull him from the fight.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. But I think that's
just
whatever.
He's trying to make it. Yeah, play mind games.
Yeah, exactly. Because Conor Ben gonna fight regardless. Conor Ben ain't gonna let nobody pull him out of that fight. That shit ain't finna happen. It's just gonna be the nigga gonna pay a fee. You should play the game, but you gotta pay a fee.
This is another thing that I heard, which is also unconfirmed, but it sort of makes sense. But whatever, it's unconfirmed. This is what Cass was saying, was that there's a limit to the how much you can weigh before the fight's off. He can't just pay like £1 million, come in like big as shit, and that's all good. Like there's a cap to how much he can actually weigh. There's a drop deadline.
Probably 170, 167 or 170. I'll say.
We haven't heard it yet. We've heard reports, but it's all rumored, right?
I'm just speculating.
No, I'm just saying, like, we went through the whole thing. Like, we were looking for the evidence of it, right? So we were looking at all the articles, and the articles was like, it's rumored to be $100,000 per pound.
Right, yeah.
And there's a cap, but they don't really know. They don't fucking know. Right? Like, that's what they are.
Chris Eubank, he don't really balloon up past like probably 10 pounds what he weighed in at, to be honest with you. Like if he's weighing in on fight at the weigh-ins 159, he probably gonna go up to maybe 170, 172. He's not that kind of fighter where he balloons up when he rehydrates.
I mean, he looked like he didn't look particularly small at 168. He looked kind of big at 160. I don't know. We'll see.
And actually, I think he's gonna actually win the fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think he's too big and too good. I pick
Okay.
up.
So you're not putting too much on the weight cut at all. You think he's going to be around the same size, both of you?
I just think he's gonna win. That's really what I think.
I don't think the weight cut is that significant to where he's gonna be fucking completely drained. No.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Because and that's why I say you got to give both fighters respect. Because case in point, Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua, like as everybody said, they didn't have Alexander Usyk winning the first fight like that. Like most people say that, but Anthony Joshua outweighed him by 20 pounds. So, and he won, and we give him his respect. Beat the nigga twice.
Yeah, and I'm not, yeah, heavyweights are different because everybody, if you feel bad enough, can go to the heavyweight, right? Well, all that, better than Ali shit that they're talking about, Lomachenko, he could have took his little ass up there and fought goddamn Trevor Bryant and become heavyweight champion.
Well, who you think wins, Smoke?
Between Chris Eubank and Conor Benn, I got Conor Benn right now because of the weight. I feel like it's a little bit more significant than you guys do, but I'll think about it. I may change my pick as we get close to the fight. I may be putting too much on it.
Yeah, because Eubank, he know if he lose the fight, he's fucked. So I don't really think he's gonna put himself in a position where he fucked. I think he feel like he can pull it off.
Well, he hasn't done jack shit with his career really to this day. So why the new urgency now? I don't know. I don't really believe this whole crossroads kind of shit for real, but maybe it seems like a cash out fight for him.
Yeah, so he can go back to the poker tables. But I think what it was is that Chris Eubank imposed this 157 on himself. Like I don't think they were too concerned about him cutting the 157. I think more the concern was the rehydration.
Whatever it is. I'm just saying the weight drain. I mean, however the fuck the finger's on the scale, it's that thing. The finger being on the scale in whatever form it takes. But I hear you. I hear what you're saying. And if he comes in 158, what's the big deal between 157?
Yeah, because he fights at middleweight, so he usually come in at 159, 160. So yeah,
I mean he is dropping down from super middleweight. He fought a couple of fights. He's dropped back down. He was at middleweight. He went up to super middleweight, and now he's back down at middleweight. And he's had 2-3 fights in middleweight now. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure his body can handle it. 160 is his weight.
It's probably. I mean, I'm with you. I feel your logic. It's probably more the more onerous thing is probably the weight limit, the rehydration clause, not really the catch weight.
Yep.
But both of them together are probably just enough to make it a thing for me. I don't think the catch weight is completely egregious. I don't think the rehydration is too egregious. But both of them together, to me, equals they're just weight draining the guy. They're weight draining an old guy looking for a payday, which it makes me think Conor has the advantage in this.
Yeah, I would say. Well, it's kind of hard to even say that because the nigga's coming up 2 fucking weight classes. This is
but he's fighting more. He is fighting at that, but that's just because he doesn't have such a bad weight cut for this fight. He's just fighting closer to his walking around weight. He doesn't have to drain himself as much as he usually does to get down to 147. That's all.
And we also don't know if his mobility is going to be hampered by that.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know if he's going to fight at that same speed,
or his gas tank,
right.
or
if his power carries.
Yeah, that's why I said I give both of them respect, for sure.
I think the fact that he's coming up and he's cutting weight like he is, I think that combination make it worth watching.
Yeah, I think fighting closer to your walking around weight makes you a better fighter, not a worse one. No, like I think most fighters are like fucking dehydrated as fuck. Like, who was I just watched? Who was the last fight we just watched? It was fucking Shakur. Goddamn, Shakur was dry the whole fucking fight. So was Conceição. Those dudes are fucking working hard as fuck. They're totally just dehydrated, trying to make weight. In order to be a professional boxer in today's game, it's all about being able to cut and rehydrate tremendous amounts of weight. It's a totally different like kind of mentality, like different kind of athlete, different kind of attribute than like previous generations.
So if that's the case, do you think that Errol Spence would have just walked through Canelo at that 164 catch weight?
I don't think he would have walked through Canelo at any. I don't think he walks through Canelo. My son does. My son thinks fucking Canelo's food for goddamn Spence. I'm not there.
Is Spence a better fighter than Canelo?
A better fighter than Canelo. I mean, I think that has to be proven in the ring.
Fair enough, because if he's a better fighter than Canelo, and we got Spence moving up at a catch weight, fighting closer to his walk around weight, you would think that he would have all the advantages, and it wouldn't even be a challenge. You just knock Canelo the fuck out.
Well, how much respect would it give Canelo? How much respect would I give Spence for knocking out Canelo at 164? Is that what the weight was? Or was it 166? 164, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was 164 catch weight, if I recall.
Wow. Coming from welterweight to super middleweight. But you still weight drain the guy? But it is Canelo? That's a tough one. Like, for whatever reason, right? All those names I named, that I've mentioned, right? Lomachenko, Triple G, Errol Spence. All of those dudes have achieved way fucking more than Chris Eubank and everybody Chris Eubank fought. Right? So it's just kind of like, wow. Yeah, I think it's a different thing, weight draining Chris Eubank, like big whoop. But goddamn, Errol Spence whooping Canelo, I feel like that's a different thing. And I don't know. Maybe that's a double standard, but Canelo's in his own fucking class. So it's not really a double standard. It's just the Canelo standard. Yeah, there we go. That's my new phrase. It's the Canelo regime.
Canelo regime. Well, that's funny how you put that. Because check it out.
If you whoop on Canelo, if you come from 147 and you whoop on Canelo, yeah, man, they might turn that to a holiday. They'll never stop talking about that. I don't think they will, outside the UK, who gives a damn if fucking Nigel Benn beats Conor Benn beats Chris Eubank Jr.
Because honestly, do you think Canelo can still make 160?
No, but can I make 164?
No.
Because I don't think Canelo really outgrew the 160 division, to be honest. I think he just fucking moved up to avoid, certain fights, keep it 100. He could have stayed at 160 longer than he did.
When that nigga be fighting at 168, that nigga be looking hungry.
I don't know. 168, he seemed like he was stuffed to the fucking gills, like his skin was about to fucking pop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hot dog in a goddamn microwave style, right? But then 175, he looked tiny as shit, and like, what do you do? Out of gas, out of shape, like poorly conditioned. Yeah, I mean, maybe 164. Maybe it's just is Canelo just like? I mean, he's had fucking 60 something fights.
said it's time for him to beat it.
I think he's just who he is, right? I don't know, like making him go through. I think the best thing he said was like, "I don't fight catch weights." That's probably the correct response for that whole fucking thing. Yeah, just big dog that shit. Wave that away because that's probably like that's not how you're like engaging with the sport at this stage of your career, right?
Yeah,
In between purchasing Lamborghinis and show ponies and like vacations or Seychelles and all that stuff. Ibiza, he probably like is not really trying to see Errol Spence at 164 pounds.
That's why I say I give them both respect, because are we saying Spence is a superior fighter and him moving up, it's gonna be a complete wash because he just fighting around at his closer walking around weight and Canelo got to cut a few pounds. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like those fighters you mentioned, the Triple G's, the Lomachenkos, when the little guys came up. If we seen the little guys beat them, we give them all the credit in the world if that would happen.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember the Sugar Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya. That shit was a couple decades back. Yeah, I mean, shit. But then you got guys like goddamn Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz, right? All they talk about is how little Leo Santa Cruz was. And he was literally he was the champ.
Yeah. And then the announcer, when he was like, if Tank thought Leo was gonna fold to his power, pow, nigga. As soon as he said it, like right on cue, knock Leo smooth the fuck
out. Yeah, I don't know, man. Blue chip prospect moves up 2 divisions to knock out a weight clause and catch weighted Chris Eubank Jr. I'm still not feeling it. Sorry.
If he not, that's why
I'm trying to get there with you guys. You make great points.
Get there, Smoke. That's why I said if it's a knockout, Smoke.
I mean, if it's a knockout, listen, if it's a knockout of a guy that I think is, if I see him out there looking like an Ethiopian, right, I'm going to be like, what the hell? Motherfucking dry as shit.
Because this guy has been in there with bigger punchers than Conor been, regardless, like at higher weight classes. He's never been stopped. I don't even think he's ever been dropped. I'm not sure if Eubank has even touched the canvas before. So if Conor Benn come up 2 weight divisions and put this motherfucker down, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see. You'll see. Conor Benn is not. I mean, Chris Eubank Jr. is not one to just get dropped. So.
Yeah, like his dad. Dad wouldn't want to touch the cameras too much either.
Yes. Yeah. Hold up. Let me hop in here and get my glasses. Sunset in California.
All right, fellas. It's been good talking with y'all. Get some of the last bit of this game. Call it a night.
All right, sport.
All right, man. Good talking with y'all.
Hey, so man, Terence Crawford and Spence, y'all think it's gonna happen? Smoke, what's up with you, man? You think the fight gonna happen?
I do think it's gonna happen. Yes. Reports? I believe it's gonna happen. Do I believe the reports? I mean, I don't know that I disbelieve. I just don't know how like up to date they are. Right? I just don't know if they like have anything to do with what's happening right now. It's not like I disbelieve them or anything. I just think that like they could be probably. They seem to be like just old. Like these kind of things don't seem to be like what would hold up the fight at this juncture, right?
I think it happens in December or February or March of next year.
I don't know. How do you go from talking about who's on the undercard one day to like the fight's not happening because they want to know what the peanut sales are going to be like? Like how much you're going to pay for the security and shit.
Yeah, the fact that they were discussing all that, that's what leads to the credibility it's going to happen. But just within a certain time frame, I would say. I don't think November 19th is the fight date anymore at all.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like all of this stuff seems just to like all the news just seems to be dragging behind the fucking like way behind the negotiation. But you know, whatever. That's my sense of it. I do think they're going to be fighting. Like I said, I don't know if they'll fight each other this year, but I do think they'll be fighting each other next.
And I heard earlier that Ryan Garcia and Tank are looking like January.
Man, if you don't stop with that shit, bro, you're getting there though. You know, timing and repetition.
Smoke.
Comedy.
I'm telling you, this is gonna happen. One of the four kings, two of the four kings are getting in the ring, Smoke. The young gun.
I hear you. I mean, speak it, believe it, receive it, right?
Emilio Estevez, Smoke. Emilio Estevez. He kept the family name.
He did. I've at family graduation, Martin Sheen was he spoke about his whole Irish Mexican thing. He's pretty good for a public speaker, actually.
He's still around too.
Yeah, he's fucking good. Like, yeah, he's like I said, he can give a hell of a speech, actually. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. I think it's happening. I think all of this is about a goddamn Michael Benson tweet and people's like, you know, whatever. How their emotional attachment to this fight. That's all. It's a big ass fight. Everybody want to see it. The YTBC is gonna break the internet when it fucking finally gets announced. Everyone's gonna be making videos. The goddamn panel won't die for 48 hours straight.
yeah, definitely.
Somebody's definitely getting called a bitch. This shit, dude, the YTBC is fucking hilarious. I don't know these people. Yeah. I think it'll be. I think they'll be fighting next. We're just fucking figuring it out, crossing the T's, dotting the I's.
So, do you think your pick will ever change leading up to that fight, or it's just Spence across the board all the way to the fight day?
Do I think I'm going to change my pick? No, I'm picking up on it's like technical shit I've been watching them do for years, and it's just been coming now ingrained. I had a different feeling. Spence looked totally different in the Garcia fight, and it could be that Bud hits him and makes him fight like that, like really cautious and more just like make business decisions. And I think that's a closer fight for Bud, right? If he fights Bud the way he fought Danny Garcia, Bud could win that fight on points.
Damn. So if Spence fights Bud the way he fought Danny Garcia specifically, that fight, you think Bud beats that version of Spence?
Yeah, because he beat Danny from the outside mostly. He spent most of the fight from the outside, right? Like if he spends most of the fight from the outside, I don't know if I think that's the way that Bud can win on points. That's like literally the only way I see Bud winning on points is if the fight's totally like the whole fight's on the outside.
So Spence needs to get on the inside and have a good volume of body work in order to outpoint.
At least mid range. At least mid range. He doesn't have to be like totally inside, but he can't be like totally outside, right?
Okay. And do you say that where's the majority of his work output gonna be at? Like, is it
Well,
just
that's what
gonna
I'm saying.
be?
That's what I'm saying. Danny hit him with something cool, and he made business decisions, right? In the Ugas fight, he turned to like vintage Errol Spence, where he just bit down on the mouth guard and like walked through all that shit and just beat him the fuck up, right? So that's like quintessential fucking Errol Spence, right? But in this one, yeah, but in that Danny Garcia just coming back from the accident, Danny was hitting him with some shit, countering with the right hand, and he boxed him. He basically boxed him from the outside.
Yeah.
And he's getting fucked up in that fight too by Danny Garcia. Like I think that I feel like Bud can win that fight. Is like way better equipped to win that kind of fight than Danny Garcia is.
Because Danny Garcia was trying to look for that, them good shots as the counter puncher that he is. So do you think that Terence Crawford will fight like that as well?
Yeah, and he'll find more shots, right? He'll find more counters than Danny Garcia will.
Yeah, I can see that. And I'm still saying it. I think Danny Garcia got his orbital bone broke in that fight and went into depression.
Man, fuck all that old shit. What's up with this new fight? Why who had fault for not making this fight right here with Bud Crawford?
You still on the blame game? They 100 million.
Fuck
They
up,
100 million. Because
Bud is more skilled than Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia, so that's just a mute point to me. And he's way faster. So
that's what I said. That's what we're talking about.
You can't. And he got the longer reach, so you can't compare Bud. You can't compare Bud to none of them niggas.
Taco. What I said was if he fights Bud like he fights Danny Garcia, I got Bud winning on points. That's the fight.
How he gonna fight? And let me ask you this: How else is he gonna fight?
Well, he couldn't fight like he usually fights and breaks the fights from mid range, long range, and close up, right? But in that fight, he fought. In that particular fight, he fought mostly from distance, right? He fought mostly from the outside.
Which
and
fight
the Danny Garcia fight. In the Danny Garcia fight, he fought mostly on the outside. If he does that against Bud, I think Bud can win that fight on points. I think he's way better. Like I said, he's way better equipped than Danny Garcia to win that kind of fight.
You mean Mikey Garcia or Danny?
Danny.
I think that EJ loses to Bud, in my opinion. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
So where's the fight for him to win? What do you need to fight like?
I think he needs to fight from all distances, right? From outside, mid range, and inside.
So like how he did.
He can't just fight from the outside. Like he fought primarily on the outside in the Danny fight.
Like he fought Mikey, he need to fight Bud like he fought Mikey, right?
Not really. Like he was just doing what he wanted. He was doing what he wanted to win the Mikey fight. Like that wasn't what was happening in the Danny fight. Danny in the Danny fight, he was taking what Danny would give him. But Danny was like fucking him up, and he was like not trying to like engage and take a whole bunch of risks in the Danny fight.
I would say the version of Spence that beat
a smaller guy,
is the version that beats
with a smaller guy. Man,
yeah, because he could do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like you saw what he did when he smashed the gas on the dude. He just would start beating this dude like ragdolling. It was like
okay, but why fight Porter like he did with Porter, and then why like from
no because I think he has like some terrible fucking pre-fight strategies. Like those two fights were the worst goddamn pre-fight strategies I've ever heard. Like I want to beat Porter his own game, and I want to outbox Mikey Garcia. What the fuck for?
And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't like EJ is a great fighter, but to me, Bud beats him in all angles, and to me, that's why this fight is getting hard to make. Like we got to stop using this business shit all the time for because they paid Ugas $3 million. Why can't they pay Bud and EJ that same $3 million? Like y'all could pay Ugas $3 million. Why y'all spent $6 million guarantees with Ugas and Spence? Why they can't get that same $3 million? I'm just saying, but they don't got no money or they broke. So now Bud got to get paid off the net or some shit or whatever was going on. Like this shit, like come on, bro. Like Like that's just why I believe that they don't want to fight, bro, because they know what's up. Like, and let's just be honest. If Bud was easy work like a Mikey Garcia or something like that, this fight would have been made, bro. This fight would have been made. You know what I mean? Stop and please don't.
But
please
then somebody
don't use
else would
that
have.
same side of the street shit. Please don't use that shit. Please don't use that. That's not an excuse for them not to make the money for this fight. That's not an excuse, bro. No, please don't use that. This fight should have been made. Period. Point dot. The reason why it's not being made is because them motherfuckers is getting cold feet. They don't want their money maker to lose.
Well, I don't know. I guess if they think their money maker is going to beat Canelo, then whatever. I mean,
they're going to get a bag though off of that fight, so it doesn't matter if.
Yeah, I mean, you think they're not going to get a bag off? I mean,
get a bag.
Okay, so you think they're not going to get a bag? Like, just let me understand this whole thing. Do you think that if he fights Bud, then it's going to fuck up the Canelo fight, and they won't be getting a bag? Or
I mean, yeah, that fucked up the
they'll
Canelo
get a
fight.
bag. They'll get a bag from Bud, but they'd rather get the Canelo bag.
Shit, I don't know. I just seen a bad little bitch one. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Man, I don't even hear what you said. I was looking at.
I get you. I hear exactly what you're thinking.
Sorry. Right. She had some heels on and shit, all done up. I'm like, yeah. But nah, yeah. I think they're gonna still make a bag, but I just feel like it's more of a risk. If he lose to Canelo, it's daring to be great. If he lose to Bud, nigga, he loses everything. He loses more if he lose to Bud. They could use that daring to be great, moving up there to fight Canelo. So that's the difference.
I don't know that. I don't see boxing that way.
Because Smoke, listen, bro. You know all these niggas is still making excuses for this nigga. They gonna give EJ an excuse no matter what, bro. Like niggas don't want to even blame him. So why would you think they won't say that? Niggas can't even say, damn, EJ, you can't tell your team this, you can't tell your team that. It is your team. We can't even get that from the EJ brigade. We can't get that, bro.
Yeah, but we could get. So here's the thing.
But look, Smoke. We could get Terence Crawford. You supposed to take this. You supposed to humble yourself, Terence Crawford. Oh, you got to go to the PBC, Crawford. You got to do this. So we got to have Crawford do all this shit. But I ain't hear nobody say what EJ have to do. Like EJ just got to sit back and chill, right?
Right. So here's the deal. If you are one of these people, who are judging each fighter based on the news reports that we get, then you're probably just cherry picking whatever news report comes out that already bolsters what you feel about this fight, which is actually just the only thing that's happening. Like truthfully, from what I can tell, like from my own thing, these guys are not saying anything. So I don't know why anybody would blame either side. Like, I don't get it. Like, for me, like, I've always understood that this fight was going to be for undisputed. It's going to be for all the marbles, and these guys are just negotiating to make sure that they.
Man, how long do a fight takes to negotiate, bro? Like, they done have
however long it takes,
bro. They done
however long it takes.
They done.
It happens on its own time, bro.
Hold on. Bud left top rank last year, bro.
Okay,
they could have been.
How long do you think it should take?
Bro, this shit should have been done, bro.
Yeah, based on what?
Hold on.
But based on what?
Got no size of the streets. There's no size of the streets and nothing like that. So if they pay.
So what does that mean?
Hold on. They pay Ugas and EJ a guaranteed dollars of $3 million. You feel me? So they paid out a total of 6 for the guarantees. You mean to tell me Bud and EJ can't even get no guarantees? So y'all don't got no money for this fight? All this money gone all of a sudden?
Again, neither Bud nor Errol Spence or Steven Espinoza said that there's no guarantees coming out. So I don't even go by this shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, all these news reports to me is just designed to make.
Man, that's how we get our news, bro. Like now
I got it, man. But I got it. But you got to understand what news that has no sources to it, and and how the news about this fight has been weaponized in order to manufacture outrage.
So now,
like, if you don't understand that, if you don't see that shit, then like you must be liking the outrage. Because it's really,
now we don't go by news reports.
It's not constructive. It doesn't do anything.
The only thing Espinosa said is you can't believe everything you hear or some shit. Like what he said, it's not true. Like how do we know what he's saying is not true? Like how we know what
he's the only guy talking about it. Like we don't know.
We don't know neither. Okay, so all we could do is go on what we've been hearing. Smoke.
No, but I'm just talking about. At least he's a president, bro. At least he's in the room making the fucking deal. These goddamn news people are not even in the room.
But it sounds like to me he's making shitty deals. Multiple.
He's not. We don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's not giving details.
Why and why?
Because he's
why did this fight got to be in so secret? We knew that
because nobody gives details.
Hold on. We knew what EJ and Ugas was making. We knew
after the fact.
Hold on. We knew what Pacquiao was making, right?
After the fact.
And Ugas was making, like
after the fact.
Before the fight even came out.
No, not when they're negotiating the fight. We didn't hear none of that shit.
Damn, but bro, like this is the longest time it takes to negotiate.
Bro, you're just impatient. Who said that it's going to take 6 months?
It's been past then.
Who said it's going to take 9 months?
Man, why do they got to take so long, bro? We about to get
okay. Since you can't ask the principals, why is it taking so long? What is that? How is it constructive? Even speculating as to what the holdup is.
It's the PBC, obviously. Who's the one trying to make this fight? Who's the one in charge of making this fight, Smoke?
At this point, fucking Steven Espinoza, the wallet.
Who is he teamed up with? Who is he teamed up with?
It sounds like fucking he's negotiating with Bud and maybe Errol Spence.
No, I'm talking about who is Espinoza teamed up with. Isn't he teamed with the Al Heyman and the PBC?
Do you realize that Steven Espinoza has fighters that aren't on Al Heyman, not on PBC?
Okay, so EJ is signed by Showtime and is advised by Al Heyman?
Right. So this entire thing is you're trying to figure out here. There's three pieces to this table leg, right? This is a stool. There's 3 legs to it. One is Errol Spence. One is Bud Crawford. The other is Steven Espinoza. This idea about the PBC
got nothing to do with this shit.
At this stage in the junction, at this stage, what we are hearing, they don't have shit to do with shit outside of they just want to make sure that they're not going to get sued by the United States government for fucking throwing the fight.
How are they going to get sued by the government?
By having fucking some guy who's on the international wanted list and the State Department goddamn most wanted list being attached to it. I think they have like a.
That's still the holdup. I heard that wasn't the holdup.
Again, I don't know that there's still the holdup.
Okay, you heard that was the holdup. I heard that wasn't.
All I'm saying is that's the only thing we've ever heard about the PBC in this entire negotiation is that. No matter what, like when that was, I think it was at the very beginning, right?
It was reports came out that said that wasn't the holdup. So now
I know it's not. That wouldn't be the holdup because that's some shit that you figure out in like the first fucking week.
Exactly. So okay, so so who is EJ signed to?
EJ is man down.
So it's man down promotion. So he is own boss. So he makes the decisions.
Errol Spence, the fighter, is being paid by Man Down Promotions.
Okay, so who's the boss over there? Who is the boss?
Man Down Promotions. I would imagine Errol Spence.
Because hold on, because all we know is right now, Smoke, is Terence Crawford's a free agent. All we've been hearing is Terence Crawford is on the wrong side of the street. All we've been hearing is Top Rank. He ain't making no money on Top Rank. He had a horrible deal.
That's not all we've been hearing. That's not all we've been hearing, Taco. We've been hearing highest paid. We've been hearing highest paid. Come on, bro. We've been hearing. We've been hearing about how Bud is. We've been hearing how Bud is the highest paid guy.
All of a sudden, now we don't know who EJ is signed with. Now he's man down promotion.
Have you not heard? Hey, Taco, have you not heard that Bud is the guy with the highest guarantee in the welterweight division? You haven't heard that? Because I've heard that.
I heard it.
Yeah, so when you say all we've been hearing is that that's not the case. But the other part of this whole thing is like, here's the other thing. Like, and for some people who keep bringing up side of the street, they fail to recognize. Bud never fucking fought off Top Rank. If anybody fought Bud, it's because they crossed the street, not because Bud crossed the street.
So now that because of Bud never fought on PBC, we having an issue.
No, he never fought on anywhere. Not just PBC. He never crossed any street.
Okay. Man, I'm sorry, bro.
When you want to do this cross the street stuff,
the owner of the company got to get blamed for something. The owner of the company got to get blamed for something.
I just don't understand why bring up the side of the street thing with like it just seems to be
that's what we've been hearing. That's what's been an excuse before.
Right, but the people who bring it up, they seem to bring it up as this sort of pejorative for the PBC. No,
The
no.
EJ
For the people,
fanboys,
no. Hold up a second.
they still give a
That's
shit
not what
what
I'm
Terrence
saying.
Crawford.
Hold up a second. No, that's not what I'm hearing. That's not what I'm going to say. What I'm hearing is when for the people who want to blame the PBC for shit, they say the PBC never crosses the street, right? So when they say the side of the street, because really Errol said that thing about this fight, and they've been hanging on to this thing, side of the street, Errol's ducking, side of the street, remember the side of the street? They fail to recognize when they bring this up, when they evoke this phrase, that fucking Terence Crawford has never crossed the fucking street until he left Top Rank. Point blank, period.
Okay, so
That's
he's
just a
gone with
fact.
Top Rank, so that's not an excuse now. So now, so okay, so the side of the street is not an excuse to make the fight now. So now, oh wait a minute. EJ did 300,000, do around 300,000 pay-per-views, right? That's what he said he get, right? So
And
Bud
Steven
Crawford,
Espinosa said they get like 90%.
I guess. Okay, can I finish? I guess Bud Crawford, they say he down there bring in around 100-something thousand pay-per-views. So that could be down there 400, close to 400 to 500,000 pay-per-views. So you mean to tell me like we can't figure out, like EJ can't get no back end money? That's what we've been hearing. He can't get no back end money. He can't get no guarantees now. When he just fought Ugas for $6 million.
It's not a one-to-one.
I mean,
it's not a
for
one-to-one
$3
like
million.
that, bro. It's not a
So now
one-to-one
this
like
fight
that.
can't get made.
You know, you're
Hold on.
misconstruing.
So Showtime.
You're
So
going on and
Showtime
on,
can
bro.
shovel out.
You're just dumping more and more stuff on it, and they're not
How
really
I'm
related.
dumping more shit on
Yeah,
it. Isn't
because I'm
that true?
trying to tell you,
Okay,
these
so
are separate points.
did
You're
they
making
not
a
pay
lot of
EJ?
points that aren't related, so I can't respond to them.
It's not related, bro. How was it not related? It's all fights, bro.
I'm
They
trying to
just paid for
tell you, bro.
Ugas.
I'll
Okay,
tell you
they
how,
paid
bro.
for a
I'll
unification
tell you
fight.
how it's not
They
related.
paid.
If
Okay,
you
so
just hold on a second.
who paid for the
Holy
Ugas and
shit,
Spence
dude.
fight? Who paid for that?
So, Showtime did. So
Okay,
here's the other point.
okay,
And the Dallas Cowboys, right? Or like
okay,
Jerry Jones.
so they only could fight in Dallas. Is that it?
You asked who paid for it. You didn't ask. Could other people pay for it too?
All right. So so Espinosa paid and Dallas.
Bro, can I just address before you start asking a whole bunch of questions?
Okay.
You just said a whole bunch of other points, and I just wanted like just so you understand at least the way that I am like receiving this information when I say, because the way that the conclusions you're drawing are different than the ones I'm drawing. So it's just the way I think we're organizing this thing. When I see what Ugas and Spence are doing at Showtime, I don't then put that as a one-to-one comparison of what Bud is doing at ESPN. The reason why I don't do that is because Bud does better numbers on his regular fights. He does about 2 million views because of the model of ESPN. They don't do, but that audience doesn't do pay-per-views for boxing so well. They do it mostly for UFC because the way the UFC brands. So UFC is the property at ESPN that gives the most pay-per-view numbers. So I don't necessarily think that because he did 100,000 views at ESPN, those 100,000 people are going to automatically just go to Showtime. Right. So those are like, to me, those are two different like viewing audiences. That's the first part of it. That's the first.
I don't think Ugas ever did a pay-per-view. So I mean, he still got $3 million guaranteed though.
Was Ugas Manny a pay-per-view?
Homes. ESPN is in like 80 million homes.
Oh yeah,
Bud doing 100,000 on a platform that's in 80 million homes is like, fuck. That's not very good, right? That's like really not very good.
But what I was saying with that, EJ do around 3.5, 4, so we could say that the pay-per-views could there possibly be in the 4s or the 5s, right? So you mean
right? Exactly. That's what I think. I think 450. Yeah. I think 450 is about
so that
good,
ain't
right?
worth. Okay, I'm pretty sure they'll get more views than fucking Ugas and Errol Spence. I guarantee you that. So yeah. I'm just saying. So I'm saying ESPN can't shovel off three. They can't do the same $6 million for EJ and Bud. Since it's reported, it's not facts. Now we don't know if it's facts or not, but Bud friend said it is or whatever it is. But it didn't come out of it didn't come out of Bud mouth, so we can't say it's facts, I guess. He agreed to terms. Like, so I mean, I'm just saying he agreed to take no back end money. This is what was reported. He agreed to take the lesser split and all that. So we hearing about what.
Well, the split is back in money
about though. We hearing reports about what Bud is doing. The only report that I kind of like hear EJ doing said he won't back end money. He wants more money.
Hell
He
yeah,
like, what the
man. I
fuck?
mean, I don't
He
know
like,
why you wouldn't.
hold on. He like, what the fuck is going on? So we didn't hear nothing about EJ agreeing to anything. So I'm just saying, at some point of time, we got to get down to what side who is ducking. Period. Point dot. This is what comes down to.
Bro.
Sorry, Smoke. Sorry,
Okay.
Smoke. It comes down to who is ducking. This man, from what's been reported, from what's been reported.
I'm trying to tell you,
Bud Crawford has agreed to a lot of shit, and Errol Spence has agreed to nothing.
No, but what's been reported is Errol been fucking agreed to every fucking thing a long time ago.
So he
cares
agreed
about that
a long time ago. So what's happening now?
Who knows?
If both of them agreed, if both of them agreed, why we don't got no fight? Why ain't nothing signed?
Who the fuck knows? That's my whole point. It's like all this shit is just about.
I wish this shit was on top rank, bro.
Listen,
I wish this shit was on top rank.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I wish this shit was on top rank, bro. If EJ was on promoter,
hold up a second,
I bet
Taco.
you ESPN would have found the money. Hey, I bet you ESPN would have found the money.
Oh, well, great. You can bet that all you want. I don't know how you'd prove it, but all I'm saying to you is,
did Tyson Fury and them fight? Did Tyson Fury Wilder fight? What you mean? What was the main network in that one?
Fox?
No, it was ESPN.
But how was
the main
Fox
network?
How was Fox? How was it?
No, it was ESPN.
Hold up a second.
It was mainly ESPN mainly had that fight. Come on, y'all stop playing. ESPN, stop playing.
I don't know.
All of it. Did they fight on Fox pay-per-view or ESPN pay-per-view?
Both.
It was both, huh? But shit, look, check this out. All that shit was showing on ESPN all the time.
Okay.
I ain't hardly see shit on Fox. When do you watch besides Undisputed or some shit like that? When you watch Fox or some news? They got a movie coming on.
It was Fox.
You don't watch Fox like that?
Bro, it was Fox Sports and they had the Super Bowl. Like, what are you talking about, Taco? You like really lost the plot with this one.
That's one. That's the Super Bowl. That's one event, bro.
But no,
like for sporting events,
was the champion.
For regular channel of sporting events, that's different. I'm just talking about nigga, motherfuckers watch ESPN on a motherfucking daily basis, bro. Nigga, leave that shit on ESPN. Nigga, you ain't finna sit up there and watch Fox Sports all goddamn day, bro.
But you're talking about the biggest.
You ain't finna watch no damn horse racing. You ain't finna watch no goddamn golf.
Biggest sporting event in America, though.
Come on. What?
I get it. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
What, the Super Bowl?
Listen.
We gotta get down to who had fought at this, and it's EJ people.
You're just conflating different ideas. Like Taco, you're just going on and on. Hold up a second. Hold on a second. Because I'm trying to agree with some of the stuff you're saying, but you make like 50 million points and don't give anybody a chance to speak. So hold this one second.
That's how I do it.
I know, but it just becomes gish galloping. Like some of it is good and some of it's straight bullshit. So like just straight up, ESPN is the reason why my parents know about that fight. So yes, everybody. It is the number one sports network in America. Everybody fucking watches ESPN. On the flip side of it, if people watch NFL on Fox, right? That's also very fucking popular. So specifically, the Super Bowl is like the most watched fucking thing. So between the two of them, that's how they got that thing. ESPN wasn't the main promoter; it was just a code. There was a code broadcast, but that fight was made already by Showtime. The first fight. As a matter of fact, when Tyson Fury signed to Top Rank, that fight became harder to make. That's why we got Otto Wallin and fucking Tom Schwartz. As a matter of fact, and as soon as the belts got over to ESPN, the fight became so hard to fucking make that Deontay Wilder had to sue. So this idea about let me just finish, bro. This idea about this like kumbaya, they just work together because the bag is there, is bullshit. Even though the second fight broke gate records, they weren't trying to fucking do a third fight. Even though the third fight turned out to be a fucking fight of the year.
Right.
They still
because they was feeling like that was because the motherfuckers start coming out with those narratives. Tyson Fury was against.
No, it's not because of narratives. It's because the bag is not necessarily the only thing.
Hold on. How you gonna say out of Tyson Fury mouth? He said he didn't want to fight Wilder because of all the shit that they were saying. So you can't tell me that Tyson Fury didn't feel some type of way about that because he did. He didn't want to fight the motherfucker because all the shit that all the lies and shit and all the excuses that they was making. So
you can believe whatever you want. The whole point of it is this idea that the bag, they're driven by the bag, and the networks will just work together for the bag. That's not the case.
Okay. All right. Well, why we can't? Well, I wish it was a double network for this fight because shit, goddamn, what we gonna wait for? Like they could have been making look. Terence Crawford fought last year. They could have been negotiating this fight while he was done with Top Rank. They could have been starting negotiating this fight. Now we going in dinner to next year. We still don't get the fight, and nobody's to blame. No, it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. But we all know, Smoke. We all know if this was Bud people, making excuses and shit, and the fight not get done in an orderly fashion, we all know they'll be shitting on Bud. They still shitting on Bud. They still blaming Bud for shit.
Bro,
they on there still blaming them for shit.
Do you realize that aerosexual is in the Urban Dictionary? Like, what are you talking about, man? Do you not understand that this has just been a ridiculous circle jerk of like friendly fire in each other's face? We are the same fan base, and we're just
but they don't keep it real. That's the difference. They not blaming Al Heyman and Espinosa. They ain't blaming them. That's what I'm telling you, Smoke. They not blaming them. They blaming Bud. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. They still blaming him to this day. Like, and I'm saying, hold on.
I'm just telling you, this us and them thing, this bunker mentality about us and them.
We're gonna have to blame the team that is not making the fight. We're gonna have to do that as fans. We can't sit up here and sit by and just let these motherfuckers do this to this fight. We gotta get mad and angry and be like, you know what, fuck that, Espinosa. Nigga, you was gonna pay Canelo this money. You was gonna pay this person this money. What's up? Nigga, you pay Ugas and EJ $6 million. Why y'all can't pay them niggas the same? Like, you mean to tell me you can make that fight for unification, but you can't make this fight? What did that fight do? I bet you that fight didn't do over 300,000 pay-per-views. Shit. Come on, man. These niggas, bro.
Here's the thing. What you're doing, Taco, is you're taking printed rumor as facts and then having that put a battery in your back to go yell like a bunch of demands to the principals. Like what you just read isn't total fucking bullshit. Like what you're stuck in is an outrage machine. You just find just enough scraps of things that already justify your preconceived notions about what the fuck is going on, and then you start talking about how much guys made in fights. We don't know how much these fucking guys make. This is all fucking bullshit.
They guarantee dollars.
All of it.
They
all bullshit,
dollars.
I think at a certain point, Taco, you have to just take a step back and say, you know what? The stuff that I'm reading is bullshit. It make me feel some kind of way about it, but it's utter bullshit.
I know. I read that they got a guaranteed dollars of $3 million. So I guess that.
I got it. So just because you read it doesn't make it true.
Hey, right.
It just means that you read it. That's the fact of it. The fact isn't that he got $3 million. The fact is that you read he got $3 million.
Hey, if I Google it and see what was they guaranteed dollars, that's a lie too, right? So
depends on where the source is, bro.
No, what? Oh, okay.
The source, yes. Like, okay, so here's the thing. So, okay, Taco. Taco, hold up a second. Okay, hold up a second.
My bad.
You filled out taxes. Yeah, filled out taxes. I'm asking you. Have you ever? I'm not saying as a hypothetical. Can you, as a person who fills out taxes, can you imagine a circumstance where somebody fills out on a form that they made either less than they actually did, like on a tax form, so that they don't have to pay taxes? They made X amount, but they say they made Y amount, so they have to pay taxes on that shit. Can you imagine that?
No, I can't, bro.
Okay, cool. So sometimes that happens, right? And then they send people out to your fucking job, or then you get audited, and if they find out you're full of shit, you might have to pay a fine, or you might go to jail, right? So that's a thing that happens. People put fraudulent information on forms. However, what that money that you put, that figure that you put on the form is something that you're now liable for, right? So if you were to say to me, yeah, I made $3 million, right? And then you just said, right, so just like take my word for it, I got a high paying job. It'd be a different thing if I saw your fucking W-4, like, right? If I saw your tax return and it said you had $3 million, right? So now, even if you didn't make $3 million, now you're gonna have to fucking pay taxes on that fucking that amount at least. That's at least the amount I know that you pay tax on. So if you go to the athletic commission and you get the purchase from there, then you know that is at least the amount of money that they've paying taxes on. You still don't know how much fucking money they made, but at least you know how much they reported.
Right. So yeah, all we know is about what they reported. Smoke. I get it.
Depending on the source.
Okay, so what they reported.
Depending on the source. If your source is the athletic commission, cool. If your source is Michael Benson talking about an unnamed source, then it's a bunch of bullshit.
Okay. Well, the reports was that they split it 50-50 on the guarantees, and they both
exactly. And that report comes from exactly nobody, right? Okay. Some unnamed source.
Okay.
They pulled that shit out of a unicorn's ass.
Smoke. It gotta come from you unless
no, it has to come from a fucking source where there's some kind of it's a reliable source.
Well, it gotta come
that's verifiable. But all right, so here's the thing. Corroboration helps.
They made that money.
Listen, I don't think that Bernie the Boxer is a bad source, right? Like he corroborated something that somebody else said, right? So that's not a bad source. I'm not saying that. It's just not as good a source as like Bud coming out and saying it on camera. That's all I'm saying.
Man,
it's just a sourcing thing. Like if Bud came out and said, I accepted everything, I'm not taking any guaranteed money, and I'm only doing 35% on the back end, then I would be like, Bud said that shit. But if Bernie said it and Blue Blood said it, all I can say is they said that fucking Bud said it.
Okay.
It's just the thing about sources. That's it.
All right. I get you. So the fight is this the sources is getting a lot of the shit wrong. All the sources. And we just gotta wait.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
And we gotta wait. We gotta wait until EJ or Bud come out and say something, and then that's how we know it's true.
That's how I'm rolling. And both of those dudes said they want to fight bad, they want to fight next, and all this other shit. So I'm going by them. Stephen Espinosa said we're trying to make a deal. He's hopeful and all that shit. All the people who fucking matter seem to be on the same fucking page, and the stuff that we're hearing is like minute details. Like if you start talking about like Michael Benson, but just listen to the stuff that they're fighting over. The stuff that they're fighting over are like fine points of a contract negotiation.
Sign a slave deal, and if
but that's feelings. He signed it though.
Some of the shit that they trying to have sign a slave deal, and he wanna look at the books, and they don't want him to look at the books. That is
okay, right. So if he's already signed the deal, does it matter if he looks at the books or not? What is he gonna do? Like if he signed the slave deal, then he signed it, and whether he looks on the books or not is part of that deal, right? Part of the deal that he signed. If he doesn't look at the books, he already signed, so it doesn't fucking matter anyway.
He didn't sign to it. He just agreed to terms. He didn't sign shit.
Okay, well then there we go. Then forget the signed slave deals. Then like,
no, they're. Okay, they probably
hold on. I'll be right back.
Hold on. Slave offer. They probably sent over when he agreed to terms. They probably sent some shit over, and the shit probably was worse than what he agreed to. Just like they do in the negotiations. When you agree to terms, then okay, y'all agree to shit. These people redline this, and then they send it back. That nigga probably had hell of motherfucking red lines, nigga. We don't know, but his people came out and said that. They are trying to make him sign a slave deal, and they don't want this fight. And if any of you EJ fanboys don't see it the wrong way, then basically you some EJ fanboys. And I think that's what's going on. That's some real shit. I mean, let's just keep it real, bro. If this was EJ, if this was Bud, people will be getting on this shit. We all know this. Just like we get on Canelo. Y'all motherfuckers can shit on Canelo about who he fight and this. He didn't fight this guy and this and that and the other. And what's up? Why he can't fight this person and this and that and the other? Forget the money, forget this and that, and fight this guy, fight a Mexican guy. We could get on him, but EJ is beyond reproach. Al Heyman is beyond reproach. Espinosa is beyond reproach. Like I'm just not feeling that shit. Like we need to put that same energy motherfuckers need to put that same energy like they was with shitting on Crawford. They need to put that same energy on EJ. Maybe we might get it done. Why don't EJ threaten to retire, or if they don't make the fight? How about that? Like since it's his people, shit, threaten to retire on their ass. That's what I do. Nigga, you don't want to make the fight. Y'all take it too long, nigga. Fuck it. If I don't fight Bud, I'm about to retire. Fuck it, nigga. I got enough money. Y'all got a bag. Fuck it, nigga.
Hey, facts, Taco. Hey, are you kind of disappointed, like in Showtime, or I mean the PBC.
I'm disappointed in all of them, H, because they sold us a fucking lie, bro. Like the only thing that we thought holding up this fight was the other side of the street. That's what the only thing, bro. Now we got all these different things. It's the money, it's the splits, it's the rematch calls. It's EJ won't back your money. He want more money. This and that and the other. This you need this. They need to do this. It's somebody somebody who represents Crawford out overseas that's running from the law. It's all these fucking excuses, bro. Like the other side got all these excuses on why this fight not happening. I'm just saying, bro, that shit weak as fuck, bro. And them niggas need to get blamed for it. Pure point dot. It's his people, regardless, bro. That's some hood. That's what's like some hood shit, nigga. Nigga, if you from the hood, everybody know this shit. Like if one of the members of your hood go to another hood and shoot that motherfucker up or whatever, nigga, your hood gonna have to be accountable for that shit. So nigga, anybody that's out there, nigga, you accountable for that shit. Y'all gonna have to ride together. That's the shit. Pure point dot. So now, you know, EJ people get a slide because it's EJ. Like, nah, bro, fuck that.
Absolutely, Taco. So, hey, Taco, remember when people were saying Terence Crawford was holding up the fight? Terence Crawford is outpricing himself. Remember that?
Man, facts. The 60-40.
Remember, everybody was saying that shit. 60-40. Oh, Crawford holding up the fight. Crawford won a rematch clause. Crawford this, Crawford that. And now, you know what I mean?
Take 60-40. You want the 60-40? Nigga was running with that shit. Nigga, that shit was some internet shit. That was some motherfucking Twitter shit. Nigga was running with that. Running like that with the motherfucker. Oh, take 60-40. Nigga, yeah, 60-40, 60-40. All that shit. Like, come on, bruh. Now my nigga took 35%, nigga, even to be the B side, and you niggas still can't get the fight done. You niggas still trying to put shit in the fight so he won't sign, so then he will look bad. So then they can say, oh, Terence Crawford don't want the fight. He don't want to sign. That's what they trying to do. That's exactly what they trying to do.
Hey, Taco, you think the fight gonna happen, or you think it's over with? The fight.
I think it's over with, bro. I think it's over with now, bro. Like I really think EJ don't want the fight, bro. That's what I'm going to, bro. That's what I'm going to, big bro. EJ don't want the fight, bro. Nigga, bro. If he wanted to fight, and this is the only person he should fight, we should have been had that fight nipped in the bud, bro. Nigga, EJ should have been at Espinosa's throat, bro. Like, nigga, fuck that, bro. If you your own boss, we don't to smoke. We can't talk to nobody. He his own boss. We can't talk to Al. Al ain't his boss. Motherfucking Espinosa ain't his boss. So now all we got is EJ now. So EJ should be the one to blame. You can't blame Al Heyman because Smoke said it's Man Down's promotion. He said that's Man Down's promotion. So who own Man Down's promotion? That's who we got to get at. So why the fight ain't get made? Man Down Promotions? Shit. We can't. It ain't even Al's fault no more. To me, it's Man Down Promotions. And who is the owner of Man Down Promotion? Who's the CEO? I believe that's EJ. That's what my man Smoke said. So we need EJ to answer some motherfucking questions. What do you want in the fight? Why this fight ain't get made?
Hey, Taco. So you feel like Terence Crawford, called their bluff because Terence Crawford signed a bullshit contract. Did they send that contract hoping he was going to turn it down and he signed it like Devin Haney?
Exactly. That's what they did, H, because motherfuckers was talking about, Terence Crawford, he hard to negotiate with. He ain't going he too proud. He not going to take this. He not going to take this little money. He ain't going to do that. So let's send him this or let's send him this agreement and see if he's going to agree to it. Then once he agreed to it, H, man, nigga, they went into motherfucking nigga, bro. They grounded. They bruh. Nigga, they trying to scribble up any motherfucking thing, bro. They trying to get anything, nigga, bro. They trying to get anything, any reason, any excuse not to make the fight, bro. Every excuse in the world. He not a big draw. He not a big draw. So okay. Errol Spence he do around 300 pay-per-views. Bud Crawford do around like 150,000 pay-per-views. That could damn near be 400,000 pay-per-views, 450, maybe 500. What are y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? So we confused then. Then you could pay Ugas and Bud and EJ $6 million. Nigga, to fight, guaranteed dollars. You mean to tell me that you can't give Bud 5, EJ 6 or 7? Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas don't got the money now. Niggas don't got the money for the Bud and EJ fight, bro. They broke now. But when Canelo come around, they got the bag, right? Nigga, Canelo. We'll give you what they try to give Canelo, 80-something million, 90, 100-something million.
100 million. Yeah, 100 million.
To fight Charlo and EJ. But it's Bud, so we don't got it, bro. We hurting, you know what I'm saying? Pockets low. You know what I'm saying? You know, we have to re-up. You know what I'm saying? We have to re-up. So, you know what I mean, let us make a couple of sales, and then when I got that money, that re-up money come, I pay you back. Nah, nigga, fuck that, bro. These niggas, bro. Come on, man. Y'all niggas need to stop playing, bro, and wake up, bro, and start getting on these niggas' heads on why they not making this fight. This is exactly why we're not getting fights, because it's cool for Espinosa to say shit and the fight not to get done. Fuck that. He want to be all on social media and shit. Hold his motherfucking feet to the fire, man. Then get on this motherfucking Twitter and bug his ass. You want to get on Twitter and start sharing shit? Nigga, fuck that. Okay, you want to put yourself in the light? Then fuck it. Everybody need to go tweet at motherfucking Espinosa. Nigga, what's up? Nigga, we want this fight.
Facts. Hey, Taco, so, you know, if the fight don't happen, who you think gonna look bad? Is it gonna be Crawford or EJ? Who they gonna say? But who you think look bad?
EJ, because they the ones that said that, oh, he's on the side of the street. They ain't say nothing else, H. They ain't say no other reason, H. They didn't say they tried to get the narrative going that he didn't sell. They tried that, right? But then when Bud agreed to the shit, they can't say that no more. They can't say that no more. So Bud shut that shit down instantly. So now they trying to figure out damage control. They trying to do damage control. They trying to figure out what can they use, what can they say, how can we put this back against Bud Crawford now, because he done fucked us up with agreeing to this shitty ass contract.
Man, that is
facts, Taco. Hey, Taco, you on fire, man. Hey, Taco. So I'm gonna ask you like this. You know, I seen the NFL game, man. The quarterback for the Dolphins got hit, man, and he like had a seizure on the field. And man, it was bad, bro. You know, what was your thoughts on that? And they said he had an injury a couple of days before that, where he almost got knocked out in the game.
Yeah, that the whoever was the examiner need to get fired. If y'all, I'm with Stephen A on that shit. That shit, like you knew he was hurt the week before. That nigga got up stumbling and shit. Like he got up stumbling. Like he was punch drunk, bro. Like, so you mean to tell me on a short week, y'all gonna talk about it's his back? Bro, I don't even think the nigga helmet hit that hard on the ground, bro. He just like slung him. It wasn't hella hard. Because if you look at the play, his back kind of like break the fall, but his helmet just hit the ground. Well, I can't say that because I never know. I ain't in that man's spot. But for the nigga to have a seizure on the field, bro, to me that was like multiple concussions, bro. Yeah, bro. That medical staff for sure. Them niggas got to get fired, bro. They done probably ruined that man's career, bro. He probably can't even play football no more because of that shit. Misdiagnosis, man. Crazy, bro. H.
Hey, Taco. Crazy. Do you think he will ever play football again?
Man, he might not, bro. Like them concussions.
He was cold too, man. The Dolphins was nice too. They was undefeated. He threw six touchdowns. 6 touchdowns in one game. That dude. He won the Heisman.
That little man up, bro. That's kind of sad too, because I bet you if that was their son that was in the game, they wouldn't have put his ass back in the game.
Man, that's fucked up, bro.
If that was their son, if that was their son, they would not. I bet you they wouldn't have allowed their son to play next week.
Dang, he might never play again. He was damn near the best quarterback this year. He had the best stats. You know what I mean? That's fucked up, bro. Hey, Taco.
Him and Lamar Jackson.
Hell yeah, but he was undefeated. He beat Lamar Jackson in the game.
I know, but I'm just saying as far as this.
Yup. But yeah, you right. You right about that.
The stats in the MVP race, it was him and Tua. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now his career down there might be fucked up, bro. Like, that's fucked up, bro. Like, real shit, bro.
Taco.
Yeah. What's happening?
Shit, not just Lamar Jackson. He beat Josh Allen too.
Yeah.
He beat the Bills.
Yeah, they was rolling, bro.
That's
man,
what I'm
sit him
saying,
down for a
Taco.
week. You had
He was
a
the best
3-game
quarterback. He was the best in the league.
You up in a division, you feel me? Like, what for, bro? Like, nigga, nigga, sit the nigga down, bro. Like start Teddy Bridge. Even if you lose, bro, you still leading the division. Y'all division is shitty anyway right now. So why even try? Why even do that, bro? Why even put him more at risk? And he had an injury history anyway. So it's just like, man, that shit was dumb as shit, bro. Like that medical staff need to get fired, bro. If I'm Tua, nigga, I'm trying to sue. Nigga, I'm suing the Dolphins. Nigga, fuck that, bro.
Now look how they're trying to put it under the table. They interviewed the coach after the game. We all know it was concussion that stemmed from the game Sunday. I think it was more his back and his ankle. And you know it was a concussion. Yeah, his back and his ankle probably had problems, but not to the severity of the concussion he took.
Nah, hey, and
that's serious business, man.
Hey, let me tell you this. Bro, if your back go out, and let me tell you this for a person who had back injuries, nigga, you ain't stumbling, bruh.
Nope.
Nigga, I don't know if anybody else have back injuries, come on and let us know. If your back go out and stop, are you gonna be stumbling, or is your ass gonna fall to the motherfucking ground?
Yep. And then the thing about it, Taco, Thursday night, when he hit the ground with the first part of his body, he grabbed. He didn't grab his back or his ankle. He grabbed his head. It's like he did the Sunday. He grabbed his head.
I'm telling you, if your back lock up, you going down. Nigga, you ain't stumbling. Nigga, you ain't stumbling like you got fired on and then you just stumbling like, oh, I'm dazed. Nah, nigga, your ass is going to the ground and you going to be hurting, my nigga, especially if your back lock up on you. You having back spasms, back pains.
And you know, Taco, for an ankle and a bank that could shoot that up and numb that up.
Yeah, you gotta wait until you get numb, bro. You're gonna be walking gingerly to the sideline, my nigga, and it's gonna be hurting. You just ain't gonna pop
Salute
up
to the panel.
What's happening?
Hey, I just want to reiterate on what Taco just said. Hey man, I got back problems. I had to leave my school because of that. And he right. When your back go out, you're gonna collapse. And you ain't gonna jump back up either. I promise you that.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, I collapsed.
You like, ooh.
I collapsed, had to get quarters. I get cortisone shots and everything in my back, but when it go out, it spasms up. It's not something that you're gonna jump up and move. Everybody could obviously see that it was a head injury. And if you already seen, I wrote something about it as soon as it happened because I knew he shouldn't have been out there from the beginning. And I wrote some on Facebook. And it's funny because, you know, this morning I woke up and they say they fired the doctor.
Oh, they did. Yep.
Yeah, they fired the doctor that evaluated him. Yeah, it's obvious. It was obvious. Anybody that even watched sports should know what a fucking head injury looked like versus a back and an ankle injury. That's not a hard one to solve. And that's what I was saying. You know, they probably could have got away with it back in the days, but with all the technology today, I mean, it's so obvious. He gets up, he's shaking his head, he's trying to get the cobwebs out. You know, there's no ankle. You see how people react when their ankle hurt, how they limp. There's no limp. You just lost your balance.
Right.
And the thing about it, it's the same way with boxing. These boxers, man, they get concussed. When a boxer get concussed or they get knocked out, guess what? They try to spread their fight out a long ways apart. They give them time to recover. And then when they do put them in there, they make sure they put them in there with someone who's not too powerful. you'll see them set them up with good matchmakers. They make good match fights. The guy might be good, but he doesn't have too much power. So you have to think about that. If boxers do that and they used to fighting and getting hit in the head, what do you think a person getting hit in the head and coming right back after 3 days and getting knocked out again for? I think his career is over with. And Tua is one of my favorite players. I hate to say that.
Hey, I know Penny I got you, Penny. I just wanted to say this. And because I know you want to get in, I'm pretty sure you got some backstories, babe. Hey,
yeah, I'm an Alabama fan, little Penny. So don't think that I'm saying that. I just think, I've seen the same thing happen with Troy Aikman. I've seen the same thing happen with Steve Young.
Right.
When these dudes start getting concussions like every other game, it's just not good for them, man. And I just pray that he's gonna be okay and that he get a chance to enjoy his career.
They got helmets
he's
for
a
that
great
shit
person
now,
too.
though. They got helmets, and it alerts you to let them know that they got a concussion. So who was not looking at that? They got that in your helmets now in the NFL. Once you get a hard hit, it flashes. So did nobody put him in a tent or nothing like that when he came to the sideline?
They did. I'm gonna let Penny go and then
go ahead, Penny. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get on that what you're talking about.
Hey guys, I love the fact that you guys are talking about this subject because I was thinking about quarterbacks in the past who run more than throw, like RG3. Who's that guy from Texas who was really good? He played against Reggie Bush. Vince Young, yeah, him. And that guy from North Carolina.
You mean Aaron McNair? No, he was throwing. He's a running guy.
Oh, he was all right though.
There's Vic. There's Michael Vick who went to jail. He was a running guy too.
Yeah, but he lasted a bit too. He had an actual career. But I'm talking about that guy from Carolina Panthers. What was his name again?
Talking about Cam Newton.
Cam Newton. With the careers are cut short because they run too much. And I was thinking with Lamar Jackson because he's so talented, right? He should throw more than run in the regular season. But when it matters most, and a lot of NBA players actually do this, when it's in the playoffs, right? That's when you show who you really are. Like where you run, because every game counts. Once you lose, you're out. Whereas in the regular season, right? If you lose, who cares? You got another game next week. You know what I mean? So I feel like sometimes when I watch Lamar Jackson, like I feel like he wants to win the Super Bowl in the regular season. Where, dude, just throw it, man. Like if it's not there, throw it away. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You don't need to score every time, every single down. Just throw it away, dude. Who cares?
I think some of that has to do with Penny. That's what I was going to touch on with Taco. A lot of that has to do with their contracts. This is a contract year.
That's true. Yeah.
So,
I agree with that.
So contracts like Tua, a perfect example. Do I think that the doctor, I think the doctor was trying to be nice and it cost him.
Yeah.
I think Tua went in the tent and they asked him and he said, "Nah, I'm all right." And they tried to put it off on his back because he needs to play. This is a contract year for him. They're not sold on him to be the franchise quarterback.
I agree.
Bridgewater in there for that.
If he doesn't make it. I agree with you. Tua, I agree with you. Lamar Jackson has already got a reputation, right? So even if his team won 8-8 and say they didn't make the playoffs, right? Say Baltimore Ravens didn't make the playoffs, he will still get the maximum wherever he goes, especially if he goes somewhere else, right?
I don't know. I can't. You know why I can't say that, Penny? You know why I can't say that for sure? Is another football program willing to make their offense around him?
Yeah, dude, you can win a Super Bowl.
But you got to change everything when you do that. I don't think people realize that. Why do you think, for example, their backup quarterback is Huntley? Before that, it was RG3. You have to have someone that can run your offense the same way he can if he gets injured. You can't replace Lamar with Peyton Manning.
Yeah, true. But you don't have to change your whole wide receiver group because he can do that himself.
No, not your wide receivers, but you have to change your offense. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to
get
that
can be tough. I've seen a lot of coaches that wouldn't run certain offenses because they didn't have the other players to be able to do it if something happened to that player and your whole offense is tore up. when you can't run something that you basically, prioritized as your scheme. You got to
Yeah.
scheme and you got to
What
stop
y'all
running it.
what y'all
No, you got method. You go.
what y'all talking about? Tour to go. What's good with y'all? Y'all talking about tour?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were talking about
Lamar
Tua,
Jackson.
man, and I was just telling
I
him,
mean,
one of the
I think
things
he's too small.
I think he went back out there is what I'm
I
saying
think he's too
though.
small.
He came back
I
from
don't
Sunday and
think that
got
has
back
anything to do
out
with him
there.
running. I think he's too small.
Oh,
He
I
might be
agree
too
with
little for the
Russell,
NFL.
Method. Russell is small too, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
Russell
mean,
probably
it's a
got
lot
better
of them
genetics.
small.
Tua don't like his genetics. His genetics is failing him, right? Like he'll do good in college, right? Because college is not known for defense, right?
Yeah.
But then when you take the best defensive players of all across the world and put them in the NFL, them guys hit different. And I don't
Yeah,
think his body can take that.
method. In college, right? If you play like a team, there's only maximum 5 All-Americans, right? Maximum, right? Like if you're an offense and you're playing a defense, it's maybe 3 of them are maximum All-Americans. When you get to the NFL, every single player is an All-American, even on the bench.
Where he played at though, it was more than 3, believe me.
But you know what?
We're playing a good team.
Alabama's got 3. But you know what I mean? If you play like
Yeah.
Arkansas, those states, man, they probably don't even have one All-American. You know what I mean? So that's why they hit a little harder, like in the NFL. Well, not even harder.
I feel you guys, but what I think what I'm trying to explain to you guys is I understand. I agree with Rod that he's small. I agree with you, Penny, that they shouldn't, force things. But here's the problem: what you got to understand. Like I said, this is a very, very important moment for Tua. And Tua, one of the knocks on Tua, the only reason he wasn't the number 1 overall pick is because of health. It was health. They don't know if he can stay healthy. He's been hurt. He's been banged up all his career. And this year, he wanted to make sure that he could show them during a contract year that he can be healthy. So when he got knocked out and he had that little knot, I think what probably happened is it's one of them situations where the trainer probably looking at him like, nah, man, you don't need to go back out there. And he's probably like, man, I'm okay. I'm telling you, I'm okay. Just tell him my back was hurting because my back been hurting anyway, something like that. And you put him back out there, but unfortunately, the same thing happened, and it cost you your job.
Hey, bro, that incident where he got tackled by that 300-pounder and his head got pounded to the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that could happen to any quarterback, man. Like, it's just unfortunate that's the way it happened. But yeah, I do agree with you. He is injury prone. I got a feeling that he's going to back up for the rest of his career from now on.
Do y'all remember when Joe Flacco got hit, right? And he was like, like, please. But when he got hit, right, his helmet came off, but it wasn't the same reaction per se, right? I think again, genetics does play a factor. Like Tua, he's good at what he does. He got this far. But the game prior, right, he got hit and he was falling all out. And then now this game, he balled up and his fingers looking crazy. His fingers look crazy. His body
because it gets easier, man. Each lick is going to get easier and easier for you to be concussed. It's like Amir Khan. Amir Khan, when they hit him, you see how easy it is for them to knock his equilibrium off. It's been done too many times. That's what I'm trying to say to you guys. You have to give guys time to recover.
Amir Khan always had a
I don't think it's more of recovery. I think it generally falls on genetics. I think some guys are just genetically better and are better for certain positions. And we keep trying to throw these small guys back there to play quarterback, and that's offense. The defensive job is to hurt you. If we keep trying to water the sport down and make it safer for the quarterback, but it's going to take away from the sport. I just think he may not be built for the NFL.
And Method, those guys that are hitting you, dude, they're over 300 pounds. Like, man,
I played high school ball, and the lineman was like, I got lifted up by a lineman once, and that day I was like, yeah, I'm not built for the NFL. And that's when I'm too small. I'm 5'5". I was benching. I bench like 450, 500 right now, right? And even though I'm strong, I'm gifted. I still can't mess with a guy that's 6'5", benching 600, and he can pick me up at his will.
Method, you should have been a cornerback, man. A strong safety or something.
I played middle linebacker when I was in high school, right? But I understood at that moment, like, This
That's
isn't a sport
dangerous,
for
dude.
smaller dudes. Yeah, it's not a sport. It's not a sport for smaller dudes.
Yeah,
Boxing, they
dude.
got weight
Hey,
classes for a reason.
Method, when there's running backs, right, who are like, I don't know, maybe 230
Yeah, you need to
pounds.
be you need to be a
In the
bowling ball like
middle,
Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yeah, yeah, but you see how him and Ray Rice are just genetically gifted at the same time. Thighs probably the same size as my body, right? Shoulders, like these guys are genetically gifted. Tua Tagovailoa, I mean, what is he? Where is he from? But yeah, it sounds like he's from he has a Hawaiian name, like them
yeah,
island.
it's
He's
from
like an
Hawaii.
island
Yeah, he's from
ancestry,
Hawaii.
and generally those
Nice
people
from Hawaii.
rugby, right? But it just seems as though him personally, he doesn't have that genetic gift.
Yeah, those Method, those guys who play rugby, dude, those guys aren't like over 300 pounds, like, because they don't wear helmets and they gotta run a lot for the whole. There's no stop and starts in rugby. It's so those guys who you think that are big, dude, they're not like 360, 340 pounds, and they don't
Yeah.
go off the field. You know what I mean? Whereas when the fourth down is done, those big guys, they can rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just don't think. I just think Tua. He started off good. He got the Dolphins where they need to be. They have a great team. I think as an athlete, he needs to question: does he really want to be an NFL player? I think Detail, he gave a great example from Amir Khan. Some guys, again, they may be phenomenal amateurs in boxing. Really, they just don't have the physical genetic gifts to be a great professional athlete, and that's what we're seeing. It's only going to get worse. Let's say they did keep going, or they substitute the quarterback, but they try to throw him in there in the playoff time.
His
It's
talent
dangerous.
is everything to me, man. I think he's one. I think he's exceptional because I watched him all through college. Even in Miami, I'm gonna tell you something about that, and that's gonna be a problem not only for Tua. Miami is loaded. Miami is a loaded at every skill position. Miami is loaded. The problem with Miami is they haven't taken time to spend that money on that line. They better fix that line. That's gonna be a problem.
Hey, D, if you're from Alabama, right, and you're a
Mhm.
quarterback from Alabama, whether you're good or not, you're going to have a good career because the guys around you are friggin' good. They're like the
Yeah.
best in their state. So,
Yeah, but
you know what I
he
mean?
came
Like,
behind Jalen though. Think about it. When Jalen was playing, the only person Jalen was throwing to was Ridley. When Tua took over, man, you had like 6 damn receivers at Alabama because he was making everybody look good. So I love his talent. It's just that I'm just being honest, man. When you get concussed back to back, you might see him fall down the next time when he gets sacked and just run to the sideline. That's how it happens, man. They get easier and easier to happen to you. That's why it's important to get them guys time. That's what that shit is put in place for. The problem is sometimes greed and winning, we take that over safety. And that's a case of what Miami did. Miami has shown, and I'm living in Florida. I hate to say it, but Miami has shown they can be crooked no matter how. If it means losing on purpose, winning, whatever, they crooked, man.
hey, D, that's what I'm saying with Lamar Jackson, man. Like, one of these days, like, when he runs and maybe he sees someone and he's stagnant, right? Because he wants to throw. And these defensive linebackers, like 350 pounds, so he's after him, right? And he tackles him the wrong way. That might happen to him too. So sometimes, like,
no doubt,
when you're in the pocket, you don't have to run all the time, dude. Throw it away, man. Like, if you think that there's if you think that you're not gonna have it, like, because sometimes I see Lamar Jackson, he always wants to make a big play every single play.
It doesn't matter how big you are, you can be hurt. Here's the thing.
True.
I'm going to say this. You want to have a long career, you want to be protected, play the game the way Brady played. If you touch
Josh
Brady
Allen.
fucking shoot,
if you touch
Brady
like
shoot
Josh
while
Allen,
you laying
man.
on the ground, Brady going to jump on the ground.
Yeah.
If you touch
like
his shoe,
Josh
he ain't
Allen.
going to let you hit him. He'll lay down.
Yeah, true. I know what you mean, man. And you don't have to throw Hail Marys all the time.
If you fighting, I don't care how big you are. That's the NFL.
Yeah.
It don't
Hey,
stand.
D, how many times, with the exception to the end of the game or end of the quarter, right? How many Hail Marys has Tom Brady thrown? Like hardly any, man. He usually just throws short passes.
Yeah, he'll throw it up there every now and then, but the thing is, he gonna protect himself, and he understands.
Correct.
You know, the object is to live to have another day. That's the object.
Yeah, true. And he's the one that's actually had an a career knee injury. Remember when I can't remember who took over him. It's when Randy Moss was around. And remember when he missed the whole year?
Mm-hmm.
He got tackled on his knee. You remember
Yep.
that?
Yeah,
And
and that's why they
guy-
made the rule. That's why they made the rule. You can't hit below the knees.
Yeah.
You
No,
can't
because
hit a
I
quarterback
like,
below the knees.
look, dude, because I like Lamar Jackson, and I do like these black quarterbacks who run a lot. But I've noticed that, like, having seen it for like 25 years, they don't last very long. There's only a few that last long, like Randall Cunningham, Donovan McNabb. Who's that guy who used to play for Seattle? What's his name again? I can't remember. Actually.
Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson. You know, there's not too many, man, that last long.
But you know all them people you naming, you know what the difference between them is? They run the ball, but they're kind of like Emmitt Smith. You can't get no hit on them.
Correct.
You can't get no good lick on them. They know what they're doing. And they know how to run you over when they have an opportunity and when not to. They know what they're doing.
What I'm saying is, like, play it safe during the regular season, right? And then when it matters the most, which is the playoffs, that's when you start running. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do it, though. Your team ain't good enough. You got to make it to be able to get to the playoffs.
But, dude, when you're like 8-4 or 11-2, dude, you don't need to throw it away, man. Like, okay, you might not have.
Hey, Penny. Unfortunately, Penny, you ain't trying to lose that rhythm, bro. You get a rhythm going, you ain't trying to lose that rhythm. I don't care what that rhythm is. If your team is rushing because of the quarterback and the running back, if they rushing for 400 yards a game, guess what? You better keep that momentum going while you got it, because unfortunately, the NFL, you can't just cut it on when you want to. It don't work like that.
Yeah.
You can't just say, hey, let's start playing for real. Nah, it don't work like that.
Yeah, and D and Method, that's the reason why I love watching the NFL more than the NBA, because in an NFL, the players care about the regular season. Whereas, like, if you watch the NBA now,
so does Curry. Curry broke Michael Jordan's record. He had 73 wins in one season. It's Stephen Curry.
But Jordan was never a 3-point shooter, bro.
I mean, that's why you can say Curry is more skilled than Michael Jordan.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he could shoot better. He could dribble better.
He is more skill. More skill, yes. No, I don't think people understand what do you think skill means?
Well, you got to do everything, man.
Let me ask you these questions. This is what skills mean. You just said you didn't know who was the most skilled, so I'm gonna break something down for you. Okay, who do you think shoots with their left hand the best?
Kawhi Leonard.
Huh?
Around the basket's Jordan.
No, he's talking about. First of all, Kawhi Leonard ain't got no fucking left hand. But anyway,
he dumps with his left hand.
Nigga right here. All right, so we know we got a hit on him. We must got a LeBron fan on this goddamn.
No, I'm not no LeBron fan, bro. But listen, I'm finna break this down for you. We talking about skill. When you say skill, that means that doesn't mean that I can jump all over people and all that type of shit. It means my skill set. Meaning, can I just, for example, just whip the ball between my legs and shake you with my left hand and whip it around my back and then finish with my left? That's a left hand. You ain't never seen Jordan do nothing like that. You can't even pull a video up. I'm just telling you facts, bro. Wait a minute. I'm telling you guys facts.
Are you talking about shooting? Hold on. Are you saying shooting a jumper from the left hand, or just
about
score from right hand, or score from left hand?
I'm going to tell you what skills are. Skills is the ability to dribble very good. Skills is the ability to play defense. Skill is the ability to shoot.
Kawhi Leonard the most skilled right now.
Not just be able to dunk, not just be able to finish this way, to be able to finish every way. You have a skill set.
Kawhi Leonard is the most skilled player right now.
And pull up at the free throw line. You can stop at the 3-point line. You can stop at the half court fucking line. You can come off of a pick, catch, and shoot. You don't need the ball to just dribble and shoot.
I don't think shooting from half court.
You don't understand what a skill set is. That's the problem.
Right, so shooting from half court, not a skill, right? It's still 3 points.
What
Right?
the fuck?
So
What the fuck did you just say? Shooting a half court ain't a skill?
it's not needed. It don't really mean shit, right?
No, listen. This is the problem. What you saying?
It's not like you're scoring 5 points.
People
Still 3
have.
points. If you can shoot from half court,
bro,
right? Hold on. You said what you said. So listen, if you can shoot from half court, right, but you can't shoot anywhere. I mean, as you said, he's saying doing it all.
That's a skill.
Nobody is doing all that shit besides and winning,
It's
right? I mean,
only
Steph
one
Curry
nigga, that's why
has
he got
a
the
wide
best
variety.
skill
But the most skill is Kawhi Leonard, bro. Like he
Yeah, I
does it
agree with
all.
that.
Defense, all that. Kawhi Leonard is the
Yeah,
most skilled.
correct. Defense is a skill too.
No.
And Kawhi is a two-way player, whereas
You
Steph
niggas is
Curry,
crazy. You niggas just
Curry
said
is not
Kawhi
a two-way
Leonard is the
player.
most
He's
skilled
good.
player in the NBA.
He's good, but he's not a two-way player.
Who more skilled than Kawhi Leonard right now?
Shit, everybody.
You gotta tell me who's more skilled than Kawhi Leonard right now.
You name a player and I say when they not.
Maybe Giannis.
Doncic.
Giannis ain't
Name
skilled.
another one. You name the players,
Giannis ain't
and
more skilled than Kawhi.
I'm gonna keep saying yes or no, because it's so many niggas more skilled than him. It don't make sense.
So name 3 guys more skilled than Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, real quick. I could just sit up and say right off the top, LeBron.
LeBron not more skilled than Kawhi.
LeBron's old now, man.
He's not more skilled. Come on, man. Stop.
Kyrie, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry.
KD more skilled than Kawhi. I'll say that.
I just wanted to say salute to all your motherfuckers that are on the fucking panel. I don't see no fucking frauds on here. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Method, Little Penny, H Money, Jonathan, Detail. I'm saying salute to y'all. That's all.
Now, look, man, I don't have nothing against none of these players. I'm just telling you, when you're talking about skills, let me say this to you, Carl. I mean, man, let me say this, man. Here's the thing. I agree with you. Shooting half court is not a skill. But this nigga got it. It is a skill.
It's not a skill, man.
Yes, it is.
That's more of a talent.
Let me tell you something.
I'm explaining to you why it's talent, right? Because you're not nobody is jacking from half court every game, bro. Nobody does it every game. Like nobody. You can't name any player in the NBA that does that shit every game. None of them.
No, because no one can do it consistent like that.
Listen, it's not needed. There's only 3 points. Bro, it's a waste of time.
Let me tell you why he's good. Let me tell you why he's good. Steph Curry. I'm gonna break some shit down for you that you don't understand. When Steph Curry, soon as he comes across that half court, and the man comes and set a pick, guess what? Both of you niggas going with Steph Curry.
That's true. D is right about that, bro. He's the most dangerous player ever. As soon as he cross half court, he can make any shot across half court.
Yes, he can. No one is going to double you at half court unless your name
going to shut my head off, man. D out here selling the dream, man. Hey, D, that shit sound good, right? Again, the playoff time, when we bring Kawhi out, right? When Kawhi come out, right?
Who the champion, though, Method? Who the champion? Curry is the champion. Curry just won another championship.
And y'all see them skills. Y'all go like, damn, them niggas nice, man.
I'm telling you.
Hey, Curry just won another championship. He's the champion. Little Penny. Curry is the GOAT.
And if you want to know the most dominant player, I'll break them all down for you.
Little Penny. Curry is the champion.
I agree. So is Kawhi as well. And Kawhi did it with
who got more rings? Who got more rings?
If you put Draymond Green and Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant with Kawhi Leonard,
Curry won 2 championships without Durant. Curry won 2 championships without Kevin Durant, bro.
But Kawhi won 2 championships without nobody.
Okay, so let me ask you, how many championships Kevin Durant he won without Curry?
0.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, that third one, that second one, that third one he got was how many rings KD got? 3? 2?
He only got 2, I think.
Yeah, that second one.
And Curry got 4. And Curry got 4.
Curry was non-existent in that third and that second ring for KD though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Come on, man. Curry, he's a team player.
Yeah, correct.
Curry don't need to score points. He just won the MVP in the finals. To me, Curry the best player ever.
I
Curry the
agree
greatest
that-
player.
I agree that
He the greatest player. For
Hey,
real.
you gotta stop that shit. That
Hey,
nigga
you know
not
that shit. That nigga cold Curry, bro.
I agree that Steph Curry is he's in that same bracket as Jordan because he changed the game, right?
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Told you, man. That I told
But he's
you.
not better than Michael Jordan, bro.
Hey, that's the Kelly Bonds, man. That's the Kelly Bonds.
Man, he's from the Philippines. He's Filipino, bro.
But Michael Jordan, if you put Michael Jordan and
Hey man, I had to be
Curry
quiet
at
on y'all,
Michael
man,
Jordan would
because
kill
y'all
him.
don't get it. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
nah,
sorry
go
on this
ahead,
one.
D. Nah, get in there, D. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm sorry on this one. Y'all ain't getting it, bro. Y'all ain't getting it. I'm gonna show you something. Jordan, when Jordan came around, you know what? And you probably around my age. I don't know, a little younger, but when Jordan came around, you know what happened? We all wanted to fucking scope. It changed the game. Everybody just played basketball, but then it was like, hey man, I want to go out there and score fucking 30. I want to hit 20. I want to hit 50. I want to dunk in the game. Everybody wanted to do that. Guess what? Man, it's almost 40 years later. This man has changed the game again.
I agree.
Who else has done that?
Jordan.
No one. And I'm going to tell you what else would make it even more special. The difference between him doing it and Jordan did it. Jordan did it in a time where we didn't have social media. And he's the only nigga that was playing in the league that had his name on his shoe. That's why y'all give him so much. Oh no. No one else had their shoe. Magic had the Converse. Larry Bird had the Converse. Dr. J had the Converse. But they just were different colors. No name were on those shoes.
Ain't nobody going outside wearing no carries like that.
I ain't talking
Hey, them
about the
Currys is cold. I just seen some Currys.
But
Hey, man, them Curry shoes, nigga.
I tell you what, though.
I seen a pair, bro. They so cold.
I
God
bet
damn.
your motherfucking kid throwing that ball up from
Hey,
half court.
I will say, right, Curry better than LeBron though.
Hell yeah.
The reason I say that because LeBron, he never really dominated. He been dominant, but he never dominates it.
Yeah, Method. The thing I have with LeBron is when he won.
When y'all judge players, I don't like to do that. When y'all judge players, I'm gonna tell you why. This ain't boxing. This basketball, and it's a team sport.
I mean, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Magic got his shine. Kareem got his shine. Bill got his shine. Wilt got his shine. When it comes to LeBron, all of a sudden, no, we can't judge players, nigga. You know we can't do that.
No,
that's
bro.
LeBron thing, man.
I don't care nothing about no LeBron. I don't care nothing about him. I'm just telling you, as judging players, it's not fair to certain players. I'm just telling you facts. Because let me give you an example. You can take someone as athletic like me, and I can have my mindset, and I can say, you know what, I like this dude Method, and man, we get along real good. I don't give a damn. I know he's gonna shoot a lot, but as soon as he shoot, I'm gonna go hit these boards.
All right, you can take.
Wait a fucking minute, man. I can't even get my shit off to break it down to you.
Man,
so
you gotta calm down, man. I'm supporting your argument.
I know,
it sounds like you're talking about Dennis and Scotty.
But listen, if I'm playing with you and then I have an attitude with you, but I'm just as talented. But I sit up and say, I ain't gonna help that motherfucker when he get beat. This man beat him. So I'm not helping you as much as the other person.
Are we saying that's LeBron teammates? I mean, if LeBron can't control this team, then that age to my point that LeBron not that good. You can't
what I'm
control
saying
the
to
team.
you is, for example, you know why the best teams to probably ever play are the old Bulls, and people talk about like the Golden State teams right now. It's because of their ability to go on the court and play without jealousy. You have a man, Dennis Rodman, who don't even care if he score or not. He is determined. He know you gonna shoot. He ain't
But that don't got nothing.
He's standing on the man. You crazy?
That proves my point, though. Is what I'm saying, though, right? Is that part of greatness and a skill of a player, right? Is leadership, bro. Like that's real shit. That's why you won't really hear me big up Lamar Jackson because I don't think he has that leadership quality. Ray Lewis had that leadership quality. Tom Brady has a leadership quality. That's what makes them guys great players. They control teams.
that game there is even more harder to judge about that shit, what you just said, because you know what? I done seen quarterbacks that can't even fucking play win with incredible defense.
Hey D, Method.
So that's really fucked up.
Let Penny go for a second. Go ahead, Penny.
I just want to say something about LeBron, right? I like LeBron, right? I think because of his physique, and I've never seen anyone like him before. Like he reminds me of an athletic Magic Johnson, the guy and a guy who can shoot. But one thing I don't like about LeBron is that when he won his chips with Miami and Cleveland, and also with the Lakers too, he recruited superstars to play with him, right? And that's something that his predecessors never did. I'm not talking about that Barkley, Drexler, Elijah, and that was at the tail end of their career, right? So that's fine. I'm talking. LeBron did it in his prime, and he recruited Bosh and say Dwayne Wade, who are franchise players in their own respective franchises, right? So when he won those 2 championships, I only count that as 1, right? Yeah. Same thing with Cleveland. He recruited Kevin Love, a franchise player from the Timberwolves. Kyrie, who was in Cleveland, obviously a franchise player. So Anthony Davis, a franchise player from the Lakers, New Orleans or whatever. So whereas with the reason why a lot of people like Steph Curry, including me, I like Steph Curry as well. You see, he didn't, maybe with the exception to Durant, but he's other, because he won chips without Durant, right? Like we're just going through draft picks. I like it that way, you know. Like even with Kawhi, when he was with the Spurs, those guys, Duncan and those guys, those guys were old, man. Yet he still won. In Toronto, no one thought that those guys were going to win, and the second best player on that team was what's his name, Kyle Lowry, right? And they still beat Golden State Warriors. That's something that will hold up in the future. So that's something that, even though LeBron's won 4 chips, in my mind, he's probably only won 2 because he orchestrated a lot of that stuff.
LeBron didn't recruit none of them niggas you just saying. I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Okay.
LeBron did recruit. LeBron did recruit.
He didn't recruit nobody, bro.
Them niggas, a lot of them niggas under Rich Paul. Niggas, he recruited them niggas.
But, okay, I'm saying recruiting is, look, I got my own team.
Man, he recruited AD. AD ain't play a whole fucking season. Didn't even over to the Lakers.
He recruited AD, yeah, but he didn't recruit fucking Kyrie Irving. He didn't recruit
fucking Kyrie Irving. His ass with the Cleveland so they could play with Kyrie. He recruited himself. Then he recruited Kevin Love.
Didn't they trade Wiggins for Kevin Love?
They traded for Kevin Love though. Yeah, they traded Wiggins for Kevin Love. So why you can't make trades now? That's crazy.
I'm not knocking the trade. I'm saying LeBron not as good as niggas say he is.
Yeah,
I mean, that's cool.
He's good, but his legacy is not like, it's tainted a little.
I mean, the Miami Heat shit, that was kind of weird. You know what I mean? That's when they was recruiting each other and doing all of that with Miami, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, like Shaq and these guys and Jordan and Bird and Magic, they didn't do any of that stuff. Like, you know, whatever team you have, then so be it. Let's roll, man. Like, I don't want to join you.
I mean, Magic had a super team though. Magic Johnson had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy. I know, but still, his team was a super team.
It's saying that Magic would call Larry. Hey, Larry, I want to play with you with the Celtics so we can win.
Okay, but I told you Miami Heat. That's what the Miami Heat did. I thought that was weak. I agree with that. Miami Heat. I didn't like that when he did that.
Hey, now,
too, man. He did it
but not like Miami. Miami was different. That was weird. That was like crazy. That shit.
The Lakers probably the worst one though.
LeBron had a meeting with I can't remember, the owner of the Cavs. Says, "I'll join you if you trade Wiggins and get Love, and you let Kyrie stay."
But he has the power to do that. He's the franchise player. What's wrong with that, bro? Shaq told Orlando Magic to trade for Penny Hardaway. They did it.
Yeah, but Penny wasn't even in the league yet. No one knew what Penny was.
But still, he told him he was a player. He said, "I want this player." That's what he did.
But Penny is wasn't a franchise player at that time. He was just.
But he was the number one, he was like the number 3 pick or something, bro. You know that's why your name is Little Penny. That's why you Little Penny.
I remember, dude. But he
I
wasn't
okay.
like,
That's what I'm saying. Penny was the man. Penny was like Magic. He was like LeBron and them back then.
Yeah, eventually, yes, but not at that time. Not in college. Not when.
Yes, he was. He went to
Hey,
Memphis. He was the man.
Hold on, H. You gotta give Penny this one because when they coming out of college, you don't know how great they're gonna be. Some of them turn out to be great. Some of them end up being bust. Some of them end up. So you don't know.
But Shaq knew it. Shaq knew Penny was good though. Shaq,
wait a minute. We know Penny was good. I knew Penny was good. You knew Penny was good. Yes, we all know that. No doubt. Everybody can see that. But you're still grabbing a pick. You don't know if this person is going to be injury prone. You don't know if this person is going to be an all-star.
Okay, you can say that about Kevin Love. Well, we didn't know if Kevin Love was going to get injured.
He was already averaging 20 and fucking 20 damn near.
But on a garbage team, his team was garbage though.
Shit,
I mean, so was the rap.
What is he doing now? What is Kevin Love doing now?
Nothing.
Shit, he ain't doing
nothing.
All right, okay.
Listen,
LeBron was making them good.
Kevin Love is overrated, man.
LeBron make his teammates better, bro. You can't deny that.
Let me say this. That's why I love what H just said. Listen to what he just said. He said, what he doing now? And this is what I like to explain to y'all when y'all ask me who the best player, this and that or whatever, who got the best skills. He just said, no. He just said, let me explain to you why, man. He just said LeBron makes his teammates better. Now,
no, he don't. No, he do not.
Listen.
No, he do not.
God damn. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying no. That's cap. Shit, LeBron don't make nobody better, bro.
Let him explain why.
Told me why I'm explaining to you, and I'm trying to break down so y'all can get what I'm trying to tell you guys.
It won't make sense, but go ahead.
When Kevin Love went to play with LeBron, go look at his stats before, go look at his stats after. They're down. Percentages are down. Everything is down.
What a range that though.
Let me finish. This hard head nigga here just ain't gonna stop fucking with me today, I guess. I already
it's cool. It's cool.
So J.R. Smith, go look at J.R. Smith in Denver. That nigga was a beast. And go look at him when he played with LeBron. Now, I'm gonna tell you to do this, which is even worse. Go look at Steph Curry. When everybody go play with Steph Curry, their percentages go way the fuck up.
All right,
everything
so
goes up.
I'm saying that. You saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm saying I've never seen anybody get better than LeBron. Wade was Wade.
But all them niggas is like that. Niggas say the same thing about Jordan. None of them niggas got better.
Kyrie was better with
LeBron. The only man make them players better.
Kyrie was Kyrie always.
Kyrie was better
than Curry. Steph Curry makes the people around him better, and people love to play with him.
Okay, what about those players LeBron had? Okay, what about the players on that Cleveland Cavalier team when he took them to the finals? He had nobody on that team. Mo Williams, come on, bro. Larry Hughes and them niggas. He took them to the finals that year.
Hey, but I know a lot of them dudes too, though. Some of them dudes, even though y'all don't know them dudes were no bums. Yeah.
Okay, I never said they was bums, but they wasn't all-star players like that.
They have been winning around.
LeBron made them all stuff.
Yeah, Delonte West, he was a good player at that time.
You heard me, H. I'm just letting you know them niggas had them won championships around the world.
So you don't think LeBron James making his teammates better, like with his passing ability, the way he passed the ball and shit, like Magic Johnson? He said that he like Magic. So
I love the old LeBron. H.
I think
the LeBron you talking about, H, the one when he played at Cleveland the first time with them dudes that wasn't all that good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about.
That's the LeBron I admire. After that, and I'm gonna tell you why I admire him so much back then, because I'm a firm believer that when you call a player great, when you get hurt, and if you are really a great player, your team will suffer. Anybody can replace a player in the NBA, but you can't replace a great player. So if a great player leaves a team, your team should suffer. And I tell people to compare that. When Jordan left, they still went to the fucking finals in the fucking Eastern Conference and lost in 7-game series.
It was semis, dude.
But no, it was the Eastern Conference Finals.
Semis, dude. The finals was Pacers Knicks. Dude, check it out.
You're right. You're right with Latrell Sprewell. You're right. You're right.
No. With Starks and all that, Latrell was later. You talking about 1995 when he first left, or when?
I'm talking about when Jordan walked away from the game.
Oh, okay, 1998.
And
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
The
when
Bulls
he
were bad.
walked away from the game, listen. When he walked away from the game, Scottie Pippen was runner up for MVP of the NBA and almost got it. And
talking about 95? Yeah.
And they went to the Eastern Conference Finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Semis, dude. Semis.
Okay. But anyway, that's my point. Now you just lost the greatest player in the world.
But Pippen is good though. Pippen is good though.
I know that, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. People don't give people credit that should be getting credit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Pippen was
hold up. Now let me get back to that. LeBron took his team to the finals. He took his team to the Eastern Conference Finals. He left that team. That team was getting the number 1 fucking pick in the NBA.
Yeah, but the thing is, Cleveland didn't have Pippen.
That's not a good point. That's
yeah, didn't have Pippen or Horace Grant. Horace Grant was a good player.
The point is invalid, right? Because they were shit. He took everywhere away. Same thing he did with the Lakers, right? When he leaves the Lakers, right? Hold on. When he leaves the Lakers, they're going to be shit because he took away all these players. He left all these old ass men there and guys that's over the hill. Like, what do we expect? Jordan was on a team that guys was kind of like growing into themselves. So yeah, they was going to be as good as they were. And then again, Jordan's a way better leader.
Correct. I agree.
See, but how can y'all say it? Hold on.
Pippen and Grant were still in their primes at that time, and they had Tony Kukoc.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I love the way people can even push the narratives. That's just like, for example, I can give you another player that should be in the fucking top 50, but he probably not because they didn't treat him fucking right in his personality. Rasheed Wallace. Rasheed Wallace is arguably top 5 fucking goddamn.
Rasheed had talent, man. But it was
he probably top 75
because they don't like him. The NBA
I like Rasheed. I like Rasheed, but he's not in that Kevin Garnett, Dirk Nowitzki.
He up there with like Bosh and I think he like Bosh.
He's not that type of player. Like, he's good, but he never thought, oh, this guy is going to be the leader of my team.
That man lived in the finals no matter where he played.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably fall along the lines of like Bosh.
Yeah,
he better than Kevin Love and them though.
Yes, I agree. Yes, he's in
like
that level.
Bosh,
that sort of a level. Yeah. Kevin Love, that sort of a level.
He not Ben Wallace though. Rasheed Wallace is cool, but he not Ben Wallace.
You crazy.
Ben Wallace, come on, man. Hey, man, come on. Ben Wallace is that guy, man. Stop.
Hey, bro, I done played against Ben Wallace, man.
Ben Wallace, 9 times out of 10, he was fucking your little ass up on that court.
I like Ben. Huh?
He was probably fucking you up on that court, nigga.
You want me to call right now? Right now?
You call up Ben Wallace, man. Listen, man. Hey, nigga, I will leave you the fuck alone for the rest of your life, nigga. I won't talk shit. I will call you Mr. You tell the truth, nigga. Sensei detail, nigga. I'll call you
Shaquille O'Neal in 2003, I think. Man, he didn't kill him, but he stopped him.
Hey,
that was that's my team, the Pistons. Yeah.
Hey, bro, listen. I don't. That's why I be telling y'all, bro. I took this shit for real, bro.
But I don't think
who I played against.
Hey, Tara, I don't think the Pistons win that championship without Rasheed, though. Rasheed was the last piece.
Tayshaun Prince got him there, though.
Hey, man.
Sorry?
Tayshaun was coming off the bench, wasn't he?
No, he was starting. Who
was coming off the bench?
Max Seal and those guys. Max Seal.
That Antonio McDyess.
Yeah, Dice. Yeah.
They had probably one of the best overall round teams. It was damn near.
Yeah.
Golden State. They had like the guys on the bench was playing and offense was running, defense was running. There, yeah. Game would be over by damn near halftime of Golden State though. But but it's definitely all top 5 teams of all time, in my opinion.
They were just a little boring though, Method, because they would take you like to 70 points at the end of the fourth quarter.
That was the best time of basketball though, because it was balling. How good were you?
Yeah, I know. It's just
hey, man, look, I ain't gonna let you take me the other day. They took me there yesterday, had me around here running around showing shit. So I ain't gonna go there with you today, but look, this is what I'm gonna tell you. I played against him and Leonard White. They both right there out of that Selma, Alabama area. And I'm gonna tell you like this: Leonard was the first junior college player. He ended up going to Southern. Yeah, he ended up going to Southern, but he was the first player ever that actually Dean Smith wanted out of junior college. He could have went anywhere he wanted to, and he went to Southern. He was real good. Him and Leonard White, Ben Wallace was on the same team. I'm just gonna tell you like I'm gonna tell you like this. No, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This ain't no lie. I dropped a 50 piece on them. You hear me? A 50 piece. So I'm gonna leave that at that.
Dang.
Hey, you know, so just going back to Ben Wallace, I think there was a time when Ben was, wasn't he with Toronto? And Toronto had Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady. Who's that guy from Boston, that point guard with the Chauncey Billups? And Ben Wallace. Man, they should have kept all of those guys. And Charles Oakley, too.
And I do have to go backtrack on one thing that I did say, though, what you said, man, because there's one thing I will say about Ben. And this is what I'm trying to tell you why it's hard to judge players. Ben is that dude that if Draymond Green left and they got Ben Wallace, them bitches will win every year. But ain't too many people can do that. But the same thing with Rodman. If Draymond Green was gone and Rodman took that spot, they wouldn't miss a beat. Yeah, because those players will give themselves up and do anything for their teammates and hustle and hit the rebound. And those type of players are so important to a team, but people don't give them the credit.
Yeah, and D,
it's like AJ, whatever his name is. I'm sorry, Lil Penny. AJ Ayton over in Phoenix. A lot of people was like, oh man, let his ass go. And the coach didn't like him or something. I said, I bet you they won't let that motherfucker go. You know why? Because all the credit go to Chris Paul and my homeboy son,
D Booker.
Booker, Melvin Booker's son, Devin Booker. They get all the credit, but I'm gonna tell you like this: you take AJ Ayton out of that team, I bet you won't see them in no more conference finals no time soon.
Hey, sorry, just going, D. Sorry, Terrell, you can go second. Just going back to Dennis Rodman. Wherever Dennis went, that team went deep in the playoffs. Like Pistons, they won.
Exactly. He beat Jordan too. Conference finals too. Then he joined Jordan and won.
Yeah, he's always deep. Yeah. So sorry, Terrell, you go, man. I interrupted you.
No. I was just agreeing with what y'all was saying. I think that Draymond's still good enough for them to go back though.
Oh yeah,
he still do a lot of
shit
that a lot of these players don't do. He do a lot of dirty shit.
Hey, that was my whole point, my man. You right. Draymond is a great player, and that's what people don't understand. Yeah. I'm giving him his props when I say that. I'm just saying that can't nobody else replace Draymond Green. Basically, is what I'm saying. But them people that I named, because that's what type of players they were.
Hey, D. Tyler, the reason why I agree with you that Draymond Green is a great player is that remember when Cleveland was playing Golden State in like 4 straight NBA finals? Mm-hmm. Whenever Draymond was guarding Kevin Love couldn't score.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't score.
Draymond a beast, bro. Draymond do it all.
Yeah, because he can defend.
He'll do whatever he need to do. If his job is to mentally get in your mind, that's what he gonna do tonight.
Yep.
And Taro, do you remember when Cleveland actually took Kevin Love out of the starting lineup in the NBA Finals? That's because Draymond Green was beating his ass.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, man. But we got to give these dudes credit though. That there's so many people that's invaluable. You know, and another one that I talk about on that Phoenix team. What's the other guard? He doesn't get all the credit he deserves.
Cam Johnson.
No, I think he's the 3. The skinny one. I can't think of his name right now. Played at Michigan State. He won there.
Man, who the fuck? Michigan? No,
I think he played at Villanova. I think it was Villanova.
Oh yeah. Bridges. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, Bridges. That's right.
Oh. Yeah, he definitely that.
Yeah, but see, Bridges is a dude that like we talking about. He takes nothing away from a superstar. He's not a ball hog. He knocks down shots. He's very athletic. He locked down his man. He gets steals. Everything he does is positive, and he takes nothing away from the other stars. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you were to trade him and then you were to bring in Carmelo, guess what? Devin ain't gonna have that ball playing over there like he used to no more. That's why the teams don't do good. You have to be able to.
You know what?
You have
You know
to be
what's
able to
crazy,
be
Uncle D?
yourself. You have to be able to be yourself and help the team. How can you do that? That's what a great player do. If I join a team and I know, for example, I just joined Steph Curry and them. What? They don't need no motherfucking shooter. What they need a shooter for? The way them motherfuckers shoot. I'm an athlete. I adapt and I sit up and say, I'm gonna take the.
Hey D, back in 2003, right? The Pistons had the second pick, and or 2004, I don't know. It was after the Detroit won the championship, right? And they picked Darko Milicic. They actually had a chance to pick Carmelo, right? And had they done that, I think Tayshaun Prince would have come off the bench, and then Melo would have been like the small forward, and eventually he would have become like the main guy. I think they would have won championships in the 2000s. More championships. They probably would have been like the dynasty of what like the Spurs were. I think that they would have been the Spurs in the 2000s had they picked Carmelo Anthony. And Carmelo Anthony would be one of the greatest small forwards ever.
The Spurs are looking good. Coach, Uncle D, you know who drafted Mikal Bridges?
I can't agree with that.
Yeah, dude, the Pistons nearly beat the Spurs in a 7-game series, like without Carmelo.
Penny, I couldn't agree with that. Carmelo, man, he different, man. He's different.
He's good, man. He's
good, but he's different though. He's not. He doesn't sacrifice. That's what we're talking about.
I think it was with the Pistons, man, with those veterans. I think he'll change, man. It's just that he was in an unfortunate situation.
But the changes that he need to make, though, he's not better than Deshaun Prince. He can't play defense better than Deshaun Prince.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, but his offense.
That's what made Deshaun so good. Deshaun was a lockdown defender that could knock down an open three.
Yeah, but they've already got
no better than that.
Defenders,
Carmelo would have wanted to go 1-on-1. Wouldn't have been getting back on defense, shooting bad.
But dude, I'll give you an example. I'll give an example. Magic Johnson wasn't a great defender either, but all his other teammates were. So that could be like a Carmelo Anthony. Like when you have 4 great defenders in the starting lineup, I think that will compensate on what your weaknesses are in the defensive end because Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace will just block all of those shots if Carmelo lets his man go. Like, you know what I mean? But he'll make up for it in the offensive end. Because, as you know, I reckon if they had Carmelo Anthony against the Spurs, I reckon the Pistons would have won that 7-game series.
I don't know, man.
My guy Ginobili was fresh, man. Ginobili was fresh. Tim was fresh. I don't know.
Method, it went to 7, though, Method. It went to 7.
Yeah, I think Melo would have checked out. Melo would have checked out messing around with him.
See this? This is what I'm saying. See, to y'all listen and y'all talk, and I listen, but I know stuff a little bit deeper just a little bit deeper into the understanding. When you say the Spurs, for example, and you say, I don't know. Listen, man, the team that the Spurs had, see, this is what people don't be understanding. That team was ahead of time because that's what you call a stacked team. That team was stacked. Why? Because they had people that were professionals, they were young, and they knew how to win.
Yeah, but the Pistons really beat them.
Ginobili been winning championships, bro. And
I agree. I agree, but the Pistons were the same.
Tony Parker the same way in France. Them dudes are champions.
Yeah, I agree.
Tony hadn't already got one.
Dude, by the way, Tony Parker had a terrible series against the Pistons.
Listen, the difference when me and you talking, you getting hyped into it saying, yeah, but if they would have did this, I'm not talking because of the talent. I'm talking about because of the mind, the ability to sacrifice and do whatever it takes to win as a team. I can go on and on. For example, if we turn the TV on right now and Ginobili had 4 points, guess what? You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. If they turn the game on with 2 minutes left, you wouldn't even know if he had 35 or if he had 4. Same thing with Tim Duncan. You wouldn't know if he had 35 or if he had 4. But I guarantee if you turn that bitch on these other little superstars, LeBron, you'll see him pulling all on his shirt, walking all fast, mad, going back to the tunnel. They angry. They were unselfish. That's what made championship teams.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the Pistons were also unselfish, right? And they nearly beat the Spurs in 7 games without.
You know who they had. You know who they had too, don't you?
But then if you add a Hall of Famer, an all-time great.
Who they had? Rasheed who?
Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace,
yeah,
Prince.
Yeah. Have you ever noticed where Rasheed Wallace played at? Let's think about that. Where all did he play? He played in Portland.
Oh, okay.
And he kept going to the Western Finals playing against Shaq and Kobe every year, right?
Yes.
Him and Pippen. You remember that?
Yes. They nearly beat him too. They should have beat him.
And then he joined Detroit and he got 2 rings with Detroit, right?
One ring.
One. Okay, he got 1. And then he left. Where did he go?
Boston.
Boston. He went to the finals there too. And he retired because the referees wouldn't talk to him after the game. He wanted to talk to the referees. So I'm just letting you know that dude was a special player more than what people realize. I'm just showing.
I agree.
Everywhere he went, because of him.
I agree, but he's not in that same.
He was the first. He was the first Black American true stretch 4.
Nah, I disagree. I think it was Bob McAdoo was the first one.
No, they ain't even have 3s when Bob McAdoo played.
Sorry,
damn near.
But he still
Bob
shot.
McAdoo wasn't shooting no 3s. The only niggas was shooting 3s back then was Jamal
Wilkes.
Yes,
he did. He just didn't count as 3s.
Norman Nixon, Bob McAdoo shot at the top of the key. I'm a basketball guru, man. You ain't finna tell me Bob McAdoo was shooting 3s. I'm talking about a stretch 4. I'm talking about a stretch 4, dropping that bitch.
Rasheed wasn't like an expert 3-point shooter either. He shot him a few times, but
he was jacking him. He was jacking him them years though. He was jacking him.
Who said Rasheed wasn't shooting 3s?
He was
but he wasn't like Dirk Nowitzki or anything. Like
no, he performed. Man, listen. Let me tell y'all something. Remember when we got through talking a little earlier about skills? See, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the highest skilled power forwards you're going to find right there. He can take you deep. He can post you. He can dunk on you. He can do anything. He is fully skilled. And
but dude, Bob McAdoo, he shot from the outside as well. He was the original stretch 4. In fact, he created the stretch 4. I mean, without Bob McAdoo, you wouldn't even see some of these power forwards.
I watch all that, man. I can almost name the whole damn team. Norm Nixon.
No, I'm not talking about, dude. I was talking about when he was with the Royals. When he was winning MVPs. He won 2 MVPs, dude. He led the league in scoring 5 times, I think.
Yeah, but I'm talking about it's just different. He just played big when he needed to play big. He could play on the outside. He was so athletic and fast that you really couldn't step out there. That's why he could shoot them all day, because you couldn't step out there where he was.
But I do like Rasheed, though. I think Rasheed gets a lot of slack because, he kept.
He got a bad personality.
Fouls, but he was a winner. I agree with that. He was a winner. I'd have him on my team, that's for sure.
I just like to give credit to some of the great players that don't get their credit.
I agree, but I can't give him credit like he's in that same level as Dirk Nowitzki, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett. He's not in that level. He's in that level with Chris Webber and those guys. Oh, not even. I think Chris Webber's probably better than him. Chris Webber's numbers are like way better than Rasheed Wallace in their prime. Chris Webber averaged over 25 points, like 12 rebounds when he was with Sacramento Kings. Rasheed
all you got to do
had never reached any of that.
All the people you name, all you got to do is just sit up and say, if I took them off the team and gave them the same players, you think I could win with Rasheed?
Dude, those guys that I mentioned, Duncan, Garnett, Nowitzki, those are franchise players, man. Like, Rasheed is not a franchise player. He's a great player or good player, but he's not a franchise player. Like, you know what I mean?
He was. He just didn't have the right personality. That's the problem. The play.
No, I just don't think he had it in him, dude. Like,
no, man. Listen, this stuff is driven. It's driven by the franchise. Each franchise has you have a face of a franchise.
Nah, dude, he had a chance to be a franchise player in Portland. He didn't take it.
Listen,
and it's
I don't
because
care what
he's
you
not
say.
in his DNA.
I don't care what you say. I'm just telling you, every franchise has a face. Do
He
you
was never a
understand
face
that?
in any franchise.
That's right, because they were never going to put him, and that's what I just said to you. They were never going to put him because of his personality and the way he behaved.
There's an exact like AI
All
was
right,
probably
man.
worse than Rashid. And
Okay.
AI was the franchise player for Philadelphia 76ers for nearly 10 years. In fact, even more, right?
Yeah.
But there are some players who
But
are
they
great.
like AI. AI had his own little swag. They like AI. I can go on and on about people that should have been franchise players, but if your personality fucked up, it ain't gonna happen. T.O. is one in football. T.O. should have been the face of a franchise.
Yeah, but dude, that's outside
his
the
personality. Yes, but they're not gonna put you as. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, man? When it comes to the face of my franchise, I'm gonna look into every goddamn thing. Like right now, if I look at you and I look at somebody else on this panel, and I sit up and say, okay, this man here, okay, he has everything perfect. Damn, he's been to med school. Damn, he's got a doctrine. Okay, I'm looking at all these things, how he talks in front of the television. And now I'm gonna look at the other player. This motherfucker might be athletic as hell, but ain't no telling what the fuck gonna come out of his mouth. He ain't finna be the face of the franchise.
But dude, when he was in Portland,
that's just
right?
the way shit work, though. I want you to understand that, though.
Yeah.
Your talent only gonna do so much.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's where Rashid had his limits. I like, for example, I was always highly critical of Chris Webber when it came down to the end of the game. He would always leave it to Mike Bibby to do the hard yards per se. Like he would never take it over. Kind of like, you know, how Durant and LeBron, they would will their team to win, like Bird and Magic. Like they would Rashid and someone like Chris Webber, that they could never will that. They didn't want the ball at the end of the game. Like, yeah, you can get 25 points, but dude, 25 points in 3 quarters doesn't matter. You got to get your 25 points or 10 points in the fourth quarter when it matters the most. Like, you know what I mean? That's when you those guys like Duncan, Nowitzki, Kevin Garnett, those guys wanted to will their team to win, like whatever it took. Like they wanted the ball in the post when there's 1 minute left in the game. Rashid didn't do that, dude. He left it to like Chauncey Billups and like Scottie Pippen in Portland. He didn't. If you look at that 7-game series against the Lakers, the last minute of the game when it's close, Rashid never put his hand up in the post. You know, when you put your hand up in the post, like, I want the ball, give it to me. I'll will my team to win because I'm the leader of this team. He's never. So Rashid is great. I agree, he's a winner, right? But I don't think he's in that same bracket as Duncan and Nowitzki and Larry Bird, like all these great power forwards, like Kevin McHale, and you know, I can go on and on. Elvin Hayes, like, you know, I don't think he's in that level because he had that chance when he was in Portland. He didn't take it. So obviously, like, you know, maybe it's not in his DNA, and it's okay for if you don't have
Little
that.
Penny, I understand, but Curry is the man. Curry's the best player. He's the best player that I've ever seen. Now, I watched Kobe Bryant play in person.
I've seen, but
I watched Kobe and Shaq together in person 2 times. I watched Curry in person. Curry, the best player I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's got a case. He's got a case. But I think for him to do that, he's got to win like 7 championships or something.
He already won 4 championships.
Yeah, he's got 3 more to go.
One less than Kobe.
He's got 3 more to go.
There we go again. They got to win this many championships to be the best player. See, that's what's fucking wrong because it's a team sport. They not winning that shit by themselves. That's what's wrong with all this shit. That's why I don't pay none of this shit no attention.
Yeah, but the thing is,
talking,
Jordan won those 6 champions. He didn't win all of them.
It doesn't matter. Jordan ain't won shit by himself. Jordan, the Bulls won 6 championships.
He nearly did. Dude. He won that game 6 against Utah by himself.
Let me tell you something.
Scottie Pippen had a back injury. He won that game by himself.
Okay, let me say this. This is what you got to understand. It's a lot of people can make arguments And that's what I think people don't get. Okay, Pippen is a winner, obviously. You can see that.
Yes, he's a
You
great
can
player.
see that. You can see what Jordan did without him. He never got to the semis without him. So he did it without Jordan, though. So obviously he knows how to win. So let's just take that one person right there and think about that. He knows how to win already.
Yeah,
now,
but you know when
wait a minute. Steve Kerr is another one. He won a lot in college. He came to the NBA. He won with the Spurs.
He didn't win in
Not
college.
the whole thing. I'm saying they were a very damn good team in Arizona.
Yeah, they were. They were. He
and
played
they
with
won
Sean
a lot
Elliott,
of
that's
fucking
why.
games.
Because he was playing with Sean Elliott. That's why.
It didn't matter, but he still was good. He got to the NBA
Yeah, I agree
playing
with
with
that. I
Sean
agree.
Elliott.
I agree.
So
He's
he
good.
was doing something right. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So all I'm saying is Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman played against Jordan 3 times in the Eastern Conference Final and won 2 of them. So these guys already knew how to win. But you guys are going to sit up and say, with all these guys with all this winning experience, you guys are going to say, he won 6 rings, not them. That's why they feel disrespected. I'm just letting you know. That's why they feel disrespected.
But the reason
because
why
they know he couldn't do shit without them.
Yeah,
and
but the reason why
when y'all motherfuckers say,
yeah,
oh,
but
he
the reason
need to do this. He ain't have no help. That's how they talk. He didn't have no help.
But dude, when it matters the most, like in the NBA Finals, that's when it matters, right? Because whoever wins this series is the winner of the championship, right? Just as an example, when the Bulls played Phoenix, right, in that 4th quarter in Game 6, Jordan scored every single point in that quarter for the Bulls, except for the last 3 points, which was John Paxson, which originated from the ball. That's when you will your team to win, right?
That's why he's so
hey,
you don't think Scottie Pippen could have scored some points in there?
Hold on.
Of course, Scottie Pippen could have scored. He's one of the greatest players ever. He couldn't, but he could have if he would have got the ball.
Wait a minute. Let me say this. Lil Penny, here's the thing. Wait a minute.
Everyone touches the ball.
Wait a minute. Lil Penny.
It's an equal opportunity type offense.
Hey, Lil Penny, check this out.
One ball, Little Penny. Only one person can take the shot.
Have you ever looked at the game like this, Lil Penny? Let me give you an example.
Shot him, though. Pippen shot some of those, but he didn't go in.
No, I ain't talking about that.
They're winning.
Listen.
But no, who took more shots, Little Penny?
Oh, Jordan, of course. He's the leader of that team.
Okay, exactly.
Hey man, I want to will my team to win. I'm not waiting for
Okay,
anyone.
Pippen could have did the same thing. He did it when Jordan retired. Scottie Pippen had an MVP season.
Hey,
he led the team in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But dude, like in the 4th quarter, when you need, because they were down in that 4th quarter. I don't know if you noticed, they were down. And if you look at the last 3 plays, I think they were down by 6 or something. So Jordan, I think they had like 1 minute 30 left, right? So Jordan in his mind thinking, look, I'm going to will my team to win. I'm down by 6. I'm not going to go into a 7th game because anything can happen in the 7th game, especially in Phoenix, because the 7th game was in Phoenix, right? So Game 6 was also in Phoenix. So he said in his mind, I'm going to will my team to win.
6 games. Jordan didn't never win 7 games. He won 6 games.
Pretty good, man. No need to. Hey, we'll take you out in 6.
Okay, but he's still like those teams he went against in the finals. They were good teams, but he didn't go against no super teams though. He never was like an underdog. Yeah, like who?
The Portland Trailblazers team was.
He only had Clyde Drexler, bro. He had Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan.
Terry Porter was an all-star. Terry Porter was a perennial all-star.
Terry Porter wasn't on. He wasn't on.
Williams was an all-star too.
He wasn't like a Hall of Famer, bro.
No. But they were.
That's what I'm telling you. So Jordan had a Hall of Famer on his team, and Scottie Pippen. That's what you don't realize.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, Scottie Pippen.
Okay, so his teams was better. He had a better team than those guys.
But the thing is, Scottie Pippen never willed his team.
But Jordan never went against Olajuwon in the finals. He retired. He never went against Houston Rockets.
Man, that would have
exactly. I don't know about that.
Houston, man. They would have beaten Houston. You know why?
Now,
when
But they
Pippen
couldn't beat
and Jordan
Orlando.
double
They
team a
couldn't beat
center, they
Orlando when he came back.
Yeah, he couldn't beat Penny Hardaway. Exactly.
He didn't beat Penny Hardaway because if he would have beat
Penny
them, he would
Hardaway
have
was
played
in his
against
second
Elijah
year,
Wan.
dude. Come on, man. He was
He
in his
got
second
beat that
year.
year by Orlando.
Behind
Jordan
the
got
ears.
beat by Orlando.
Listen,
Oh,
look,
dude,
Penny.
come on, man. He was
Hey, look,
came
Penny,
back
let me
from
educate you
baseball,
on
dude. He
something.
was in another
Hey,
sport.
Lil Penny. Hey, let me educate you on something, Lil Penny. And you should know because your name is Lil Penny. You should know I am a Central Arkansas alumni. I played where Pippen played. So I'm a big Chicago Bull fan. And I watched the games and I played the game. And I went to Orlando as a free agent out of college. So I know, and I was trying out for that team. So let me let you know. That team right there, Pippen and Jordan, neither one of them could guard Penny. Neither one of them could guard Penny.
Dude, that 96.
Neither one of them could guard Penny. And if you
Dude,
go
I
back
like Penny,
and
but
watch
in 96, he couldn't
if
even
you
get
go
the ball
back
up
and
half
watch
court.
it, if you go back and watch it, they'll even tell you Jordan told Pippen to guard him, and he
I
couldn't
agree.
either.
I agree that Anthony Hardaway is really skilled, but in that 1996 series, right, where the Bulls swept the Orlando Magic, Penny couldn't even get the ball off half court, dude, because they were trapping him. Because Michael and Pippen were taking turns of guarding him. Like Penny had a terrible series in 96 against the Bulls. If you look at his stats, it's terrible.
But look, I tell you what, like you just said, I don't know what they did. If they doubled them or this and that or whatever, found a new strategy, that's fine. But I'm telling you, one-on-one, he ain't the only one. He the only one. He ain't the only one that gave them headaches. Everybody talk about Grant Hill. If Grant Hill would have never got hurt.
And then, little Penny, how many times did the Detroit Pistons beat Michael Jordan in the playoffs? 3 years in a row.
Yeah, I think it was 4 times.
Yeah, no, it was
3
more
years
than
in a
that.
row,
It
man.
was more than that. No, it was like 4.
It was a lot. Yeah, but
can't forget about that either. Don't
Jordan had
forget
a young
about that.
team though. He didn't even have any All-Stars until
Yes, he had a good team. He was losing.
They tried
dude,
so Jordan was beatable.
Pippen and Grant were drafted in 87, man. They were still young, dude. Like,
hey, little Penny, guess what? All these excuses, but Detroit Pistons was beating them. Detroit Pistons beat them so many times, man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
On Jordan before
Detroit should have won three
Scotty
chips.
got there. Scotty saved.
I know.
Terrell, sorry, what did you say?
I'm saying before Scotty got there, the Pistons was beating the hell out Jordan and them. When Scotty,
I just don't
saved the Bulls.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's part of the reason.
Hey, Terrell, that's why I'm trying to say it. I just don't like the fact that we don't give teammates credit. So get that ring bullshit out of here with me. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't like to hear that bullshit because
respect Scotty.
Because
but I feel like Kirby
I'm
was listening.
gonna tell you why.
Hey,
I can understand. Hold on, I can understand if it's a person that's just selfish and he doesn't have no rings. But I also can understand when a player really plays the game the right way and he just doesn't have the rings. But you can look at him and you can say, damn, he gifted, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
The one player that who didn't win a championship who was really good to me was Charles Barkley. Like that
Charles
guy
was
to
good.
me, in his prime, he was better than Karl Malone and Kevin McHale to me. Because that guy would drive his team to win, and he didn't have any help either, especially when he was with Philadelphia. Whereas McHale had help with Larry Bird. Like Larry Bird is an all-time great. Like, you know what I mean? Like him and Dominique, and that's another guy who I think who didn't win a championship who was really good. Dominique. Clyde Drexler
that's how that boy Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics. He remind me of Dominique Wilkins. Jaylen Brown. I like Jaylen Brown. You know,
does he dunk like Dominique though? Like,
Jaylen Brown. Come on now.
He definitely
Nick averaged 30 points per game, dude, 1 year. I think he led the league in points. I think in 83. I can't remember.
Dominique came over to Greece. I think they gave him $5 million. I think
and they won a chip too.
I was playing. Listen, I think they gave him $5 million. They won the whole thing. But listen, let me tell you something. He could never go back over there. They'd probably kill that man if he go back over there. He was horrible. He was horrible. He was horrible because, yep. He was horrible. He was a horrible player because the thing about Europe, what the NBA done, and see, that's another thing. Everybody always talk about what Jordan did, and everybody, man, you get a legal defense so easy. The NBA was made to go one-on-one. Wasn't nobody even fucking trying to play defense. It was just like entertainment. You beat a motherfucker, you just dunk. It wasn't number fucking dunks and little jump shots. That's all it was, dunks and jump shots. Go watch the old fucking video when they go back on defense and everybody damn near at the free throw line. If you wanted to just come up and pull up, you could. Defense didn't even start until it was inside the three-point line. Go look at that.
I thought the defense was a little harder in the 90s. Like, ooh, like
Listen,
even
go
in
back-
the 80s, the Detroit
In the
was
80s,
like,
that's what I said. In the 80s.
like
Yeah, because that wasn't basketball. They try to injure players, foul players, you know, and I think the NBA is better now. And I think that's what that made the sport much better.
Yeah,
Like, what
I
you
agree.
think about that? D, what you think about that as an ex basketball player?
Hey, I think exactly what you just said, and I'm gonna say something. I think what Curry did, you know, I saw where I think Pippen said that. He said, and I don't think he meant to do it that way. He just was proving his point that, hey, I can be the all-time, you know, leading scorer in the league and win. And Jordan, you know, he's a competitor, and he showed them that he could do that, and I respect that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, because I remember exactly where I was when he was doing all that shit. You know, in the 9th grade, I had my damn Jordans on, wearing them every game. You know, trying to score many as I can in the motherfucking game, every motherfucking game. I remember all that shit, and he made it fucked up. And Pippen said that to a certain extent. He said he fucked the game up because we became selfish as players. Everybody wanted. Wait a minute. Let me finish, Penny. And I'm just touching and reiterating on what H Money just said. So when I heard that and I thought about it, I know that I had to show how good I was before someone else to make sure these people see me. I'm trying to get fucking a scholarship. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get a scholarship. So yeah, I am going to shoot and try to score a lot and show these people how I can play. So in that sense, that's where my mind went toward that way because we watched Jordan during those times. So what I'm trying to say to you is, do I think the NBA is in a better place? Yes. Why? Because I think Curry just changed it again. And every kid wants to learn how to shoot a three-pointer. If you take your kid out right now, they ain't going to shoot close to the basket. They want to get far back as they fucking can and throw it far as they can to the rim to see if they can make it. And what I think is happening with that being said, it's going to make the game more skilled and it's going to spread the floor. And now it's going to be more exciting because of the skill set of spreading the floor. So yeah, I do like that.
But in terms of Michael Jordan's impact, Michael made the game global. Like
the greatest.
Even if you look today in terms of shoe buys, isn't Jordan isn't number one even in shoe? But he did retired in '98.
Lil Penny,
that's
it's the
how
greatest.
much of an impact he's made. Like even I like to buy. I've got Jordans.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's the greatest. But I also have to say, you know, I know that Jordan is the most dominant player we have ever seen. He's the most influential. He's the most influential player we have ever seen. Yes. And I try to explain people like this. He's a product of time, and like I said to you earlier, he's the first man. The first man. Think about that. While we're on the basketball court, you look down. He's playing his own shoe. You playing in Nikes, and hell, you might have on a pair of his playing against him. Well,
I do give credit to Curry that he made Under Armour.
That's a product of timing. What I'm trying to tell you is, Penny, that's a product of timing. He's a product of the right timing. So when he made that first shoe, I always give this example. I tell people, I say, it's like McDonald's. McDonald's don't make the best damn burger in the world. But guess what? Drive your kids by right now and ask them what do they want to go get their hamburger from. They're going to holler out McDonald's.
Dude, I used to work
because it's a product of the timing. They the first ones, and that's what they know. They know McDonald's, and they always go back to McDonald's.
But dude, like before Jordan arrived in the NBA, Dr. J, he was Julius Erving, he was pretty popular himself. In fact, his influence in the NBA was it's a bit underrated.
He expanded the game. He expanded the game. Jordan took what Dr. J did, and he added to it.
Yes,
he added to it. He added to be able to shoot better. Kobe took what Jordan did and added to it and extended it to the three. Oh yes, and he can go left better and he can shoot with his left.
I agree that Kobe's a better three-point shooter, but I don't think
wanted to know who my player was. They thought I was a LeBron. They thought I was a LeBron guy. Let me let you know right now. The baddest motherfucker to play the game is Kobe. That's hands down.
Oh no, I think it was Jordan.
Oh yes, and I'm gonna tell you, I can tell you a million reasons why. He the only motherfucker to win a championship without 3 All-Stars and to beat 4 fucking All-Stars. He didn't have none. The only person he had was Paul Gasol.
Wasn't Bynum and Gasol All-Stars?
And who else? Who else is a star? Bynum, don't call Bynum no fucking
also
All-Star.
that guy from the Rockets. What's his name? That guy from the
fucking
Pacers.
Bynum couldn't even stay in the league 2 more years. Come on,
he was
man.
an All-Star too.
Who?
That guy from the Pacers he had that malice in the palace. What's his name?
Ron Artest.
Ron Artest.
Artest was trying to get
won
back on the
MVP
team.
one year.
No, he was
Yes,
trying
he
to
did.
get back on the team. He was trying.
No,
That's
no,
why
what I'm saying
they
is-
gave him a year contract for that shit. He was barely getting on teams.
It's still an All-Star, dude. But what I'm saying, I like Kobe. I think it's the closest thing to Michael Jordan, but
Bro. Listen,
Michael
all you got to do is look
Michael's
at
in a
what
level
Kobe
of his
did.
own, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, all you got to do is look at the proof in the pudding. I know too much.
Look,
I know
before
too much for y'all to
Kobe's
tell me.
death, no one was talking about Kobe Bryant being in the top 10 all-time great. When he died, all of a sudden he's now number 3.
Nah, Little Penny. He already was, man. Stop it, Little Penny.
I don't know,
He
man.
was already one of the greatest.
Hey, hold on.
He had
Let me tell
5
you
rings.
something.
Yeah,
Come on,
I agree. But no, what I mean is in
Penny,
the top 10.
No matter
top 10
what
all
they
time.
would have said.
Before
no
he
matter
died,
what-
no one said
listen,
that. And then all of a sudden
listen.
when he died, which
Okay,
is
but
tragic,
listen.
by the way, now
But
he's like
listen.
number 2, number 3. No, I don't think
But
so,
Lil
dude.
Penny,
Come
I
on,
don't
yes
think
he
so.
Lil
was,
Penny,
bro.
But you got to understand this. You got to understand this,
He's
Lil
not better
Penny.
than He's not
I
better than
don't give a
Shaquille.
damn. I don't give a
Shaquille's
damn
like
what
the most
they
dominant.
say. They
Come
don't
on, Kobe had
understand.
5 rings. Kobe, one of the most dominant players.
Listen, let me say something about what you said
Yeah, he
earlier,
is.
Lil
I agree.
Penny. Lil Penny, let me tell you the difference between him and everything what you can said about all these dudes, how good they work, this and that. Guess what? Did you know that when Jordan played, whether you want to call it recruiting or not, that motherfucker went and got one of the most winningest players in the NBA history, and Dennis Rodman to join him, who beat him too. Okay,
He's a free agent.
so he had some serious help right there. Then he had probably the best all-around basketball player on his team, and
who
a
he
better.
helped.
Wait a minute.
Who he helped
Wait a minute.
to become
Wait a
who he
minute.
helped.
Okay, and who helped him too? Let's say that. then.
Yes.
Okay, so if we're gonna put that out there, I wouldn't even put it in that terms. Who helped too? But since you said that, I want to make sure he helped him too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What I'm trying to say to you is, he would be the worst person, and you know it, I know it, anybody else on this panel know it. You can say he ain't shit, he ain't no Jordan, and I might agree with you. But one thing we do know, if that motherfucker was having to guard Jordan on another team, he would be the toughest defender Jordan would have to face.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so he already got him on his team, and he got Dennis Rodman. Now, here's the difference. You just said that LeBron went and recruited motherfuckers and said who had to leave and who he wanted to come.
Jordan didn't recruit Pippen. though.
Exactly. Okay, but he had good. I don't care what they had, but they had good teammates. Same thing with Magic, and I'm a
Through the
Laker
draft,
fan.
man.
Hey, same thing with the Lakers, and I'm a
But
Magic fan.
if the
But
Bulls
hold
didn't
up,
draft
the difference
Pippen
is
and he
this.
went somewhere
The
else,
difference is
Pippen
this
will
when
not
you
be the
judge
same
these
player,
players.
man. He will not.
The
I'm
difference
sorry.
is this. The difference is this when you judge these players. Kobe played with people, and if you know anything about basketball, half of them didn't even like his ass. They didn't want to pass to him. They don't even like him. And he
I knew that. Same with Jordan.
Still fucking dominated. They don't want to play with him, and he's still fucking winning. That's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, but dude, at that level, you have to be selfish. You have to be like an asshole.
No, I don't give a fuck about selfish. Listen to what I'm saying. When your teammates don't like you, that's like me and you on this panel. If we right now get on the basketball court, and the other 3 guys on this panel say,
it's a workforce, man. You work colleagues. You're not family.
Don't pass the little penny. Think about this.
It's a workforce, man. I don't care about my work, man. Like,
listen to me, Penny. If 4 people on this panel right now, we say, hey, don't pass the little penny. Okay, we ain't gonna pass the little penny. Now, none of us gonna pass the little penny. We don't like Lil Penny. The other team don't like Lil Penny either. They want to beat his ass. Nobody likes Lil Penny. Guess what? And you drop 80. You's a bad motherfucker, boy, if you do that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying.
And the baddest motherfucker in the world ain't scored number 60.
Hey.
You playing with people that don't even like you, don't want to give you nothing.
I agree. I agree with that.
Hold on, I'm gonna touch on it a little more. Then when you're at the end of your career and you ain't even fucking 60% of yourself, and all the movie stars come out to see you and you down 20, and then everybody start cheering and saying because they think the game over, give it to Kobe, and you bring them bitches back and go out when you ain't even a shell of yourself and drop 60. That's how bad that motherfucker was.
Can I tell you?
That's bad, bro.
Dude,
nobody worked like Kobe.
Those movie stars you're talking about,
on the court.
They were already watching the Lakers before Kobe got there.
They didn't like
Jordan
Kobe,
brought those Hollywood stars in Chicago. Dude, Chicago was a nobody before Jordan was there. Like, no one was watching the Bulls. All of a sudden, when he comes there, he brought all of those Hollywood actors, actresses that was watching the Lakers to watch the Bulls. Kobe Bryant, those Hollywood stars, they were already there before Kobe. In fact, if Kobe wasn't there, they would still be watching the Lakers.
No,
you know what I mean?
Jay-Z, them all them the new stars was there. The new and the old stars was there.
Hey, dude, Jordan had even NBA players.
Kobe had a tour.
NBA players would even watch Jordan just for the game. Like, I agree. I like Kobe Bryant, like, because I think he's the closest thing to MJ. But
couldn't nobody do what Kobe did. They knew what Kobe did. They know what he did.
I agree. I think he.
They ain't gonna never give him his credit, but they know.
Kobe ranked. No, I think, but no. It's just like where his place is. Like, I just. Because when I was
I don't care nothing about no rings. That's the baddest motherfucker. I name another motherfucker that's bad that can't nobody guard. Kevin Durant. I don't care nothing about no rings, bro. I tell you who the bad motherfuckers are though.
I think Giannis can guard him.
Go.
Didn't Giannis beat Brooklyn in a series? Yeah, they did.
I don't care what he did. I'm talking about the baddest motherfuckers to play.
He beat him. Hey, man. They beat him and in fact,
his team beat him.
Won the chip in that
team. Say his team. You keep saying he beat him like that's a one-on-one game.
One against the Nets. I think it was in 7 games, right?
I'm sure if you go play with the '96 Bulls and I sit up and play with H Money and Met, you probably gonna beat me. That don't mean you beat me. The Bulls beat us. You keep saying it individually.
Yeah, I agree, but
you saying
Giannis beat Kevin Durant. The player,
that's a team.
The player, like, they willed that team to win. Like, for example, I just gave you one.
Apparently, not as much as you think.
Dude, like in Game 6 in 1998, Jordan basically won that game. Dude, Pippen had a back injury. Like, he was just a decoy. Dude, Jordan, did he score like 60% of the Bulls' points? Did
you know? Let me ask you this, Lil Penny. Did you know that
he had the winning shot too, and the winning defensive play, the play before that.
So,
like,
Penny,
you know what I mean?
So Penny, let me ask you a question right now. You score 28 points a game, right? 28 points a game. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question.
When I was in high school,
wait a minute. Listen to me, Lil Penny. I'm asking you a question. You scored 29 points, right? You average in a 7-game series. We win a championship. Okay, I average 22. I lead the team in rebounds. I lead the team in steals. I lead the team in assists and block shots. Who's more important?
Oh, you, of course.
Did you know that? Did you know that Pippen led them in every damn thing except for scoring? Did you know that?
I don't know about steals. I think Michael
I said go check playoffs.
Hey, dude, steals that was Michael Jordan's forte. Like he led the league.
What I said.
Pippen never led the league in steals. Jordan led the league in steals like 3 or 4 times.
I said go check out the finals and the playoffs and let me know. I'm pretty sure of this, but just check it.
Hey, dude, what I'm saying is, like, dude, steals was something that Jordan was really good at. Like, you know, and he probably
Pippen was too.
How to do all that stuff.
Pippen was too. And did you know that?
No, but D, I think, to be fair,
hold on.
To be fair, if Seattle kept that pick with Pippen, I don't think Pippen will be the same player he was if he went to Chicago. I think it'll be I don't think he would be regarded in this way. Like, I think
you know what would have happened if he would have went to Phoenix? I mean, if he would have went to Seattle, you know what would have happened? He probably would have had so many goddamn rings on right now, y'all wouldn't know. He would have played with Ray Allen. Ray Allen was a super monster back then.
Oh, that was 96. No, you mean Peyton, dude. Peyton and Kemp. That's
Peyton. But I'm saying Ray Allen came right after that too.
Ray Allen was 96, dude. That was like 10 years later.
Yeah, but they played together though.
Yeah. But I just think that Jordan taught Pippen a lot of things that no one can teach him. Like, I don't think that those sort of stuff. I don't think Kemp and Payne would definitely teach him because Pippen's older than those guys.
That stuff hey man, this media stuff. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get off here, but I'm just gonna tell y'all something. That media stuff about that teaching and telling grown men and shit and being leaders, that shit overrated. Okay, let me let you know that shit is overrated. Okay, it's overrated. I guess they teaching Chase too why he chopping the NBA up. I guess they teaching Jefferson too why he eating their ass up out there playing wide receiver. But come on, man. But that shit is overrated, bro.
But don't you think if you're a rookie and there's a guy who's in their 30s who's under his
he may know some things.
Wouldn't you value that a little? Like, because at least you know which girls not to go with, which money not to spend on, like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, because it's already gone through it.
Penny, if it's something that I don't know, yes, I can use it. But you know what? Most of the time, these young people that are good like that, they already know it. That's why they so fucking good. They figured it out at a young age.
But the stats doesn't show that. A lot of NBA players go broke, dude. Like, there's a few like LeBron and those guys, they don't. But man, majority of them go broke, dude. Right? Doesn't statistics show that majority of NBA players who earn over 100 million don't they go broke?
I don't know, man. I don't know the history of the NFL and what's going on with them. All I'm saying is you gotta understand when you comparing these people, what you're saying about players, their attitude, how good of a leader they are. Man, if Jordan came out right now, you took Jordan right now and put him in fucking college and let him practice.
In today's week NBA, man.
No
hand checking.
No, he wouldn't.
No hand checking. Oh my God, Jordan would.
No, he wouldn't. Because if he played, see, that's the thing. See, you'll look at one thing, but if he played in today's age and he went out there and got mad and hit a motherfucker in the face, he wouldn't even be on nobody's team.
Nah, dude, he'll adjust, man. Jordan is probably good.
And I love when they say that. You know what? You know why I love, and I'm gonna get off on this note because I always wait on that when I hear that. When someone say he would have adjust, I love how they say that. But then when we say how great Wilt Chamberlain is, they say, "Oh, he was playing against some little bit ass little kids."
Wilt would adjust.
But nobody says that though. Nobody says that though. I mean, that's good that you.
No, I think Wilt will adjust because Wilt had a jump shot, man. Like. I think Bill Russell might not adjust because he's so defensively minded. Like, because today is more all about offense. I think Will can adjust because he had a really good jump shot. He had a turnaround jump shot too. And it's just that at that time Bill Russell was he's another guy who's really underrated. He was just better than him. Like, he just was like, and Bill could stop him, whereas Will couldn't stop Bill. Like, you know what I mean? And Bill probably had better. See, the thing is with Bill Russell, he didn't need the ball to be great. So he could just float. Whereas Wilt, he needed the ball to be great. And he needed his teammates to give him the ball So what Bill would do, he would always try and like, when someone posts up, you go in front of him, right? So you have to now your teammates have to throw on top of the defender, right? Which is really hard to do, especially if they're on the weak side, they're waiting for that lob, right? Whereas Bill, he didn't need all that, dude. Bill would just run you through like Bill would have like 20 points, 40 rebounds and stuff like that. And Will have it the other way. He would have 40 points and 20 rebounds. But the thing is, those rebounds, they count, man, because Bill would throw it and then start a fast break. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and Bill, to be honest, Bill probably had better teammates. He had better teammates.
He did. But, but that's an example of what we're talking about, what you just said. You just talked about how great Wilt is. But Bill won all those championships because Bill was with better teammates.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm trying to say. Teammates.
And dude, he won it in a place where they hated Bill Russell. Like, who knows what those Boston Celtics crowd yelled at him? Like, God, like, and he still won 11. Like, if someone tells you a racial slur, 82 games, no, not just one, like say once every quarter, right? For 82 games, right? Wouldn't you like not play hard a little bit? Like, I'm not playing for this city. Like, they hate me, right? Yeah, Bill won 11, dude. Like, far right? That's something that probably like no one takes into account. Like, because it's mental. And back then they didn't have psychiatrists and all that. They just took it in, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's man. I know they had it hard, back in those days. I've heard stories about, what used to happen before the games, what they used to say to them,
But
they
Will
were
didn't get
great
that
players,
in LA,
man.
though. Will didn't, when he went to LA, that racial slur, like it was minimized, right? Like, like it wasn't as much because LA is
it wasn't as bad, but I mean
it wasn't as bad, yeah. But in Boston, dude, in the 60s, Boston, even now Boston's a racist state. Imagine back then in the 60s. God damn.
Yeah.
Dude, if you watch it in those 60s black and white, there's hardly any black people in the crowd, right? Hardly any, probably none. Or maybe one or two, the parents, right? Compared to now, there's a lot, right? Like, oh, man, I could just imagine what Bill went through. And yet he won 11 championships.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why he's better than Will. Dude, Bill just had a bigger heart. Like, he knew how to play the game. And
but
Will,
see, Penny,
stop Wilt, whereas Wilt could not stop Bill. That's the difference.
See, Penny, when you say that, for me, because I know the things that I learned as a player and as I played, and I know how I was as a player, but I also know that there were coaches that could teach me things that other coaches didn't teach me.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it wasn't the coach that got all the credit.
Yeah.
Like I had some coaches that taught me as a youngster some of the things that were more important than anything that no one never taught me again.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from each coach. I learned different things from each coach. Some things coaches might have been was to teach me responsibility. And I admire them and I stay in contact with those that taught me that. But some might teach me X's and O's better than the other one. And why and when. So all I'm saying is when you talk about things like that and you compare the players, I think that goes a long ways if a coach knows how to communicate with his players and how to get the most out of them versus you having a talent, but me not saying nothing to you and allowing you to do what you want to do. And I know, we could be better if you did things the way I want them to do.
Yeah. I think Bill Russell really respected Red Auerbach because even before Bill got to Boston, I think Red Auerbach was the first coach to have a starting lineup where they're all black, especially in Boston. I think that's the reason why Bill really wanted to like die for him per se. Like, whereas I don't think Will wanted to die for his coach. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's all. Yeah, and also Red Auerbach, he was a really good coach. So I do agree with you. I think that really matters. In fact, I think
I just say that because I mean I can think of some things happen to me, and I understand a lot of things now. I used to think back like, hey man, you know, let's say for example, team I couldn't beat a team. I was real good, had a real good high school team, and I didn't beat the team. But I remember how they used to play. They would pass the ball around the whole time, never shoot until they got a layup. That's how the team played. But we were more loose. We would shoot and stuff like that. But they always won. And now I look back at it and I'm like, damn, they had the smarter coach. he had them disciplined.
Hey D, what do you think about this AAU team? AAU, there's so many AAU teams, and there's no more like concentration on high school basketball where, because in AAU it's hard to teach a player like post up moves and stuff like that because there's always games on. Whereas in high school the coach can really teach you like the fundamentals of the game. I feel like the AAU's ruining not only high school basketball but college basketball too, and also that goes into the NBA.
That's a tough one for me to answer, but I will say this. I think a lot of people, may be using it for the wrong reasons sometimes,
The coaches.
yes, and it gives it a nasty taste because there's some people that have their heart in the right place, but then there's a lot that everything is about, making the money off of it.
Yeah,
and
but
they're not doing it for the right.
But D, I read that I can't remember what it was, but I read that I know what you mean. But there's some of these black basketball coaches who don't get the opportunity as much as. Look, I hate to say it, dude. Like, but I'm gonna say it. Like white coaches, like where they always get, you know what I mean. So sometimes the black coaches they have to do certain things so that they can, for example,
build themselves up, build their
for example, use a really good player to say, hey, look, if you want this kid to play in your college,
bring me in,
bring me in, because they don't get the opportunity.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
I got you. But with that being said, that's where I was kind of like going with it. I was about to say that everyone is not like that, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not. I never want to group everyone. So
that's true.
I don't want someone to think that I'm saying it's bad because all the coaches are full of shit, and they just want to use people for money. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's some bad apples out there, but I like the AAU thing because I'm a firm believer that I don't know where it is, how it is where you live at or whatever, but I know here where I live, they kind of like you're not allowed to just go play basketball in any recreational center all day like it was when I was growing up. So you basically need these type of things for your child to be able to play, period, if he's going to be a player, because the more you play in basketball, the better you're going to get. I try to teach people that, and tell people that, you can train kids and teach them things and everything, but if they live in that gym and they're playing against other kids every day, they're going to get better. You get better. Ain't nothing like playing against other kids. It's just nothing better than that.
I just don't like these AAU teams where they call up their friends and like all of a sudden you have a super team in AAU where it's like the best, all of the 5 best players in that state are in the same team.
Them the ones that can't coach.
Yeah. But, back in the old days, where like all the high schools, they had like one great player, and whereas now it's like, where they call each other up and there's like, all of the greatest players in one team. How can you learn from that, man? Like, because you learn sometimes from your losses, dude, not from your wins.
You know what I like to coach Penny?
How are you going to learn?
You know what I like to coach Penny? The only coaching that I coach in basketball, 10 and 12-year-olds. Because I like to get them before they know every damn thing.
Yeah.
And teach them fundamentals about how to play, and then they take it with them.
Yeah.
I don't like getting kids when they're already 17 and 18 because a lot of those kids, they're so athletic and they're already going to be good. And so many people take credit and sit up and say, yeah, I did this and made him and I had him. I don't like that. The kids remember it because I remember it as a player. I know who taught me. And it was like my 12-year-old, coach and stuff like that. teaching you the little things, you know, how to see man, see ball, you know, white line, you know,
Yeah.
middle of the court, you know, how to help and recover, you know, how to get over a pick, how to not die on a pick. You remember them things, man.
Yeah. But D, you know what I don't like about the old school coaches is that like when they yell at you and stuff like that, I think you can teach a kid or someone who's 16, 17, 18-year-old without yelling at him. Like, you know, dude, just do it in a constructive
No,
way.
no,
You know what I mean?
no, no.
No?
You handle your kids. My job, if I was the coach, if I'm coaching, my job is to motivate you, to make you play the best I can make you play. If that means me sitting up saying, "Hey, little Penny, come on, man, I need you. Please, please play hard for me, man." If I gotta talk to you like that, I'm gonna talk to you like that. If I need to talk to you and sit up and say, "Hey, little Penny, look here, you little fucker. If you don't get out there and if I need to do that to make you play, I'm gonna do it. That's my job.
Yeah,
I treat everybody different. I treat
But D,
everybody different. But that's
the
the
way the
problem. They
players
don't know
play,
how
you
to
can't do that
communicate.
now, man.
No,
Get in
no.
trouble for that.
Bullshit you can't. Bullshit you can't. That's because they don't know
Yeah.
how to communicate. People who understand people, they respect you. They understand you. And they appreciate you the way you treat them and the way you handle them. It's just that you got to fly a straight line.
But these some of these young guys, man, they're sensitive, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, you don't want them on your team anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You don't want
I
them
just
on
feel
your
like
team.
today's players, they're a bit sensitive now, dude. Like Ben Simmons, or like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't tell them off anymore.
Man, you know what? I beg to differ on that. It's different. This is a different world. You don't understand, you know, this everything, you know, I try to explain this to people, man. Y'all got to understand as a athlete, you're under a magnifying glass. It's not the same as you. Like right now, they can come in your house right now and catch your ass cooking meth and go lock you up. Nobody fucking knows who Lil Penny is. None of the people in your little city. Nobody gonna fucking see it. But if that happens to them, this worldwide news, fucking Europe, Asia, every damn body know. You know, and when you sit up, for example, and you start talking negative about these guys, I think people don't understand that these guys are professional players. How do you think they became a professional player? They became a professional player because they worked hard, man. They worked their ass off, and everybody think that they're the greatest thing. That's why they made it because they're so good. They so good. Now all of a sudden they make a mistake, and everybody in the world is tweeting, "Oh man, he fucking suck." And then they put a little a meme out on you, you know. And now they got a meme out on you, with you getting knocked out, dropping the ball, making jokes about you. I mean, it's a lot of pressure on them guys. It's different pressure because this social media shit is crazy.
Yeah. But do you know guys like who are very opinionated, like Stephen A. Smith and that guy from Fox? I can't remember his name anymore. I can't remember. Skip Bayless, or even guys from Around the Horn and those two in Pardon the Interruption. They are paid to say their opinion. So if they see it how it is, like say with Ben Simmons, where he's sensitive, blah blah blah, then dude, Ben, mate, you have to fight that somehow. I don't know.
But
like
see, those guys,
like those guys.
But see, look, those guys don't emphasize. They don't emphasize with people. See, I'm smart enough to sit up and understand where we're at in today's world, that this is a different type of pressure. It's a reason why you didn't hear about either no kids when they were little killing themselves. But now, social media, your kid might get beat up in the bathroom and they record it. All of a sudden, he see it all over the world. They're showing it on social media, him getting beat up in the bathroom. I mean, it's just a lot of negative stuff, you know, with this social media. So all I'm saying, when them guys, you know, they're in the spotlight, man, I mean, it's a different type of embarrassment. It's always been bad because anything a professional player does, it hits the news. But now it's super bad. These people, man, they evil, man.
What, you think Stephen A's evil?
No, I'm saying these kids, these people are evil on social media when
Oh,
something
right.
happens,
But,
bad for these players.
but dude, you can always block them, man. Or if you don't like them, then don't go on social media, dude. Like, you know,
You're
like
right. You're right. That's probably the best thing to do. Don't. But they're addicted to it though.
especially in a play, dude. If you're in the playoffs, you shouldn't be on social media. Like, dude, you gotta friggin' watch videos and shit
Yeah,
like that. You know what I mean?
some that would never work because you know what? It goes back to what I just told you. I don't like to put rules on nobody. You know, I can make my suggestions or whatever, but it goes back to what you just said. Guess what? Somebody gonna go read social media and see that negative shit, and guess what? One of my kids is gonna go out there and he's gonna put on the best performance of his life for reading that bullshit y'all wrote about him. Another one, he's gonna
They'll
play
fold.
fucking worse.
Yeah.
You
They'll
see what I'm
fold.
saying? That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You have to find out what makes your player go and what
Yeah.
doesn't make them go. That's the problem. Everybody treats them the same, jump up and scream, and all of them are scared of you, except for probably one. And you wonder why your team sucks.
Yeah. I
Because
also think
that's
that back in your days, right? I also think that like when a coach says something, right? Majority of the time, like, you know, the player would do it. There are some like won't. Like, I don't know, Rod Strickland, he was one of them that didn't do that.
I
Like in
love
his early
Rod.
days. Yeah, he's a
I
good
love
player. I
Rod.
like
He
him.
was
He
bad,
should have been an
man.
all-star. But today, bro, because the players earn so much more money than the coaches, they don't really whatever the coaches says. I don't know. I don't think they
Yeah.
respect them anymore like that. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't follow it.
certain. Well, that goes back with what you talked about earlier, Lil Penny, when you were saying that, you know, the LeBron picking his teammates and stuff like that. You know, they grab so much control
Yeah.
now that hell, they are the GM. The players are the GM and coaches now. Shit, they
Well,
pretty
LeBron's
much
definitely a
they
GM.
they they play what they want to play. They run what they want to run. You know, like because if I'm not mistaken, didn't I hear the Brooklyn Nets or something say something about, oh, we just play the way we play. We don't really need a coach. They said some crazy shit like that.
I
I
said, yeah,
mean,
I remember. It was Kyrie Irving, I think I said that.
yeah. So you know they're their own coaches. They're their own GMs. They build their teams. They talk about who they want to play with.
Although, D, what I've noticed, right, whenever the point guard has the ball on half court, he doesn't put his hand up anymore. What plays to run? I've noticed that. No one does it anymore. The play is
Because
usually just today a
because
high
now
pick and roll.
yeah, because the thing about they went to the European basketball style.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is it's teaching you how to play basketball. So many people know how to play basketball now. That's why it's so easy. You can go join a team. I could go join a team and I would know how to play on their team and their plays right off the top because they're pretty much black and white once you understand how to play. You understand when to cut, why you cut. You understand the 5 hot spots on the basketball court. Your elbow, your baseline corner, your baseline elbow, your middle. You know what happens when you penetrate. You know who's open. You can close your eyes. You know where the people are. So yeah, I mean, I think it's the level of basketball has been increased, and you don't need to be able. It doesn't matter if you run man or zone. If you know how to play basketball, you can attack it the same
Yeah.
way. So I think that's a good thing because I don't like to see these little high school teams sometimes, and you know they'll throw the ball in, the point guard will throw the ball in, and then you'll give it back to the point guard, and he brings it up the court, and then you run down the pick, and then you pop back out. And I watch the same kids steal that shit every damn time, and I'm like, if you were going to start off with the pass, why don't we just start from where you're at? You know, you don't have to pass it. Just start. Let him bring it up. The point guard doesn't have to bring it up. You're going to start out passing it to him anyway. Just go from there. But they don't teach the kids basketball. That's
Hey,
the
D.
problem.
Hey, D, there's a guy here, ill status boxing, is saying decapping.
Oh man, I ain't
In the
tripping on
comment.
ill. I ain't tripping on ill status. I'm just saying, man, you got to learn how to play the game, and that's the thing. If you learn how to play the game,
Uncle D ain't capping.
It makes it a lot easier.
Oh, hey, Jonathan, do you want to say something? Sorry, dude, I didn't know you're in the back.
My bad, too, Jonathan.
2 names, Uncle D. Tell me if you know him or you're familiar with him. Neil Smith and Alonzo Mitchell.
Yes, sir. Know both of them. Played with them.
Alonzo, I grew up with Alonzo.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Alonzo
Yeah.
from Breaux Bridge, Louisiana.
Okay.
Neil from New
I
York.
know. Okay. Yeah, I know. You ever hear from him, man?
Man, Alonzo was in a home.
And what?
He was in a home. He lost his mind.
What?
Yep.
When did that happen, man? Is he still okay, or he's still not?
I think he's doing a little bit better. Something happened to him, and he's in a facility.
Wow.
And Neil is somewhere still up in New York.
Wow. Yeah, we call Neil Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy. You're
Yep.
from Jamaica, New York.
Yep. Man, I could give you so many stories about how crazy it was back then when we played Neil. Our coach took the ball and threw it at Neil and missed him. Neil grabbed the damn ball back and threw it back at the coach.
That's how Neil was. Yep.
Hey, man, we had some wild days, bro, man. I could tell y'all stories, bro, man.
High school or college?
College. I played in college with those guys. They played with me in South Alabama.
The reason why I know this, I was supposed to play with Neil at South Alabama.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been cool, man. Yeah, but Neil, man, he messed over Neil. He messed over Neil.
Yeah.
He didn't let Neil play his senior year.
Coach Ron Errol.
Yep, Coach Errol.
Because my freshman year, I was in junior college in Mississippi, and they was recruiting me.
Okay.
And I got caught up, and I got in trouble.
What junior college you was at, John?
I went to Meridian Community College.
Okay. I had a partner from Meridian, Thomas Adams. He played on that team too.
I played against Leonard White. Leonard went to Faulkner State.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Dale Brown went to Gulf Coast Community College.
Yeah, I'm friends with Dale. We still talk all the time, me and Dale.
Yep, Dale was from Pascagoula.
Yep, sure is.
Matter of fact, they had a classic. We played on your campus right before the season. Like, in high school, you have a jamboree.
They have all them little jamboree junior college games. I remember.
Yeah.
I probably was at them.
I was MVP of that classic.
I remember all of them come. Chipola, Pensacola.
Chipola out of Florida.
I remember all them
Lincoln.
Things. Yep. Yeah, sometimes they used to have Texas teams. Sand Jack was down there one year too.
I played against Leonard. Leonard was a sophomore at Faulkner. I was a freshman at Meridian.
Yeah, so you already know. That's what I was telling them. I'm like, man.
I was the only player. I got MVP of that classic. I still got that trophy. I had Leonard to only 17 points that game.
Yeah. Okay then. That's pretty good there.
I had 32. He had 37. When we played him in conference, I had 45. He had 33. And we beat him. Then after that, I got hurt, and I got caught up some other stuff, and I got put off the team.
Where did you go after Meridian?
Shit, I went to prison. I went to jail, and I got out, and I signed with. I got out. I went to Lee College in Baytown around Houston. I played against San Jack and all them schools. Tyler.
Yeah.
All them schools in Texas.
We had a player from Tyler too. He died. Derek Turner. Derek Turner used to shoot that thing.
Yeah, I remember Derek.
Yep.
I remember Derek.
Yeah, because we went to the tournament. They went the year that I signed. That's why I signed, because they went to the Sweet 16.
Y'all played against USL?
Yeah, we played against them. Yep. We were good, man. We went undefeated. My freshman year, we didn't lose a game in conference. And we had Utah down by 20 at halftime and let the ass come back. Our coach told us to go 4 corners and stop attacking. And
when you finish playing at South Alabama, USL that crossed over to the Sun Belt?
Yeah, we were in the Sun Belt. But we played in the Sun Belt with
No,
Old
you
Dominion.
did USL crossed over.
Yeah, they did.
'Cause they was in the Southland.
Yeah, they had came over to the Sun Belt.
So
The
you played
Raging
against
Cajuns.
Irvin Johnson.
Yep, played against him too. New Orleans.
UNO.
That's who I'm dunking on that picture.
You played against my cousin Melvin Simon.
Yep. I played against him over in Europe too, or South America. I think I played against him in South America.
You played against my cousin Carl Boudreaux.
That name familiar too. I'm trying to think which
His
one.
brother
Is
Harold
Boudreaux?
played at LSU with Chris Jackson. They was twins, Harold and Carol.
I can't remember them. Where they played at?
Harold played at LSU with Chris Jackson and Shaq them, and Carol played at USL with Sidney Gradam and all that group.
I think I remember the one from USL, maybe.
Byron Stokes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I remember all of them.
Oh yeah, I remember you. That's why I was telling H Money. I said they take Uncle D for granted. I said, man, I was supposed to play with that guy, man. That's why when I first seen you, I said, man, that dude looks so familiar. But I couldn't put the name together with the face.
Yeah.
So H Money and NYB. I said Uncle D was a bad boy, man.
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. I don't really be wanting to argue with them. They got me all acting crazy yesterday. I ain't have no voice this morning when I woke up.
And you was putting on a show.
Yeah.
You was putting on a show last night. You know what I mean? Your boy Ben was here earlier and shit, you know, so yeah, he was talking his shit. You know, he doing the usual. You know how he do it.
Yeah.
But hey man, I'm loving the NBA right now, man. Man, I love basketball, man. You know, so you know, I can tell you like this, man. They better start making these fights, man. You know what I mean? They really need to start making these fights, bro. Because I know I love basketball too. Now that the MOB, Masters of Boxing, and guess what? Masters of Basketball. My dude, I won championships, man. You know, as a coach.
I'm gonna say this right quick. I seen a pickup game about a week ago. You know, you had all the top NBA players just playing at UCLA. So it would mix the teams up. Guess what team they put together and them two never lost a game? I watched that whole video. Guess what two players they had together? You wouldn't believe H Money. You can hear me?
I hear you.
Hey man, I love the NBA.
I'm laughing at my man messing with
Uncle
me, Mr.
D.
G.
When I say them two players ran roughshod on everybody they had in there. You had James Harden, you had Paul George, you had Pascal Siakam. Man, they matched up together. Trey Young and Steph Curry, and them dudes ran through everybody, man.
Yep, you right about that.
I'm like, God damn, he ran through everybody because you didn't know who was going to shoot and who was going to pass the ball because both of them are good at the same thing.
Yeah,
they ran roughshod on everybody. It didn't matter who you put together against them; they would lose. They won.
But see that's another thing too that would be interesting when we be talking about. My battery about to go dead on this computer. That's another thing that would be interesting. You know, they pick these little all-star teams and teams that we send to the Olympics. But what if they really sent the team the correct way? Not just giving the best players, but giving the best role players and the best shooters, the best passers. They made it, you know, more balanced. Ain't no telling how good we could be because we be just putting people out there that's just good, but doesn't really have a chemistry together. Like you can take half of them Golden State because they already got the style you want to play. Now imagine blending in, you know, superstars with them. Be nice. But hey, man, I'm about to call it a night on y'all. Enjoyed it as always, my man H Money. If y'all ain't done it, man, don't forget to do it. I forget sometimes, but I did hit it. Hit that like button, like and subscribe to my man H motherfucking money. And I'm
For
out.
sure, B. For sure, man. We gonna wrap it up, man. Hit that like button, subscribe. We out, y'all. Peace.
Peace.